And hello, everyone. Good morning, or whatever time zone it is. Oh my god, I'm here early. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. I figured, it's weekend. It's weekend. I need to recalibrate my vibrator. Hold up. Okay. It's weekend now. Hope you guys are doing well. We've survived work week. Oh, goodness. Goodness. Playing more Legends EA. It's been 2 weeks. I think it's been like 2 weeks since I last played, right? Like we finished the main story, we saved Lumio City, and I intended to call it there, right? I intended that was my very final stream of Legends EA. And then I was playing on my own, and I was going through the Infinite Zero Royale, and I was like, "Oh, there's more quests. Oh, that's how you get thrown into the Veltal." I was like, "Oh, cool. More stream. Yay." So, we'll be doing that. We will be doing that now. And yeah, yeah. Um, but we'll be doing post game. We'll be doing some shiny hunting because there are a few Pokemon which you can shiny hunt in some capacity, so I want to do that. Aside from that, today's just gonna be a bit more of a chill day, a bit more of a relaxing day. Um, yeah, throat is still dying. I think I caught a flu because when I woke up this morning, I was like, huh. I was like, huh, yeah, my body. It's like I went I went to the city by bicycle a few days ago and was like, well, it makes sense if I'm sore because I haven't done that path, haven't taken that path in a while. Um, it became even worse today. So I was like, oh, maybe I'm sick. Maybe I'm actually sick. So good chance that that has happened, unfortunately. Um, but hey, we're taking it slow. We're relaxing. We're chilling. Um, there are a few Pokemon I want to shiny hunt. I want to get a shiny Dratini because I've seen the shiny of Mega Dragonite, and I think it looks pretty gorgeous, to be honest. Um, like the ugly green Dragonite grew on me, but seeing that the shiny went back to its Dragonair colors definitely made me go like, ooh, I like that. Um, sorry, but yeah. Aside from that, I forgot that shiny Greninja is edgy, full black, really goes into the ninja theme. So if I can shiny hunt Greninja or like shiny hunt a FROAKIE, oh, I'm gonna be so down for that. um, Shiny Gardevoir, shiny Ralts is also a thing that I'm kind of interested in because I love that the dress of a Ralts is fully black. It goes from like wedding theme to like funeral theme, which is really cool. And aside from that, um, I'll just be like I'll just do some random things. I don't know. Like there aren't really that many Pokemon that I'm like, ooh, I want this specific shiny. Hi, Shoga. Not that many Pokemon of which I'm like, I want that specific shiny. Aside from those three, um, if I end up finding, I realize I did not turn on the chat bubbles. They disappeared, or did they break? Ah, whatever. Um, yeah. If I find other shinies, oh wait, now they just show up. Wait, that's two of them. Uh, if I get a shiny, I'm gonna take it. um, like I'm not too picky on what I may or may not find. Um, Because up until now, the only shiny I have is the shiny Mareep, right? The one that the one that's literally given for free. So, yeah, like I don't have the shiny charm yet. Uh, so it's gonna be a bit rough, but we'll see what happens. 20 fletchlings, maybe. I'm not gonna like if I find a shiny, I'm gonna be like, oh, nice. If it's 10, at that point I'm like, you know what? Whatever. At that point, I'm like, you know what? I can give them away. Maybe it's interaction on Twitter. Who knows? Um, Talonflame as well, right? Oh no, I wanted to say if I can evolve it into Talonflame, I can bring it to like the future game and use them to hatch eggs. I'm pretty sure, and I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure they're getting rid of eggs, which is the reason why these Pokemon from Legends ZA cannot be brought back to Scarlet and Violet because they're completely getting rid of IVs. And hatching, breeding was a big thing about like getting IVs, and I've heard rumors that they're gonna get rid of that with Gen 10. Either way, uh, I hope. Like, I liked breeding. Phrasing. I like the whole breeding mechanic in Pokemon. I've grown up with it. I think it's really cool, but it makes sense that they want to get rid of it, right? Gaming today is completely different from 15 years ago. And that sounds insane to say, but it makes me feel old, but yeah, the gaming culture is just different. So we'll see. Either way, 20 fletchlings, 1 fletchling, 0 fletchling, I'll take all of them. As long as they're shiny. And if they're not shiny, oh, then they're gonna go to the grinder. Uh, oh my god, I'm sorry. I maybe should have gotten a cup of tea, another cup of tea. Ah, it's fine. But yeah, we're starting early today because I usually start at like 2.5 hours at like 7:30. I wanted to do a bit earlier. It's fun as like one of the mindless shiny hunt methods rather than hatch Bazooka and X and straight my eyes looking for a shiny flail. Yeah. I think the reason why they definitely got rid of it is because I think just because of how the daycare worked, like a proper daycare, that was convenient, but that was nice, but it was missable. And now they like in Scarlet and Violet, they turned eggs into a thing with like the whole picnic, and I was like, oh, why the fuck is breeding in here? Imagine, right? Like, I think it's a really weird place that they put breeding into a picnic. Because imagine you go out for lunch with some friends and you make some sandwiches for everyone and you turn around and they're having an orgy. Used condoms everywhere. And then you're like, what? What the fuck? It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of messed up, in my opinion. Like, why did they put breeding into that? Um, they did, which, you know, I'm not gonna question it. Uh, I'm not gonna question it, but it was it was a weird place for them to put the breeding, but I guess it was kind of part of Scarlet and Violet. How they wanted like complete freedom in Paldea, which worked sort of. Um, yeah, it worked sort of, but yeah, I genuinely like really liked how like Legends Arceus is doing it. Like how Legends ZA was doing it, and it kind of makes sense that the Legends games are kind of like trying to innovate while maintaining its usual traditional gameplay. But yeah, uh, I just because when I think daycare, I think Hard Gold, Soul Silver, and that one daycare that's right outside of I think Goldenrod. That's what I think. Or Black and White, the original, and the daycare after like I think right past that one garden area in the first city. I kind of forgot how it's called. That's what I think. Like Gen 2 remakes. and Gen 5. But hey, that's just me, right? I don't think Picnic and your friends are having an orgy, uh, or a breeding party, whatever suits your fancy. But yeah, either way, um, there's a bit to go through. I think there's a bit to go through with Legend ZA because surprisingly, even with how much the game uh has been out and how popular it has been. Up until now, I actually like between the final stream and now, I only got one more spoiler. Like only a single one. And I guess it's part of it, but it's like I've played most of it. Only spoiler I got is Zygarde. The how to get Zygarde. So like holy I'm like holy shit, the Pokemon community is like so well behaved about sharing content online. Like Genshin could never. Toyo people could never. They were talking about fucking everything the moment they like Hoyo communities talk about anything that the moment it gets released, and the Pokemon community, they're just chill. Hi, welcome on in, Millie. Randomly clicked and ended up here. Good decision. That's up to you to decide. But hey, I would say you're in good hands here. But how are you doing? But yeah, like see, it has been fun. I'm playing characters, and even honestly, I think one mega that kind of like took like the mega that took the world by storm was the most controversial one was Mega Starmie. It still looks dumb, but yeah, I think I'm not the only one who thinks that the design has really grown on them. I think it's goofy. I think it's funny. It's goofy shit. I like it. And honestly, like I know that a lot of Sarm is horrible, but in a charming way. Exactly. Exactly, right? It's funny. It's actually funny. And people that are like people that make those stupid edits or like the um how's it called again? The 3D render thing. That shit was hilarious. The Dexes was saving it for I admittedly I haven't caught a Staryu yet. I think I have. I haven't evolved it. I haven't mega evolved one yet, so I have no clue what the dex is. I haven't actually gone through the Pokedex at all. Auto looks pretty cool. Any lore? Lore is in the making. That's it. I've been a bit too lazy. I yeah, can I talk about my lore that I had on paper? If you have the Stone and the Mon, it auto. Oh, you don't need to mega evolve it. Oh, maybe I do have it then. How I what do you mean with it? Uh, oh, maybe I should check it because I definitely did call a star. I've called a Starmie before because I think it was like one of the wild spawns in one of the wild areas, wild zones. And you know, the Mega Starmie Stone is kind of part of the lore, part of the story. So I already got that one. So maybe I don't know. I'll have to check in a bit. But yeah, I I don't know how to feel though about the fact that its shiny charm is locked behind research and not behind Pokédex. I can kind of get it because filling out a Pokédex is honestly the easiest it has ever been. But I've seen that you need to win 1,000 battles in the Z, or like just like 1,000 trainer battles, and I'm like, that's a lot. That's a lot of trainer battles. I have no clue how far I am. I'll see how far I'll get there as I'll get there, right? Um, because uh, am I gonna regret saying I want a shiny hunt without a shiny charm? It's like resetting is as fast as it has ever been because you just reload the zones and or like reload the zones and or like despawn and like get back in. Like it's not even full teleport shenanigans. Um, is this my OC? It's part of it. This is customizable model, but I have my design in the makes. I already commissioned someone. So I'm just waiting for it to be finished, and then I'll actually get a proper model once funds are a bit more stable. Johnny Storm's stupid in this game because the battles. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, how do you mean that? Because I know that like, because I know shinies don't despawn at all, right? Like the only way how a shiny can disappear is if you kill it or it runs away. Um, but it's like if you deload or like unload the area and then get back, it should be, but like the shiny should spawn. You were so excited, maybe I'll get it before completing the dex, and you was foolish. Oh yeah. Oh, that's what you mean. Shiny Storm is stupid because of the research, the research, right? Yeah, no. Technically, you could grind the 1,000 battles um before completing the dex, but it's gonna be a rough one because you're actually spending like at least, gosh, 10 hours just battling. I guess you can use the benches to restart the night and like speedrun the ZA Royale, keep teleporting to different battle zones. Yeah. Google also doesn't say because of oh, really? Pumpkaboo's bugged? Oh, that's stupid. That's a bummer. Ah, sorry, had to cough real quick. But yeah, yeah, honestly, I haven't really played that much because I've been playing a lot of gacha. I've been playing a lot of gacha, right? I think my last 2 or 3 4 my last 4 streams were all Genshin Impact, which it's cool, but I need variety in my own life at some point, right? It's like doing the same thing over and over again. You're gonna get insane. Like I got insane. Story is great. I love Genshin Impact. I love Honkai Star Rail, but not this much. It's like fucking Stockholm syndrome at this point, right? But yeah, I put up a different playlist today. I just googled Zenless Zone Zero background music, and honestly, this is a bop. I don't know how the volume is on Twitch side. Like I'm pretty sure it's really quiet, but I don't know how it is compared to my voice because I don't really have live. I don't have a live feed. Um, because I also can't listen back to it on on the VOD because of how my recording settings are. And nor does YouTube have this. I can add this to YouTube. YouTube YouTube has music for the first time ever because this is. I know that Honkai, not Honkai. I know that Hoyo is very lenient with their music. I'm just shocked there's no sub badges. Your subs got no identity. Yeah, I've been too lazy to make them. I've been too lazy to make them. Uh, that's really just it. I've made most of my own assets, like stream shit, my emotes I made myself. I just completely forgot about sub badges until like last week, and I was like, nah, whatever. It's all like I have that many to begin with. I don't even know. That's a big thing. I don't actually know what I even want for sub badges. Like there are a few ideas, but it's for the future. I haven't debuted yet. Somewhere in the future. Actually, I'm gonna write it down in the. Oh my god! Thanks for the rain, ruined that boy. What the heck? How was your streams? Oh my god! A double raid. Oh my god. Let me give you a shout. Let me give Ruru a shout out. Can I shout out 2 people at once? I'm pretty sure. No, there's a cooldown. But how was Valo? Did you guys climb? I was only there for like a little bit, and then I was like, oh shit, I gotta start my own stream. You won the last. That's what we care about. That's what we care about. You guys won, and that's it. You're winners. Hey, you have fun. That's the best thing, right? Enjoying your time. That's what's important. But anyway, for the people who are unfamiliar with me, I'm Lotus, Leo Chill. I'm your non-binary. Fuck, I messed up the thing again. And I'm playing Pokemon today. So if you guys want to chill and hang out while I do post-game and shiny hunting, then this is... How do I pronounce the second part of my name? Leochild. It's an Old English compound of the words light and child. Inspired by Norse naming schemes of like parents' first name plus son or daughter. I'm non-binary. I take child and light because fantasy. It's something I came up with. Leochild. Or no? Leochild. Leochild. Yeah. Yeah, there's a in there. That's the H. It's a linguistics, language, philology. It's shit that I studied. It's literally part of my background as a person. It's literally part of my background as a person behind the screen. But yeah. I didn't mute my mic. Oops. I have a bit of a coughing fit, so I've been trying to get better to mute myself when I'm doing that. Stream Shriek, thank you. Thank you for sticking around. Maybe I shouldn't be drinking gamer subs when I'm literally sick. I think it's one of the dumbest things I'm doing right now, but whatever. Whatever. We only live once, and it's not like it kills me. I think. Ah, surely not. I hope. But yeah. Yeah, I think it's time for me to get started on the game. So let me just quickly turn on my Switch. And boot up the game. Boot up the game. Honestly, there's no specific order in which I'm actually gonna do this. So I actually don't know how to get Floette and Zygarde. I've heard that it's either advance in the ZA Royale or just do the... I think it's advanced in the ZA Royale from what I've heard. Or is it barter? Or I have no clue. I don't know. I don't know. Let me just do this, do this. Oh no, I'm exposing myself. I play Ring Fit Adventure. No clue. You're at the Pink Tower. Ooh, you're at that part of the game. You're almost finished then. Where is that? Oh wait, no, that's the wrong. I need to put the green on my main display. But yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. I stopped here. Okay, I also got. No, there was one more spoiler I got. I don't know if it's already here yet. What's this, my room? Huh, a Pokeball. There is a Pokeball containing a Lucario on the table. Do you want to take it with you? You took a Lucario with you. There is a letter from AZ near the Pokeball. Oh, spoilers! Sort of. To Lotus, I leave you my Lucario as a symbol of my gratitude and respect. This Lucario was given to me by a certain trainer who hoped it might keep me safe. If you should ever meet her, please tell her that I kept it with me until the end. I must tell you that I have found you to be a Pokemon trainer of the highest caliber. In all of my 3,000 years wandering this world, Never did I imagine I might encounter a human who would achieve Mega Evolution with Zygarde. I find so many memories flit through my mind now, here at the end of things. I remember my mother giving me my Floette, grasping her rare black flower. I remember the flames of war taking everything from me. I remember the amazement, the joy of witnessing Mega Evolution for the first time. I remember my encounters with the legendary Pokémon of Kalos. I remember when that dark day fell over Galar. What happened in Galar? I've never played Sword and Shield. All that falls into the past disappears. These memories will fade, as will I. Your story is only just beginning, dear Lotus. I pray that you will live a life free from regret. I'm truly glad to have known you. Thank you. Oh! Curses! That's peak writing. You knew about this Grafura Lucario joke, so I don't mind seeing. Yeah, I saw this on... Wait... the original trainer! Corina is the original trainer. Oh my god. I haven't played X and Y. I haven't finished it, but I know who Corina is. That's... Dude, the fact that Corina is an OT is amazing, and in my opinion, the professor should have been the original trainer of Miraidon and Koraidon in Scarlet and Violet. The fact that Corina is actually the OT, peak attention to detail. I fucking... Oh my god. The game keeps winning. The game keeps winning. Legends ZA from the minor details. It's... Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. But yeah, into the box it goes, because... yeah. Yeah, no, into the box it goes, because I don't really feel like using Lucario in my team. Okay, I need to go here. All the details you're not finding is Clement or Bonnie are just like dead. Yeah, they're gone. They disappeared. I also didn't know that that the gym was in Prism Tower. I literally had no clue. Which, it's cool, I guess. Like if they go back here now, they'll... Which direction is the tower? Oh, that way. It's like, if they were to go back to the city now... Oh shit, there's an outbreak. They'll be like, oh, let's go back to our gym! What? Huh? Where did this mushroom come from? But, yeah. Where do I... Shiny Hunt the pink worm? I accept no the answer, but what do you mean the gym leaders are gone and we don't get to see a teenage Bonnie? Yeah, but actually though, like, I know that Lumiose is just one part of the world, right? But just the fact that they've just kind of not even acknowledged them at all is kind of crazy to me. Like, yeah. Wait, okay, I'm a Google it real quick. Because I saw it on fucking Reddit and I was like, ooh, that's a really good way to get the pink worm. I didn't save the post. So I have no clue where I need to go. Nope, that's fan art. Okay, I didn't save the post on Reddit. Where to shiny hunt? Shiny Dratini. Was it Alpha Dratini? Maybe. Alpha Dratini Legend CA Shiny Hunt. Because there was just a way where you like just walk back and forth, unload the area, like you turn around and you keep doing it. Okay. I found a video. I need to check real quick. You just go to some sort of roof. No, not here. Do they show the map? Okay, they do show the map. We want to go to Hotel Richard. Hotel Richard. And then we go to... Go up here, I think? Go up this obstacle course. I'm looking at my Switch stream OBS on my second monitor, which is like super small. And then we want to go around it. Because Dratini is a skittish Pokemon. Oh, right. This is actually my first shiny hunt. How is this gonna work? Because I don't think you can turn off autosave. Yeah, you can't turn off autosave. Oh, no. Like, we wanted to go around it. Am I going the right way? And we want to go over to where the guy is over there somewhere. This guy. Hello, guy. The YouTube tutorial told me to get over here. Dude, you call this big? It's like not even average. I bet you hear that often, huh? Okay, you know, those are big. But, that's no measurement for me, buddy. Okay. Let me just continue. There are two ways. Okay, so the whole idea about this thing is how you see the Dratini over there. Apparently, the way how this shiny hunt works is you run all the way back here. And you see how the Dratini disappeared. Dratini disappeared, and we run back. And we run back. And it respawns. And we just do this the entire time. That's the shiny hunt. We just do this. Oh, it's an alpha now. And we'll be doing this. We'll be doing this. It's a really easy shiny hunt, but it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. Oh goodness, goodness. But how do you? What determines that it's gonna be an alpha? I actually don't know what determines it to be an alpha spawn or not. Because ideally, right, I get an alpha shiny Dratini, but I don't think there is a static alpha spawn. Like, it's always just gonna be random from what I can see. And it's like the moment it's shiny, it's never gonna despawn again. The moment it's shiny, it's set. At least I think that's how it works. So we'll be doing this for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour, 2 hours. I'm colorblind, by the way. I don't think I've really told that much. It's kind of hard to see. It's kind of hard to see. I know that that's I know that that's normal, but I don't think I'll be able to see if it's actually pink. So we'll be doing this anyway. Yeah, welcome to the most fun part of the stream where I decide to run in circles for a bit. Ooh, it's big. See, that is what is above average. This is far below average, buddy. But yeah, hopefully the noise carries. I hope so. I hope I can even hear it, right? That's the thing. Because we are kind of far away from it. We are kind of far away from it, so I don't know if I'll actually even... Maybe we'll see sparkles. Like, a bit of a shine. A bit of a shine will be huge. I'm glad it's back. Scarlet Violet was sad times. Like, I don't... Oh, did I get a shiny in Scarlet? I got one shiny in Scarlet Violet. And it's a very funny story. I think it was like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. I was just... The fuck? That's not a Dratini. That's not a Dratini, that's a Dragonair. But I managed to get the one shiny Pokemon, which is a colorblind person's worst nightmare. It's a shiny Gibble. And the reason why I actually saw that it was a shiny was because Scarlet Violet has that one mechanic where you can just auto battle with your Pokemon, right? And I was just auto battling. I was killing a horde of Gibble, and whatever Pokemon I sent out refused to kill that one specific one. It was like, no, I'm not killing it. I'm not killing it. I was like, what the fuck? Why are you killing it? So at that point, I was like, wait a second. I remember a reason why they don't kill it. So I went into battle with it. I was like, oh, cool, it is a shiny. So that was a quick capture, and it was boxed for ever since, because I just didn't really want to use a Pokemon that's like, ooh, here's the popular dragon type. I tend to somewhat have some variety in my teams. Admittedly, my team didn't have that much variety, if you really think about it, when I played through ZA. Like, oh, I have Greninja. Oh, I have Charizard. Oh, I have Gardevoir. Like, those are some of the most popular Pokemon, especially Mega Evolutions, right? Like, I guess some of the only ones that are like less popular was just my starter pick. My starter pick being Meganium, and I feel like Meganium has a bit too much hate. I fucking love Meganium. It looks so pretty, and the Mega's like, yeah, it's larger, and it kind of looks a bit goofy, but I like it. You sued Greninja. Oh, you used Greninja because you got tired of the sludge piles. Same. I had no clue how to get rid of sludge piles at all. And I remember using a psychic move once, and it actually worked. And when I tried to use it again, it just stopped working. Like the VOD is on YouTube. I can show it. I don't think I went insane. But after that, I was like, okay, no, let me just use a water type move. Maybe it's like dirt and that needs to be washed away. And at that point I was like, oh, that's correct, because initially I wanted to use Gyarados, but Gyarados was floating too high in the air, so whenever I used any water type move, fucking Sushi literally shot over the sludge, and I was like, dude, you can't do it. Confusion. Yeah. Oh, it's Confusion, not Psychic. What the fuck? Why is it Confusion that does it? Slurf is glory. Yeah, I recently put Slurf. I recently put Surf on Greninja, and it's gold. It's genuinely so nice because it's big AoE, especially if you go into Wild Zone 17, right? The zone with the 7 quadrillion Pyroar. It's godsend. Because the fact that the fucking Pyroar can hit you even if you're on the roof means you just have to kill it or it's bust. And I think that's kind of like, I understand that like you're literally walking into the lion's den. There's a pack of lions there, and if you piss them off, of course they want to kill you. It makes sense, right? But why did they put them there? That's just rude. I think it's just rude. I wonder if the Dratini still spawns. There are benches there. I can just make a day again. But like... oh, had to cough. But like... it's like... can we really fault the game? Because... they literally put a billion lions right in front of a Skarmory spawn. I'm not gonna blame the game for it. Like... yeah, like... I'm standing with my opinion. This game is genuinely solid. It's genuinely one of the best games. So like, I really like how they did combat. Part of me is like, I miss turn-based combat a little bit, but that's because it's also the type of gameplay we've had since forever, right? For mainline games, at least. Like, it's one thing if we're playing Pokemon Rangers, right? You actually got a shiny female Pyroar, you're getting your first scar. Oh my god. Okay, that's crazy though. I realize I don't have that many fancy balls. I don't have a fancy ball tip. Hello, Hunter, do you want to get in? Hunter, please. Oh. Oh, we could just keep shiny. Oh, we can. Okay, it's still there. That's cool. Honestly, I haven't had any other shiny other than shiny Mareep, which is a bummer. It's kind of a bummer because I've already finished the game. It would have been really cool to have any other shiny to use, right? Because yeah, like it would have just been cool to have more shinies throughout my run. But the only shiny I got was the guaranteed one. Not that I mind, because the game itself is just fun. And but there's always something special about finding a differently colored Pokemon while you're actually getting through a run, because shinies are an incentive. They're an incentive to use different Pokemon, or like Pokemon you usually never would in a playthrough. Like, I remember in one of my 700 playthroughs of Pokemon Black, I ended up getting a full odds, how's it called again? Conkeldurr? The evolution of Timber. I managed to get a full odds evolution of Timber in Victory Road. And I was like 12 at the time, I think, or like 13. And I remember like, okay, someone's getting out of my team. I'm using this piece of shit. I would have never used him. Like, I think that Girder? I thought Girder was kind of like, it was ugly. But the fact that it was one of my, literally my first shiny ever, yeah, definitely gave it bonus points in my heart. I don't have the Girder anymore. At some point, I reset my game to play the game again. I've lost a lot of Pokemon that way. Because, yeah, I was like, what? I was a child, and I'd much rather just replay the game over... Like, I'd much rather Alpha Dragonair? Holy shit. Like, at the time, I would much rather replay the game again and re-experience it over saving my Pokemon, because admittedly the games were expensive. They weren't the cheapest games out there. So yeah, it's like, why not? But now that I'm older, I'm definitely like, if only I actually, like, had a friend to transfer the Pokemons over, at least, to have saved them, throughout, like, in between, like, playthroughs. Cause yeah, it's just cool to have them. But it's like the same way how I lost some Pokemon in... No, was it a Pokemon? Or I think it was like... I think it was a Z Crystal for like Snorlax or something. Or like playing Pokemon Sun and Moon. It was like a mystery gift for week 1. And at that point I finished the game complete. And I was like, nah, fuck it, I want to restart the game. But by then the mystery gift was no longer there. So I couldn't get it anymore. Never get your first shiny. There was a Drifloon you found on a random Friday in Pearl and was yellow and you don't have because you're not paying for subscriptions. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I'm afraid that at some point Pokemon Bank is gonna completely shut down. Yeah, Pulverizing Pancake was an early thing. Yeah, it was so goofy and I'm upset. I'm a little bit upset that I got rid of it. But I don't think I'm that upset considering I had like another 200 hours in Sun and Moon after that. So I think in total I have like 400 hours in Sun and Moon. OG Sun and Moon, not even Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Just OG Sun. I think I was actually in the middle of a Type 0 shiny hunt. I think I was like 2,500 soft resets in. And at that point, I was like completely sick and tired of it. I didn't want to continue it. As 2,000 is a lot. And I know it's like sort of like within the expected range, but like doing it for weeks, it's tiresome. It's tiresome. Never played the Ultra versions. I genuinely think that the Ultra versions are pretty fun. I think that, well, I don't know how you would go about getting it now, but I thought I found them pretty fun. I found them more fun than the original, but it definitely does leave a sour taste because there's no point in having the original. And I know that the argument is there to be made that it's comparable to like, oh yeah, you have Diamond and Pearl, or you have Platinum, or you have Ruby and Sapphire, or you have Emerald. But it's kind of like, yeah. Yeah. Because it wasn't like Black and White, where Black and White 2 were a completely different story. You was told they removed Lily's character cutscene and nah, but eventually didn't when the 3DS were dying for like 20 each. Oh, for 20 each. Actually, that's a sick price. Black 2 was... I've never played Pokemon Black 2. Like, I did end up buying one of those R4 cards just to experience Pokemon Black 2. But I didn't get that far with it, mainly because because playing games on an R4 card drains your DS battery, like insanely bad. Because it was like, well, I've never done the Hollywood side thing. I've seen it. I've seen so much of it, but I've never experienced it myself. So when Black and White 2 came out, I was still stuck playing Pokemon Black. I think I played for like a few more weeks after the games came out, but at some point I was just done and tired of it, right? Like at some point you've really experienced all that the game has to offer, especially because I just didn't get the chance to go to in-person events because they just weren't that big of a thing here. Like, I recall that there was a store where you had to, like, there was an electronics store that occasionally did, like, those mystery gifts where you could go in a weekend to the store with your DS, and then you have to get a mystery gift, if you connect via the internet. But I never did that. And there weren't any legendaries or anything, or... So, it was kind of... Yeah, there wasn't much of an incentive for me. I think that also is a big reason why I didn't really mind resetting my Pokemon Black save that much. Same with my Heart Gold Soul Silver. I think I've played that game like 4 times, 5 times completely. But mainly because Heart Gold has a lot of content. Like, it's 2 regions. It's 2 regions! What are the shiny odds in this game? Like, I've been doing this for, I think, 20 minutes. But now I'm like, it's taking a while. It's a lot, and hours can just be started. Definitely got so much mileage out of the GameScoop games, more than you should. Yeah, exactly. And now it's kind of like, a lot of people are like, oh, but why are you doing that? At least transfer your Pokemon to Pokemon Bank, or like now Pokemon Home. Or like, oh, but don't you, like, it was a different time. It truly was a different time. Gold Silver was your favorite game till you realize the story is kind of nice. So now you say Pokemon wide. I love Unova. Unova is my all-time favorite region. N is genuinely... I love how complex he is as a character. And he's hot. And he's hot. Yeah. But I also just... I think also one of the reasons why I liked Unova that much, this much, is because it kind of served as a soft reset of the franchise. Like a very soft reset. There's like a completely new dex. Everything is new. The story was slightly more mature. It was just like all of those things kind of added up on top of each other. Just, you know, generally like very fun gameplay. And the fact that it was partially made like in a 3D engine. Like a quasi 3D engine. All of those things added up on one another. It was a really fun experience. Are the shiny odds 1 in 4,000? If the shiny odds are 1 in 4,000, I'm gonna be here for a while, aren't I? Oh my goodness. New decks, new music, all fresh and amazing. Oh, and also one of the big reasons why I liked it that much. As you progress through the story, and you get through the Elite Four, and you go to the champion, BAM! Team Plasma fucking barges in. Like, that shit was cool. That shit was just really fucking cool. Like, you never actually had a proper champions fight during the story. Like, I have fond memories of playing Pokemon Black. You imagine 1 in 4,000? Oh, then I'm gonna be here for a while, aren't I? I never despawned it. Oh my god. My thumb is starting to hurt. It's a Dragonair. Gosh. I don't think I'm gonna do like a full shiny hunt. Oh, the music's... Okay, that means we went through an hour of Zenless Zone Zero music. Because now we have Study with Miku. I'm going insane. I'm going insane here. What I'm gonna do... I'm turning off in-game music, and we're just gonna listen to my own, like, to whatever lo-fi / background music we have. The champion you don't even fight him by the time you fight Alder, he has an always level 80 Volcarona. Yeah. Honestly, I kind of feel like Volcarona should have had a lot more screen time. Because, like, the way how you even get to... how you can even catch a Volcarona. All in its own dungeon. Volcarona in its own dungeon. Which was, like, level 60. Like, you're telling me that this isn't a pseudo-legendary? Like, that build-up was crazy. It was insane. So yeah, oh man, the more I think about it, Pokemon's got a legend motif, and it's this. Nah, it's a Dragonal bug. It's not even a dragon type. It's a bug fire type. But it was so fucking cool. Like, it was such a cool Pokemon. And Victini as well. I remember actually. Oh, I remember as well. When the Victini mystery gift got announced, one of them, I actually reset my game to start with a Victini, and I completely forgot, oh wait. You can't start a game with a level 50 Pokemon because they won't obey you, but 9, 10, 12-year-old me didn't think about that. It's a bug that breaks a bug evolve early thing, because it, yeah, like, what? It evolves to like level 64 or something? Like at a very high level. I'm checking a video again, so I'm not actually checking if I get a shiny. Oh my god. I realize I don't actually need to hold down the B button. I think I'm gonna do this for like another 30 minutes, maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes. And then I'm gonna pivot to doing story, because this is this is a lot. It's taking a while. Oh, if only there was a way to just like remap thumbstick, because honestly, this is not good for your thumbs. If only you could have been pink. Do you want to be pink now? Nope, that's still blue. I'm gonna check. No, okay, you can't. I wanted to see if I could remap the 2 side buttons to like thumbstick up and thumbstick down, but nope, you can't. What am I gonna do if I get a shiny Dragonair? Then I'm gonna be upset because I'll be missing the shiny Dratini entry. But I think it... Oh yeah, I remember. I want to see the Mega Evolution decks. Oh yeah, you don't actually need to evolve them. You just need the stone, and that's enough. Well, I don't have a Starmie, but I do have a Mega Barbarkle. Mega Barbarkle looks weird. It looks weird. But I know that a lot of the I know that a lot of the uh, megas got a lot of hate, right? But honestly, people keep pointing out like, oh, look at mega. I don't even know what is a popular mega to hate. People are like, oh, like look at mega fucking Broslas, or like, oh, look at mega something. I don't know which mega people hate. Because honestly, I kind of been ignoring them, but like, look at Mega Drampa. Mega Drampa actually looks fucking sick. Okay, actually, one mega I'm not the biggest fan of is Mega Skarmory. But that's just my own opinion. Like, I like how it went from like metallic silverish to gold. But what the fuck happened to its feet? Like, what the hell happened to its feet? But then I'm also like, yeah, but like, look at like, I don't know, honestly, in my opinion, all megas are just pretty cool. That's just kind of it. All megas are just pretty cool. You think all ZA megas get hate? I think all the megas get hate aside from Mega Drampa. I've literally not heard a single bad thing about Mega Drampa. No, like, people keep saying like, oh, ZA megas are bad, but then they ignore the grandpa who destroys the bully's house, also looking like the dragon that destroys the bully's house and kills all of his family members. Like, Drampa went from just a really cool dex entry to an amazing fucking Pokemon. And I still think it's funny that the fucking Sun and Moon decks were like, if it makes friends with a child and it gets tries with gets bullied, he's gonna go over to bully's house and just sets it on fire. It's like, oh my god. Only critique is you get him late as egg. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's not as late as some other Pokemon, because I think you can get him in like Wild Zone somewhere. Oh, never mind, that's 19. I remembered. I knew it was in this top right area. I thought maybe it was 15. No, it's 19. No. Okay, no, you definitely get him super late. I see the Dratini behind the hedges. One day, I'll get the shiny worm. I hope. As an Alpha Dratini. Not a pink one, though. I don't think that's pink. It's just because of the sun being a different color. The sun setting makes the lighting go weird. Yeah, don't get him to land into a rare spawn. Wait, seriously? Oh, that explains why I haven't gotten him yet. Because I've gone through Area 19. Oh, actually, yeah, I've gone through Area 19. I haven't found him. Yeah, he is a rare spawn. Oh, that makes it even worse. And Turtonator 1%. I can kind of see why Drampa is a rare spawn, but it appears where Alpha Furfru usually is. Oh. But only in the day. Huh. Okay, that explains a lot. Oh my god, can you be pink? Not pink. I wonder though, is there a sparkle effect? Because I do know that there is a sound effect if you find a shiny. Hmm. There are sparkles? Okay, sick. Because my colorblind ass is genuinely, like, struggling when it's sunset right now. I think it'll also be obvious when, like, if Mega Pyroar... I don't know. Oh, hi, Seiji. Thanks for the lurk. Oh my god. I don't... I already have Pyro. I think I literally caught all of them. I'm pretty sure I actually caught the entire den before. But I don't have the Pyroronite. So, yeah, because I'm broke. I don't have money. I have 400k to my name. I have 400k to my name. That's not that much money. Oh my god. I think I've been walking in circles for like 40 minutes now. About 40 minutes. Oh. I really need to put... I want that timer, that speedrunner shoes. I want to get that timer, that speedrunner shoes when they are... It's stuff like this where I'm like... That's pink, right? That looks pink. But it's sunset, so I don't think it's shiny. Is it shiny? Is that shiny? I don't know, because I don't see... Is that shiny? Wait, that's shiny? Wait, that's shiny? It's not the sunset? It's not the sunset messing with me? Wait. Wait, is it actually? Wait, you're not trolling me, right? You're not trolling a colorblind person? Wait, how the fuck how do you catch a skittish Pokemon? Wait, how do you do that? Is they're just gonna run away? Do I go into battle? Wait. Wait, he's alpha, he won't run. Wait, is that true? Oh my god, it is shiny! Wait! Shinies won't disappear with the time changing, right? No way you just turn around. No way you did. Wait. Oh my god. We actually just... I'm at a loss for words. I genuinely, when I did that, I was like, I can't see if it's shiny because it's sunset, and it actually, the moment I wanted to do that, it's actually shot. What? That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my. That was 40 minutes. That was actually like less than 40 minutes. Oh my goodness. Oh, but now I have to say goodbye to Soup. I'll have to say goodbye to Soup. 07 to Soup. But I'll give him a nice place in box 1. Right next to, the other retired shinies. In fact, I'll give him spot 1. 07 to Soup. Oh my god. The Soup was goated though. I loved using him. Like, I'm pretty sure that it was a bit of a late addition to the team, but genuinely so fun to use. But now, how do we name our shiny Dratini? How do we name our shiny Dratini? Huh. What is an upgrade to soup? I don't think you can get better than soup. Because soup is like the ultimate food. I already have stew. I already have stew. That was Ampharos, and lamb stew is my shiny Ampharos. Oh. Dratini. Oh. Yeah, it's just hard to get better on soup. Gumbo? What is gumbo? Like, because up until now I've named all my Pokemons after food. Do I have Nugget? I don't think I have a Nugget. I already have a Chicken Whaling. It's more soup. No, it sounds too obscure. Nugget. Because I really like the name I gave Greninja. Because it's like meat skewer. Or skewer as in like you stab someone, which is like really cool for a ninja. Like I genuinely was really proud that I came up with that name. But like I don't know how to name Dratini. It's just real Nugget. As chicken nugget? No. No. Okay. I got it. I got it. How did I not think of this name before? Noodle. It's a noodle. Welcome to the family, Noodle. Oh my god. Admittedly, took me too long to think of. Oh, and it just became night. Oh my god, we actually got our shiny. We actually got our shiny. It took like a single, like 2-day night cycles, like 1.5-day night cycles. And we got our outfit. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm actually so happy. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's so... Oh. And it's big. It's larger than me. It's almost like if we were to like take the full length, it's larger than me. Okay. Ow. Okay. Wow. Oh, do I evolve Noodle? What is the move that they got for being an alpha anyway? Is it Brutal Swing? Because alphas usually get a move that they don't learn, right? Flamethrower? Is it really Flamethrower? Dragonites learn Flamethrower, right? Or they can learn Flamethrower? I think. Yeah, they can just learn Flamethrower. It's always a top move and a TM move. Oh. I thought it's a move that they usually are unable to learn. Ah, guess I might have misremembered. Either way, it's we got him. Gosh, I love our pink Noodle. And now your first victim. Noodle, come on. Noodle, come on. Come on, buddy. Okay. Do I want to push my luck? Do I want to push my luck and be like, what if I get a shiny Froakie? Because I think the fastest way to do this is literally just by teleporting into Zone 16. And just doing this. Maybe in this one I've definitely noticed it's always a TM move you can warning. Oh, if you don't own the TM yet. Oh, that might explain why when I changed my Ralts one, because I might not have gotten the TM. I forgot which move it was, but it was a worthless. It wasn't one that I was too worried about. If you teleport area 5, you can turn around and see the... Oh! Actually, that's a really good point. I didn't think about that. that I can double shiny hunt this way. But already I have a lamb stew. Nah, but I'm not gonna say no to double shiny chance. My big question is, does this actually reset? Like, does this actually unload the Pokemon? Thought on the shore, you've gotten 2 Alpha Froakies, but no shinies? Ooh. Okay, so then I think it does work. I was already about to wonder that as well, like, can the Froakie even be an Alpha? But apparently so. Yeah, that will be cool. I believe it does in morning. You'll notice a Metachamp shift with Florges and Starmies. Oh, okay. Oh, then we'll be doing this again. Then I'm really pushing my luck, though, I think, because the Dratini one was unexpected, and literally, because I was already struggling to see whether or not it was a shiny to begin with, and the fact that the moment I wanted to point it out, it actually was. It's comedic timing. It was genuinely comedic timing. But I feel like I'm definitely pushing my luck. I feel like I'm definitely pushing my luck right now. Especially because I'm doing full odds, right? I don't have the shiny charm. I think it's very funny that Noodle stays with us as we teleport. What really good time you want to clip it, but the time Paddle was just enjoying Noodle Glory. Yeah, I've been really bad with clipping my own stuff. Cause like, it has been a lot of the time recently where if I'm just streaming and then I'm streaming and then I wanna go back through the VOD to make a clip. It's late. Like my past few streams, I've just gone till it was like 2 in the morning or so. Not 2 in the morning, like midnight, 1 in the morning. And at that point, I'm like, I want to sleep. And then, especially now because I'm also like getting sick. Like I'm not feeling like my 100%. Like I got out of bed at 1 p.m. And not because I was doom scrolling in bed. It was literally I just woke up at 1 p.m. Like that's less than ideal. And then I had to buy food because I was running out of food at home. Oh, it's already 6:30. Oh shit, I forgot I haven't eaten dinner yet. Well, I had a very late lunch, so I'm good for now. I had to cough. But yeah, like by the time I was even like actually willing to do anything like free, it was 4 p.m. And at that point I was like, oh yeah, I wanted to start early today, so and that's just one example. So I really gotta get better at clipping things. And I know that Lan puts like has a button on her stream deck which allows her to put a marker during the stream so that like clip-worthy moments are like so that you can find clip-worthy moments better. I've never used it until today. I like literally, but I was thinking about it today. I was like, I gotta do that again. I gotta do that more often. So I'll make more clips, hopefully at some point. But yeah. I'm just happy that I actually got my first actual, like, is it full art? Yeah, it's full art. Actual first full art shiny. 40 minutes is not a long time. Like, I was going through that video, right? Of the tutorial on how to do it. In which area you want to be in. And they literally, like, the top comment was, I've been at it for 16 hours. And I'm going to break my Switch too. And I was like, oh god. I already had a thought of, I don't want to do this for too long. I'm gonna go insane. And I was starting to go insane because I was already somewhat impatient. And you already noticed. It was a bit like, I was starting to complain about it. And the moment I wanted to complain about it, it's there. It's funny. It's funny. It's all like, yeah, like if only my gacha luck could be this good. Fucking 150 pulls for Nefer is insane. But 40 minutes of just resetting and getting new encounters for Shiny Noodle. Like, Lady Luck is looking upon my shiny hunt today. Oh my god, you can see him. Oh. Right. Oh my god. But honestly though, I do have to say that I kinda feel a little impatient. It's shiny in 40 minutes it's crazy. It's actually insane how fast that is. And now I'm like, I want to replicate that success, right? I want to replicate that one-hit wonder, and it's not gonna happen, and I know that. I don't think I need to walk. I could just turn my camera around. I don't know why I was walking. This gets old quick, yeah, especially menuing. It's one thing to just walk in circles back and forth, but the menu goes slightly up, spam, mash A, right thumbstick to the right, and repeat. It's a bit much. It's a lot more inputs that I need to do. Which, it's fine. Especially because I was expecting to like give up halfway through Shiny Noodle and to just start with post-game. Let's start with the post-game quest. The fact I even did this to begin with, but the fact I already got a shiny today, I'm happy. I'm genuinely like astounded that this happened. Because like if you watch streams like some of those streamers that are like trying to get a full shiny living dex, they can go like streams without any new shiny, spending hours, days, maybe even weeks trying to find one specific shiny. And I spent 40 minutes on not just a shiny Dratini, but my favorite, Alpha shiny Dratini. The fact that the Alpha is actually massive. Like, the fact that it's an Alpha is ridiculous. You're so tempted to give up on the Clefairies and do the story, but you know if you finish the game, it won't be perma-night. Oh, is that... Yeah, that is a thing. The part of the game you're in is perma-night, so it's the best time to shiny hunt were those Pokemon. Yeah, because I didn't care too much about getting these specific shinies. You've seen horror stories of people that hunt stuff like Regis or Palkia where it's mind-numbing hours, days, weeks, and then they might auto soft reset when they... Oh my god, I've seen that. Also, don't know how far I am with it. Like, it was actually in the thousands, like, plural. Which is a shame, because... I wanted a Silvally. Because... I wanted a shiny Silvally because... Gladion. I ended up really liking him in Sun and Moon. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Like your classic case of, he's just misunderstood. It warmed my heart. Do these actually reset? Like, is there actually a way to reset? Because I haven't seen a... Have I seen an Alpha Froakie? Have I seen an Alpha Froakie? And I don't think the Alpha Ampharos is moving either. Well, let me just... I'm gonna change position real quick. Just for good measure. Just changing things around, right? This is mind-numbing, to say the least. The Valakui actually used one in Sword, and she was precious, and the great raid mob for all of them because of the drives. Oh yeah, I forgot. The Valley does have the Arceus mechanic of changing types. Oh my god. This is slightly less mind-numbing because I can just use left thumbstick forward. I just gotta be careful once I open the map. Because I overshoot quite often. Oh my god, though. Where's the shiny Froakie? The worst part is I'm searching for a shiny Froakie. I don't actually know how it looks like. I think it's lighter, right? I think it's a very light shade of blue instead of that. But I'm not too sure. You think it's like more like, yeah, the struggle of a colorblind person. Woohoo! Yippee! Yahoo! Yatta! It's fine though. It's. I think I'll do this for like. I think I'm gonna go to the hour. I'm gonna go to the hour, so that's 27. No, 23 more minutes, and then I'm actually gonna start with story because. I've been hunting in total for an hour, a bit over an hour now, I think. And how do we approach it if it does show up? I autosave, and I save and I pray and I hope to catch it in one ball. And if it fails, I'm going to restart the game before autosave shows up. I think that works. Save and pray, and indeed. And if I fail, then flip it and cut it off fucking YouTube Shorts. But can this Froakie actually be an alpha spawn? Because Dratini happened. Dratini was alpha a lot. Wait, that's someone on YouTube? Wait, YouTube chat? What the heck? Wait, I don't have YouTube chat on my monitor. Hi, James. Hope you don't mind me saying the Burrito model. Oh, thank you. And you're the very first person ever using YouTube, chatting on YouTube, so... Let me boot up, I'll join the FROAKIE. Yeah, join the suffering. But hi James, how are you doing? Like I was genuinely shocked when I saw, like, when I was looking at OBS and I saw the YouTube chat, because most of my interaction happens on Twitch. So that was a bit of a shock. Oh, now this means I actually need to get a merge chat source in OBS, because I literally can, like, I have to alt tab right now to the YouTube chat. I'll put YouTube chat on. Like, it's a big reason why I'm also multi-streaming. It's purely because for two reasons, right? Like, first of all, it adds discoverability to me as a person, which just helps a lot. Because who watches Twitch VODs, really? And it's also, like, as a way to archive my streams more easily, because I'm gonna admit it, I'm really bad at uploading my VODs. Even if I click on start recording on OBS, I very rarely actually upload it, which is bad, I know. But this way, it just gets auto-uploaded, which is super nice and convenient. Oh my god, but this is gonna take a while though. I definitely like this more because the movements on the controller is slightly better. Because I don't need to use my right thumbstick at all. Forgive me if this comes off as rude or weird. I just want to make sure I'm not being done. But my I go by they them. I prefer they them, but I'm fine with any. You got Alpha FROAKIE on set. I haven't seen an Alpha FROAKIE at all. So I psycho on YouTube. Oh my god. Actually, I say I haven't seen an Alpha FROAKIE yet, but I don't actually know if oh my god. I haven't seen the red eyes on a FROAKIE yet, because I feel like occasionally some have been larger, but maybe it's my mind playing tricks because I've been doing this for a little bit. Alpha eyes are easier to see from 5 spot. Oh, you know what? I'll change spots again, because it sure takes a bit. I just turn up like L. Oh my god! Wait, that's meta. Oh my god, that's meta. Holy, I did not know that was a thing. It makes it slightly more convenient. Oh my god. But this reminds me of using like fucking combos. But, and using a fucking combos, like, it's I'm like down left mouse plus fucking move up A, smash A. Like, the APMs are going crazy here. I know I don't need to do it that quickly, because I can, like, hold left thumbstick down for a little bit. Diurnal? Is diurnal really the opposite of nocturnal? I've never heard of that word. I'm a fucking English major. I've never heard of that. I need some light. I need some hydration. A new day is dawning. Honestly though, Switch 2 is meta in shiny hunting purely because of loading times. Loading times are actually insane right now. First time you heard Diurnal was a Twitter post, and I was like, that's a war. Yeah, same here right now. Oh fuck, I just realized, because I have background music on YouTube as well, I need to play a different playlist, because I don't know if this is something I can play on YouTube. Study with Miku playlist. So I'll just keep doing Zenless music. Just because I know Hoyo really is super lenient with using their music. Maybe I should actually look. Oh, but I remember the audio mixing here is super quiet, so actually I need to put it louder so that that's too loud, I think. I think that's a good volume. Oh my god. Oh my god. Starting with my shiny hunts. I don't know if that was a smart choice or not. Is that a... It's genuinely really hard to see. No, that's just an ordinary FROAKIE. I don't know if I've ever seen an alpha FROAKIE yet. Like, does this reset actually work? Where to shiny hunt FROAKIE ZA? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Go to ZA and moving the cursor there. When you flash out the zone, Wild Zone 5, you appear close enough to enter it by pressing A. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, okay, so from what I can see, it does just work. It does just work. Eh. Hmm. Oh my god, your FROAKIE back time keeps... Wait, what do you mean with that? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so from what I can see is that, alpha shinies are extremely rare. I can see that from what I can see is that alpha shinies are extremely rare, so that means that my, my shiny noodle, shout out noodle, was a super lucky... Wait, shiny alpha odds legends here. I just... Every Pokemon that spawns has a 1% chance to be an alpha. You know what? That's sick. Oh my god! Okay, that means I appreciate my shiny noodle all the more. Holy! Okay, that's actually really cool, then. And explains why I haven't seen an alpha FROAKIE yet, because apparently FROAKIE is just super, like, I don't know, I feel like I'm doing this faster than I did with Did I hear a shiny? Or was it this boy? Ah, whatever. I'll see. Maybe I'm going insane. Maybe it was the wild zone thing. I might be going insane. That? No? No. No. That's a shiny Flaffy. Wait. Wait. Hold up. What the? That was a noodle. That was a shiny Flaffy. I was like, am I going insane now? What's going on? Huh. Oh, that's my second shiny. Sweet. We already have the guaranteed one, but I'm not gonna complain about it. That's cool. Oh my god. I was like, am I hearing this correctly? Let me look at the tails. And I was like, huh. Yeah, these two do have different colors, huh? Yeah. A shiny pretty hour. At this rate, I'm having... Yeah, it's like... I've been at it for like... I've been hunting for like 19 minutes total. 2 shinies. Full odds, I don't have the shiny charm. Don't mind if I do. Oh my god. I think my luck has significantly improved just by having you guys here. Just by relaxing, just by chatting with you guys. Like that has to be it. Like Seiji came along, bam, shiny alpha noodle. And someone's in YouTube chat, bam, shiny Flaffy. Whose shiny is only on the fucking tail, by the way. The body itself doesn't have any different shiny color. It's like, I fucking love you guys. Or we can call it streamer luck. But I don't like to call it streamer luck. I call it love of, like, shared love. But this shiny FROAKIE is gonna take a while, though. I think. But it kind of, it does make sense that at some point, these were gonna be some of the first shinies I was gonna encounter, because I'm reloading like crazy, right? I'm reloading these spawns like 6 or 7 at a time. Like 1, 2, well, there was a third one. 4, 5, 6, yeah. We're loading 6 at a time, so that is quite a bit. But still, shiny Flaffy, oh my god. This is actually a funny thing. The Mareep line is actually one of the Pokemon I have the most shinies off. In Pokemon Go, Shiny Mareep was the first shiny I caught. I still have it in Pokemon Go. They're called Dumbface, named after the Guardian in Guardian Tales. In Pokemon Sleep, I have 2 shinies, and they're both shiny Mareep. They've given us a free shiny Mareep in this game. And now I have another shiny Flaffy. So yeah, shiny sheep is definitely like, it's a Pokemon that keeps haunting me. And I don't think it's ever gonna stop haunting me. I've actually been playing Pokemon Sleep a bit more often again, probably because I've started to like, I wanted to take care of my sleep a bit better, and gamification certainly is a thing. You have like 3 shiny Flaffy and Sleep. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think I played it like a lot for a period, and I forgot that I had that shiny Mareep. Shiny Flaffy, I think. Because by the time I got the second one, I was like, okay, let me evolve it and let me get rid of the other Mareep or like other Flaffy. So I evolved my second one, and that's when I noticed that they had the same color tail. And at that point, I was like, wait, I had 2? I already had one? Oh, that's insane. I didn't know that. Yeah. And I don't have any other shiny in that game. But for now, I'm waiting for the shiny frog. Shiny frog. Maybe I should already think of a name. Because honestly, it's gonna be very hard to top Skewer as a name. Like, Skewer is it's a killer's name, right? Like what, am I gonna call him Kebab? Well, maybe I should. Maybe I should. Bob is actually a funny name. Oh, dang it. Skewer and Kebab. Oh, I think I already found a second name, a good name for the shiny. But honestly, Skewer is the better name. I do have to say, Skewer is definitely the better name. But it's the same as like, oh, you don't like, it's like you have a firstborn child and you give them the best name ever, but then your secondborn child is better. You don't rename your firstborn child to give it to the secondborn. Like, you don't do that. And yes, I treat all my Pokemon like they are my own babies. Also, I completely forgot about this as well. As I've seen a lot of people getting rid of their Spoopa. I sure hope that I still have that Spoopa that is from that's from the museum, because apparently that's the only way to get that special Spoopa. Okay, thank God. I think that's this one. Because I only got 2. If I actually got rid of it, I'm gonna cry. You evolved it as soon as you got it. I didn't. Mine just got into the box and I ignored it. Does Spoopa evolve at level 10? Because people said you only need to evolve it once, and this one was caught in the museum. I hope this is the correct one. 11. Oh. Anyway, yep, this is the correct one. I just wanted to evolve it to make sure that I didn't throw it out. And now that it's actually blue on the menu, I'm never gonna... it's not gonna go away. So, you have a special place in box 1. And I still need to evolve this Amara for one of the research quests. No, that's normal. That's a normal color. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? I saw the hint about rogue Mega Evolutions. I kind of wish that they were more than just story, and that we actually had to get through rogue Mega Evolutions, like that we could have countered them in the wild. But no, they were purely a story thing, which is a little bit upsetting in my opinion. Like I would have liked if we were able to I wish I had an online thing like raids. Yeah, stuff like that. Just more mega, like rogue mega battles. Like I think that would have been really cool to have. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? It's gonna take a while. A forest of jumbo mega salamans with like 4 Gardevoir, yeah. Because like all of the alpha Pokemon and rogue Mega Evolution, they already have inflated health, just inflate them even more, right? I make them challenging. Like, having multiplayer in Lumio City would genuinely be so much more fun compared to the multiplayer that's in Scarlet and Violet. And admittedly, I haven't actually used the multiplayer in Scarlet and Violet because I don't have friends who have the game. But there wasn't even much of an incentive anyway. Ah. Gosh, goodness darn it. It's gonna take a while. It's already... We're already past the hour that I allocated for this. But it's like, it could be any next reset, right? It could be any next reset encounter. Like, who's to say that it wouldn't be right now? Okay, well, it isn't. But why not right now? Well, yeah. Who knows, right? That's the whole thing. I already have the Mega... Not the Mega, I got the Shiny Flaffy, so I can't complain too much about this. I'm just gonna do... I think I'm just for my own sanity, I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this 5 times, and then I'm gonna look, because... Honestly, let's be real. It's just faster. Wow, it's not a shiny. Like, I don't think I would have... I think the chances are so slim that it would have been a double shiny or something. I highly doubt that that's ever gonna happen. And if the 1 in 4,000 times 1 in 4,000, or like 1 in 16,000 chance. No, that's not how it works. Is it 1 in 16,000? No, right? It's 1 in... No, it's much smaller than that. At the very least, it's a 0.000000625% chance. That's a percentile. That's a percentile. I highly doubt that that's ever gonna happen. Like a double back-to-back FROAKIE shiny. And if it's an alpha FROAKIE, it's not like I'm gonna catch a FROAKIE for it being a FROAKIE. I want it because it's a shiny. An alpha shiny would just be cool. And if the Ampharos is going to be a shiny, I'm going to hear it because of the sparkle. Because I was close enough to hear the Flaffy sparkle. Oh. But yeah. Like if I actually hit the 0.0000625% chance, that would be crazy. That would actually be crazy. but it's also what we call unrealistic. Yeah, still no shinies. So sad. None of them are shinies. Noodle, I need you with me. I need you with me. Maybe you can manifest the pink coloredness. It ain't impossible. That is true. But there's also a point at which the odds are so slim that it's pretty much impossible. Oh, gosh. Goodness, darn it, damn it. Like gachas. Like gachas indeed. But at the very least, gacha odds are like 1 in 90. Sort of. It's not actually 1 in 90, it's like 1 in 1,000, but the odds actually increase every pull. But shiny hunting doesn't have a soft like a soft pity or a hard pity, like my multiple thousand soft reset. 5 mil in Pokemon Sun. Okay, I think I'm gonna pivot to you actually doing quests. Maybe one more. Maybe one more. Like a handful more. What did I hear? What was that Mew sound? Was that Noodle? The pity was the Mareep. Oh, I lost my 50-50. Oh, no. I lost my shiny 50-50. Anyway, yeah, I've been doing this shiny hunt. The FROAKIE shiny hunt has been on for an hour, so I do think that I'm gonna wrap this one up in a bit. Gacha Pokemon game would be terrifying. Hey, that's called Pokemon Masters. That's called Pokemon Masters EX. I've actually played that game for a little bit because I just ended up changing my region on my App Store account. Apparently, like, that's like much easier now. Because I remember like way back when I was like 13, 14 or something, that some like downloading apps, even free apps that aren't available in Dutch App Store, Apple App Store. You had to make a full new account, and it was like super, like you had to get through a lot of loopholes to make an account in a different region. Now you can just change the existing account to a different region. Played in like a version and stuck, and none of your friends played and got them motivated. That's fair. I think the gameplay itself is fun, but at some point it also is like very repetitive. That was kind of the issue for me. Oh my god. Shiny FROAKIE, where are you? Somehow this shiny hunt is more mind-numbing than the shiny Dratini one. And I don't understand how. I think you got an Alpha Starmie? Oh my goodness. Oh, I don't have a Starmie. What the heck? It must be the button presses, yeah. It's the fact that I actually have the menu, which is bad. Because, like, Dratini was just walking around. This is... It's like, oh yeah, you bring your thumbstick down and up and down and up, but here it's like... You click A, you turn around, you do left bumper, you click on plus, go left thumbstick slightly up, upright, press A, and it's a lot. And that's why I wanted to do this as well, but now I'm also like, what if I just get a shiny right? But this is not a shiny hunt I would do without a Switch 2. Like, generally just having these quick loading times is legitimately a lifesaver. And it also just puts in perspective. This shiny hunt is also humbling me right now. Of like, yeah, Noodle was a very lucky fucking find. Like, Noodle was a very lucky find. And like having the Mareep, like Flaffy, also really lucky. But the fact that like the two big ones, Ampharos and FROAKIE, aren't shiny, yeah, that's for a reason. Because this is how it's supposed to be like. But you'll never escape me. I'll find you, and you will be pink one day, and you will be light blue one day. But not yet. Not yet. Okay. But we're continuing. Will be... You wanna shiny Flaffy? Your Mareep is still Oh! Oh, that's fair. Oh. Because if I didn't love Ampharos that much, to have actually used it, I would have also kept it as a Mareep early, because I also didn't know that this was a shiny hunt I could do. So, like, but yeah. I love Mareep. It genuinely, just the fact that the shiny version is haunting me in, like, every single game does give it bonus points. Like, some people are like, oh my god, another one of this specific shiny, I hate it now. He didn't look his card forward or Thunderbolt user. Oh my god. Yeah, that's fair enough. Oh, I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. I'm going insane. This is a... this is taking a while. Oh, that Flaffy respawned. Double shiny Flaffy odds. We have double the Flaffy encounters. Oh my goodness. Are you shiny yet? No. Noodle, can you manifest some luck for me? Dear Noodle, can you summon a shiny Alpha FROAKIE? Please, pretty please. 2 shiny Alphas would be insane though. Like, I definitely am asking for too much. I'm definitely asking for too much. But yeah. I haven't done actual shiny hunts in so long. Like, not counting Pokemon Go, because Pokemon Go, like, shiny hunting in Pokemon Go is a whole different ballpark, right? But it's like, did I shiny hunt in Scarlet Violet? I did. I tried to shiny hunt for Iron Valiant and I failed. I think because it's like fucking sandwiches and I didn't have the shiny charm yet, I think I spent like 2 hours trying to find a shiny Iron Valiant. Just never did it. Never got it. No, more than 2 hours. I think it was like 6 hours. like constantly making sandwiches, going back, going in. And also just didn't help that I was using Pokemon Violet, so performance was also kind of ass. Oh, Shiny Valley was your DLC ace since your main team was level 100 and you started a new team. Ooh. Yeah, I heard that. I'm gonna say, did you guys hear that creaking sound as well? Like, is that you? Is that you, Noodle? It has to be you. But yeah. But like, that was like when I just unlocked Area 0, right? And I saw that Arm Valiant, like, I already finished the complete, like, story by then. And I guess I've also finished the story already here. But, like, yeah, I just gave up on that because it just wasn't a fun shiny hunt to do. Like, I really did not like that shiny hunt. But this is motivating me, right? Anyone? Okay, you'll be pink one day, Ampharos. One day. Oh my god. But yeah. Honestly, I don't know what else to talk about. Like, I could like talk more about. I can talk more about Pokemon, but it's also like at some point I've run out of things to say. Oh, actually, nah. I know what to talk about. I so badly want another Pokemon Rangers game. Like I fucking love Pokemon Rangers. Like I feel like it's a bit of a shame of like fucking how Pokemon has kind of, I don't want to say stopped doing spin-offs, right? Because we're getting Pokepia, like the Animal Crossing style game. But like there are existing IPs which really deserve some love, right? Like give us Pokemon Rangers, give us Pokemon Conquest. Like I like the Fire Emblem style like game. I love that. Pokopia. Oh, I thought it was Pokopia. Yeah, that one. But like all of the spin-offs right now are fucking mobile games. Aside from Pokopia. It's like, oh yeah, here's Pokemon TCG Pocket, and here's Pokemon TCG Live, and here's a Pokemon puzzle game that's playable on your phone, and here's another mobile game. Here's Pokemon Champions. It's like, come on, give us like other things. Pokemon Rumble. I've never played Pokemon Rumble, but I saw YouTube videos way back when. Like I was watching playthroughs of like some YouTuber. I have no clue who it is anymore, and I thought that shit was so fun. Like there are too many like there are really good like Pokemon spin-off games of like completely different mechanics, right? Which I just want to have back. And I genuinely I wonder why they aren't. Oh my god, sorry. And I wonder why they stopped doing those remakes, because yeah, Mystery Dungeon. Like, didn't we got 2 Mystery Dungeons, right? 2 Mystery Dungeon games on the Switch. Like, I think one was a remake of the original Adventure Team, and another one was a new one. But like, I don't care about Mystery Dungeons of those Mystery Dungeons. Well, like Explorers of Sky, Explorers was goated. The Explorers Mystery Dungeon games were amazing. Are they shiny yet? No. I'm like, come on. NSO's original red team. Oh. But yeah, I like, yeah, give us Pokemon Rangers. Like, either make it like a fucking physical game like Ring Fit Adventure, or give us the mouse technology, right? Like, you make use of the mouse. Like, there's literally no excuse for Rangers to not get its 4th game. Because I never played the OG Pokemon Rangers. But I did play Shadows of Almia. And I think that was really cool how you ended up, like, fighting Darkrai and capturing Darkrai. And Guardian Signs was really cool that you use the signs to summon, like, legendaries and Ukulele Pichu. Ukulele Pichu is the GOAT. Like, I love Ukulele Pichu. Any shiny shit? No. Yeah, like, extra timer just for, like, Ranger, like, spin your... Yeah, like, actually, like, spinning your wrist, like the Rangers did in the franchise. Like, that shit would be so cool, but no. Because it's a spin-off, and those don't make as much money as the main franchise. Like, fuck off. Give me my... shitty... Not even shitty. Give me my very niche spin-off. Please, Game Freak. Please, Pokemon Company. Maybe one day. I'm not losing hope. I said I was gonna stop on the hour. I'm off by another... I did another 20 minutes of shiny hunting. Which is insane. I still need to make food, actually. Like, I ate a sandwich, like, 2 hours ago, so I'm not that in need of food. But I was planning to make rice with chicken nuggets and a salad to the side. Because I have some tomatoes in the fridge. I know you're not supposed to store tomatoes in the fridge because it stops, like, ripening and flavor development, but at some point as well, if I keep it outside, it's gonna get moldy at some point. So I have some old tomatoes, and yeah, I was planning to make a salad. I also got, like, mini mozzarella balls. So, like, rice and chicken. I have some old rice. Oh, I forgot to buy eggs today. I forgot to buy eggs, because I have some rice in the fridge, which I can use to make egg fried rice. I also bought some chicken thighs. The marinade. I need to put that in a marinade at some point. And I know marinades don't do a lot, but it's still tasty. And it, like, whether I do a marinade a la minute or marinate, like, a day in advance or, like, overnight, either way, doesn't really matter. And screw ripening on preserve. Exactly. But my mom does do... She started putting foods in, like, certain foods in airtight containers. Which is really bad, because that means moisture gets trapped. Which means that foods actually get moldy quicker. I was like, where the hell did a Froakie go? Hi, Millie. Welcome back. Like, I did notice that she's put food in, like, actual complete airtight containers. That's not how you preserve food. Because I was opening, because she put some in a Ziploc bag, some vegetables, and I saw moisture trapped in there. I was like, oh no, that's not a good sign. So I opened it just to check real quick, and I was like, oh my god, that's mold. So I just threw that out. I know I could have, like, I know that it was on the shell, which I had to, like, deshell, like, not deshell. I was, like, on the outside, which I had to peel anyway. But, like, I'd rather not risk it. When do you ask the idea of badges? Oh yeah, right. Sub badges. I completely forgot about that. Wow. I suddenly remembered that you did ask that and I never answered that. I think it will... I think sub badges would be lore related. But it's more like... My lore isn't fully finalized yet because... the model that I commissioned, the art that I commissioned, is also the same character that I want to use of in my D&D campaigns. Whenever I'm continuing my D&D campaigns. So it's also like highly personal, sort of, to an extent. Pick any object from the lore. That's the thing. I don't have any. Or since into anime, badge will be cool if it's based on Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know yet. I'll have to think about that more. I think I can talk about... I can, you know... Oh, oops. I can talk about the D&D side of my character's lore. Because the whole thing is that... oh my god, I keep accidentally going into Zone 5. Because the whole idea of my character lore is that they are an archivist who is in employment of a mysterious person's library, which is in complete dishevelment. And it's up to me to fully organize that archive. But the magicness of the books is that every time you open one of the books, you get physically drawn into the story itself, like isekai style, which explains the D&D part. If you're selling me art, I'll have to politely decline, though. As I have a small list of artists which I already have my eyes on, or I just do it myself because I'm frugal like that. But yeah, stuff like that. It's kind of like my character itself is like pretty personal because it's a direct reflection of me as a person. Like, I'm not an archivist. I don't work in a library, but the idea of that actually came from when I listened to the Magnus Archives. It was kind of a mix of the Magnus Archives and Omniscient Reader. Those were the two big inspirations of that. And yeah, I still gotta finish the Magnus Archives at some point. I think I'm at like chapter 43. Hi, Killer Man. Long time no see. How are you doing? Like, a big reason why I stopped listening to the Magnus Archives is because the audio balancing is kind of ass. And I'm not really traveling as much anymore. Travel is a great time to just read a book or listen to audiobooks or podcasts. I've been well. How about you? Actually, I'm getting sick, which is less good, but we ignore that. Everything fine? Playing. Oh my god, today's Halloween. I forgot about that. It's too late to do. It's too late to pivot. It's too late to pivot to Slay the Princess. Already scheduled. Legends EA. I'm literally playing Legends EA. I've been doing this for 2.5 hours. I've been shiny hunting for 2 hours. I went from an average shiny per 45 minutes to a shiny per 1 hour. But that does mean that in like about 15 minutes, I'm due a new shiny. Like between now and 15 minutes, I'm getting a new shiny. Quick shiny hunt a Ghastly. I don't actually want the shiny Ghastly. Shiny Mega Gengar is really cool, but I don't really care about the rest. I played A Quiet Place on Silent Hill 2 and 3. Ooh. I never played any of those games. What will be added to that list because someone gifted me a game to play with them? Ooh, hope you have fun with that game. Oh my god. Can I ever can I get the shiny at some point? It's certainly taking a while. Oh, actually, like stuff about my life, right? Because shiny hunting is a big time sink, and the whole point of like shiny hunting to make it entertaining is to just yap. Which, you know, I think I'm doing. What shiny am I looking for? That boy. Searching for that boy. Oh, and this one in pink if I see one, but that boy. Yeah, you gotta see a shiny Struplet or Pumpkaboo. It's really a spooky shiny, but this is shiny. Gengar looks nice in this game, but yeah. Is that it? No. You remember your friend was looking for a shiny Eevee? Ooh. Yeah, my first shiny, like, I started the stream shiny hunting for the shiny Dratini, and I managed to actually get an alpha Dratini, and that's apparently super rare. I didn't actually know that was that rare. I was like, oh yeah, sure, shiny alpha Dratini, let's go, why not? I actually did it in like 45 minutes, and that completely messed up my standards. Like, it completely messed up my standards of shiny hunting. I don't recall that Florges being wide. No, it's not a shiny. Never mind. I was like, is that a shiny, or is it just... Can white Florges just spawn? And, okay, white Florges can just spawn. Actually, I think the easiest... Noodle took all the luck. Yeah, it really did. You were still... People took... I've seen people... Apparently, like, I've heard of people shiny hunting for 16 hours. I'm a shiny... You're making me blush. Yes, you'll see white. Oh, okay. Because that was the first white one I think I've seen all day. Can I catch you? A bit much. I'm getting flustered, but it's a bit much. But yeah. Oh. Goodness, the two early shinies definitely messed up with my standards though, because I'm like, oh, what my next one? I don't even have a fucking shiny charm yet. Like, people usually shiny hunt after they get the shiny charm. And like, I got the shiny Noodle without shiny charm in 45. Like, that's crazy odds. Oh my god, I'm going insane. No, actually, I think I would actually have gone insane if I did this without streaming. If I did this in my own free time, I would have already quit. I would have genuinely already quit. Just the fact that, you know, I could just relax. And yeah, and there are people that are willingly watching me suffer. It definitely makes it a lot more tolerable. Oh my god. Watching me suffer while making me play. Goodness. I need to make a cup of tea, I think, because this this is the opposite of vocal rest. Especially because I'm already sick. So we have an ad break starting in a minute. I think once ads are starting, I'm gonna make a cup of tea. I'm just gonna boil some water and get that going. Oh, how many resets am I in? I've actually been searching for this FROAKIE for more than an hour. Oh, I've been doing this for more than an hour, and then I get a oh my god. Thanks, killer. It really is, huh? That the shiny Dratini really fucked up my it 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 fucked up with my expectations. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm going insane. You're not counting either. You did get one shiny, but like, nah, yeah. I really needed a timer. I really needed a timer. I'm gonna search that. Like timer overlay. Speedrun timer overlay OBS. Because I can just get back on food's ready. Ooh, enjoy your meal. What are you having? The lurking, thanks for the lurks. I appreciate it a lot. Life split is the gold standard. Let me see. Speedrun.com, accurate timing, game time, blah blah blah, comparisons, layouts. Because I just purely want a timer. That's just it. Read the FAQ. Is our way to report bugs, ideas. Oh, it's open source. How can I delete? Okay, let me just download it, I guess. And that's the nice thing about having the YouTube stream, because I can immediately watch back the VOD. It's a zip. I need to extract it. Extract. Livesplit.exe. Run anyway. Screw you, Windows Defender. Oh, that's how it works? Oh. Wait, but how do I like... Oh, I actually need to get the documentation. I just have the controller on my desk right now. Tell me if there's a shiny. Scream in chat if there's a shiny while I'm figuring this out. I think I should put this in the overlay scene, don't I? Window capture? Timer? Live split? Yeah. I'll just move this to the bottom right, I guess. Is this a good size? I think that's a decent size. I don't know. Or do I want to put it, like, over there? I just put it slightly behind my model. I think that works. Wait, how do I, like... let me just do this. Is there a readme? Is there a readme? There's no readme. Live split. How to start timer. Pressure configured. Where's the config? Is this it? Notepad. Edit splits. Oh, I'm supposed to right click it. Start time. Okay, how long have I been doing this? I started around 30 minutes. Stream is at 2 minutes 40. 1:15. That means I'm at like 1 hour. So like 1:15, like 1:15, and we're now 2:40, so that's like 1 hour 26 minutes. How do I start it? How do I start it? Start, timer, live split. How do I start this? Run as is numlock on. What is the button to start it? Is it this? No. What? Okay, start, configure, right click and settings to... Okay, right click. Settings. Numpad 1. Oh. Okay, we have a timer. This is about how long we've been doing this. Okay. And then I just put that elsewhere. Like I just don't want it to I don't want it to be on my main display because it's just distracting. Well, what the? And now we can continue. Shiny FROAKIE, we're... Wow, production value going through the roof. I just needed a break. I just needed a mental health break just to do something else than constantly reset. I just gotta start a stupid postgame, honestly. I think I just need to start a postgame. Oh my god. Cause I've been doing this for a while. Right, it's like 1.5 hours if you really think about it. 1.5 hours is a long time. uh, but yeah. Like, there were a few moments already where I was like, maybe having a timer would be cool. But I just never bothered looking into doing this, right? But yeah, now I have one. So I'll be able to time my painful puns even longer for everything. Or like imagine I'm playing a random game and I just put on a timer, I'm like, yeah, I'm speedrunning this. 60 hours in, yeah, I'm just speedrunning. I don't actually know what else I'll be like, I don't know what else I'll be doing a timer for. Like, only reason why I really thought about it was because, you know, these shiny hunts are probably gonna take a while, and like, seeing how long I'm doing this, it's just fun to see, in my opinion. At least I think it's fun to see. But yeah, it's like, I don't know what else I'll be using this for, right? What the fuck is... This isn't my Zenless Zone comfy list. Stupid autoplay. Stupid autoplay. Because I don't want problems with YouTube. That's the thing. Twitch doesn't matter because the Twitch VOD doesn't like the Twitch VOD doesn't have the music after the stream ends. YouTube VOD will. So yeah, that's kind of an issue. I just need to make a curated playlist. That's just kind of it. Of like copyright-free music. Or like free-to-use music. Technically, I don't think Hoyo music is actually free to use. Which is an issue. Does mean that technically I can get in problem by doing this. But I'm pretty sure that Hoyo literally does not care. At the very least, I've seen people just use Hoyo music, like big names use Hoyo music, and I'm pretty sure they don't sell licenses at all. So why not, right? It's like different if I were to play Square Enix or Nintendo. Like, I'm not gonna play Nier Automata. I'm not gonna play Pokemon. I'm not gonna play like the direct compositions of Pokemon, because you're not allowed to do that. Because it falls under copyright, and I know that Nintendo, I know that Square Enix, I know that they are very, very strict with that shit. Aya just kind of has a blind eye. Like, they don't care. Where are you, light blue frog? Where are you? Where are you? It's not here yet. I haven't seen a shiny at all. Like, I'm about to get a shiny. My average shiny per 45 minutes is ruined. It's already been 45 minutes since my last one. But yeah. Back to talk about live. Like, I've been I've become a avid make use of your consumer rights type of person, and honestly, it's make it here's your public service announcement. Consumer rights exist for a reason. Because I've kind of talked about it before, right? How my mom had to go to China to take care of my grandma, and I wanted to do a little bit to make the trip a bit more convenient for my mom. So I bought her a fancy power bank. It's from and I'm not sponsored. Full disclaimer, not sponsored. Because I was kind of torn between do I buy Anchor, which is like pretty expensive, or do I buy Ugreen, which is like a bit cheaper? But I don't know. Like I have a Ugreen power bank, but they didn't really allow. At the very least, my power bank didn't allow power delivery. So I was googling a bit more, and I stumbled upon Inui. Inu. So I bought like a 2-pack. Hi Alice, welcome on in. How you doing? Inu, which those power banks are like 40 euros a piece. But because of the 2-pack, and I managed to get like a new customer 15% off coupon code, I ended up lowering that 2-pack to like 55 euros. One for me and one for my mom, right? So I was like, okay, cool. Then I get a new power bank, and my mom has a new power bank for her trip. Apparently, and I didn't know that, because she needed to go to Wenzhou with a layover in Beijing. She apparently in Chinese domestic flights, power banks are just not allowed. Those just straight up got confiscated. And I was like, oh, that's fucked up. Because the whole reason why I bought Inu power banks was because part of their advertising was you can use us in airplanes. TSA certified, it's safe, it has all the certifications. But apparently, and that's apparently something that happened like half a year ago, for domestic Chinese flights, all power banks require a new triple CCC certification, which that one didn't have. And I was like, that's fucked up, because it got confiscated. So I just sent their customer service an email, very kindly, like, hey, I bought the P73 power bank, and it was a gift for my mom because she was traveling to China. And like part of their advertising was it's safe for air travel, it's suitable for air travel, but it got confiscated because it didn't have the correct certifications. But it was a gift, and that's it's upset. I'm upset. It's upsetting. I just kind of asked him, like, is there a chance that you guys could send a new one, just a replacement, so that like if she returns back from China, that she can at least use it again? It was a wild shot, and they were fully in the right to say no, right? Like, no, you should have done due diligence. It's not our fault that you didn't look at, like, air travel laws. They were completely in the right to say that. But they didn't say that. What they said was, we understand that this is upsetting. We'll send you a new one. Free of charge. It was a gift. We understand. Here's a new one. Just give us your address again to confirm it. Which is really good. That's how you get me as a permanent, as a staying customer, right? As a returning customer. Because it's one thing to have really good products, but it's even better if you have amazing customer support that's willing to help you out. So yeah, that arrived today, and honestly, that's sick. I'm just really glad that they did that. So yeah, because if it was a direct flight from China to Wenzhou, then that's not a problem. The issue is, it wasn't a direct flight. So, yeah. So, yeah, like, so that means yeah, like, yeah, that's all there is. That's all I have, that's all I can say. Like, super kind of, oops. Super kind of them. Also, you got high-speed zooming and Ace Combat. I've never heard of that game. But I assume that's good, so congratulations, Alice. At some point, that frog is gonna be a different color. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. But yeah, it's also like the same thing with my earbuds, right? Because I found out like 2 days ago that my right earbud stopped working. Like, it literally isn't charging at all anymore. I just send them a custom, like, I send an audio email like, hey, my right earbud doesn't work anymore after Moondrop Robins. Here's video evidence proof. The left, like, the charging case is fully charged. The left one does charge. The right one does not charge. I think the right one is broken. And they were like, good video. Thank you. We'll send you a replacement. And I was like, sweet. Thank you. Like, that's amazing. Like, seriously, like, make use of your consumer rights. Because those stores are legally required to give you a replacement. They are like, stores are legally required to sell you a product that works. So if it doesn't work, or if it doesn't work for as long as it should, if it doesn't last for a reasonable amount of time, it's in your right to get a replacement. So make use of it, right? A lot of people have stuff that breaks and they're like, nope, sorry, you're out of luck. But that's against your consumer rights. Like, a washing machine. Or, like, a washing machine, right? For, is it called a washing machine? It's called a washing machine, right? Like, laundry machine. In the Netherlands, they are required to, like, legally required to last about 8 years. Like, with proper maintenance, about 8 years. That's how long they're supposed to last. Even though consumer warranty lasts for 2 years, you should expect them to last 8. So if they break around in like 3 years in, you don't have to buy a fully new washing machine. You can just call them up and say, yo, this shit doesn't work, and we bought it like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Like, when your legal warranty is expired, you still have the right of a working product. And that's with everything. Like, I know a friend of mine who, at the time when he bought AirPods and wanted to change his ear tips, they got torn, and I was like, dude, it's part of your consumer rights. Just go back to the store and say, yo, this broke literally day one. I want a replacement. And he was like, no, I don't want to do it. I'm like, dude, you're literally losing out on money here, right? Like, you're part of the problem on why capitalism is winning. It's that 5 minutes of work, 5 minutes of, like, not being lazy, which can get you so much. Nice, you caught a shiny Ampharos. I missed that completely. You got the Ampharos shiny now. Just nice, congratulations. I have gotten a shiny in like an hour. You paid for it, and yeah, if it doesn't work, you should, yeah, at worst, get told can't help. And like, sometimes they really can't help you. But most of the time, they are legally required to help you. And that's part of your rights as a consumer. If shit goes wrong, like, because of manufacturer error, or just because it didn't last as long as you expected to, point it out. And like, maybe it's like, you can't expect something to like imagine your earbuds, right? Like your wireless earbuds, they have a battery, like a lithium-ion battery. Yeah, lithium-ion batteries are consumable products. Don't they don't last for more than 2 years. So if it like breaks within 1 year, you can be like, okay, I want a replacement because they're supposed to last 2. But if you've been using them for 5 years and you say, yo, the battery expired, it doesn't hold a charge after 5 years, they're going to be like, yeah, but it's a consumable item. At that point, they don't have an obligation anymore. But if it's within 1 year, they do, right? Oops. So it's like stuff like that. It's nuanced like that. And I know that for a lot of people, it's a bother, right? It's like, oh, you have to make a phone call, and a lot of people are kind of awkward, and they don't want to make the phone calls. But I think it's important to exercise your rights. Like, I'm not a lawyer. Like, if you want proper legal advice, right? Like, if you're in America, I don't fucking know. Law by Mike. Fucking, how's that guy called again? Mike Rafi or something? That one guy. Like, occasionally when I'm doom scrolling on YouTube Shorts, I see those people. That's one thing. But those are also American. And they are dealing with American law. I know that if you're in the European Union, what I'm talking about, this is valid for within the European Union. So you have to expect, you know, like a product needs to last as long as it's reasonable, not like even beyond your consumer, like your legal warranty. Like that's just the thing. And like I don't know how it is in like Southeast Asia or like the US or like Canada or like in countries outside of the European Union. I don't know that because the law is nuanced. But what I do know is if you can exercise your consumer rights, you should. Like, at least that's what I think. Even if it's a bother, even if it's annoying. I do have to say, though, the lack of shiny FROAKIE is making me upset. Or even lack of shiny Ampharos. Part of me is now thinking, like, maybe I should just get the shiny charm before I continue. Because this is taking a while. Like, the worst is, right, I have an equal amount of Ampharos encounters. The fact that I also don't have a shiny Ampharos, or a shiny FROAKIE, or a shiny second Mareep, or Metacham or Florges, it's a lot. It will take forever. Be wise, but will take forever. Yeah, that's kind of the reason why I'm... Where did Noodle go? Oh, right, day-night cycle. Then the Pokemon disappears. Like, it's kind of like, what is faster? Me going for the shiny charm to continue shiny hunting FROAKIE? Or me just shiny hunting FROAKIE? Like, what is gonna be faster? Because at one point, I'm still spending 40 plus hours just doing missions. Like, that's still gonna take a long time. And that can just be 20 hours of FROAKIE. And even if I get it, it's still a 1 in 4,000 or like 1 in 2,000 chance. Like, it's double, yeah, but it's still astronomically small. At that point, right, I can still just do this. I think I do need to get some food, though. I do need to get some food in me. And some water. I think I'm gonna do a little... I think I'm gonna do what we call a pee break. Pee break, water break, food break, break, breaking bones. Cause yeah, this has been taking a while. Especially because I'm still sick and my throat is getting sore. So you're not shiny. At some point you will be. Yeah, I know you're watching me, FROAKIE. Grr. Okay, why did the blub blub not work? What? It worked earlier. What? Why did the fishing not work? Why did the fishing break? It literally worked earlier. What the heck? What the hell? Huh? Ascas does. Okay, let me just fully restart it, I guess. What the heck? Oh my god, there's a new... Oh my god, there's a new V-Car promo. Wait, I'm gonna tell my friends that. There is a new Halloween V-Car promo. Give me just a sec. I'm gonna send this to my friends so that they can also claim it. Okay. I'm also blah blah blah. Let me also close some of this stuff. It has Doki Bird on the thing. It has Doki on the card. Claim it while you can, gamers. Claim now. Give me just a sec. Oh, well, I'm waiting anyway, right? Why not just do a few more encounters? Only a few more. Yeah, it's just because I'm busy and I'm messaging friends, telling them to claim the promo so that they can maybe send it to me if they want. Oh my god! Wait, Oh, thank you for the raid, Vixen. Let me give you a shout out. Underscore Vixen. Hello. I'm taking a break. I'm shiny hunting. How? Oh my god. I'm coughing. Oh my god. How are you guys doing? For those who are unfamiliar with me, I'm Lotus Leochild. I'm your non-binary finey, and today I'm shiny hunting. And I'm going insane. I'm going insane. Is that a shiny? No. But yeah, I usually play variety, is what I say if I didn't play gacha like every single day. But how was stream? What were you up to? What were you up to? Hope you enjoyed your stream. I'm also busy sending my friends a few messages. I used to shiny hunt all the time. I shiny hunted so much when I was still in high school, mainly because I still had the time to do that. But I was like, you know what? As a final stream of Legends EA, let me just do some shiny hunts, and I got this noodle. I got this noodle today. Ah. Okay, wait, I'm taking a bit of a break because this, FROAKIE shiny hunt has been making me go insane. Uh... It's really quick. Yeah, I love Noodle. I love Noodle. Noodle's so cute. My pink alpha worm. Uh, da, 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 da. Oh, I see someone. Uh, uh, oh my god, this is exhausting. Oh yeah, wait, did fishing work now? I got distracted like crazy. Wait, does fishing work? Because I also noticed that fishing broke a bit ago. Does it? Okay, now it works. Really weird how fishing occasionally breaks. Uh... Uh... Wait, why the fuck did my hairstyle change? What? I pressed F1 on accident. Wait, I never got rid of those keybinds? Oops. That was awkward when I looked back at at OBS. Why did I press F1? What the heck? Uh... I'm to convince all my friends. Yeah, because the pre-made model has like a number of like pre-made hair add-ons, but nothing else is working. Thank you for the follow, little mom. Uh, da, da. Uh, da, da, da. Do you think the free shipping? Okay. Give me a. Oh my god, I kind of feel like a degenerate to ask all my friends to order a promo card which is completely free so that they can send it my way. I say the Mortimer exactly, but it's, I feel like a degenerate that I'm doing this because I'm also like I'm literally fucking streaming right now. I'm literally fucking streaming right now. That's the thing. Uh, I'll have the bowl. What you keep? Hmm. Okay, now I'm talking about a friend who's drinking a bubble tea of peach lemon flavored bubbles. Wow. I okay. Oh my god, I definitely need to get some water because my throat is definitely dying. Okay, give me just a sec. I'll be right back, and I'm also gonna throw food in the air fryer, so I'll do this. Am I gonna keep the timer running? Yes, I am. I need to put the timer elsewhere. Let me just here. X source. Text. Getting water, and drink. XOXO. Oh, that's way too large. Oh, hold up. That's upside down. We're not Australian. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back in a sec. So, give me like 5 minutes-ish. Enjoy. This is a perfect time to go pee, get food, get a snack, get comfy, because I definitely need a cup of tea. Like, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm sort of back. Um, I have a cup of tea that's currently steeping, so ah, I'll just do this for now. I don't have audio though. I don't have my earbud in right now. But anyway, I'm sort of back. And we're just continuing our shiny hunt. 2 hours and 7 minutes. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. I've been doing this for ages. Goodness. Ah, my throat definitely. Oh wait, I forgot my I forgot my water bottle on the fridge. Wait, give me. Wait, I'll be right back anyway. Hold it. Hold it. Is that a shiny? No. Okay, let me just reset again. It's also at this point I can just also just wait until my. Yeah. Okay. I mean, let me just get my teacup as well. Because, like, the thing is, I'm not the biggest fan of keeping my tea for a super long time. So, yeah. Let me get rid of the sticker. Let me get rid of the text. Oh, it's day now. Okay. And yeah, let's continue our shiny hunt. Yippee! I wanna cry. I wanna cry. It's taking so long. Oh, it's taking so long. I also have fries and chicken nuggets in the air fryer, because can you call yourself a true gamer if you don't have an air fryer? I don't think so. Honestly, air fryer is the goat. You're paranoid, you think the frog's white and when it isn't. Honestly, same. And like, I had that exact feeling, right? With the shiny Dratini. Like, I literally have like, oh, but see, it's like, oh, but because of the sunset, I can't see if it's pink. Zooms in, it's pink, haha. Honestly, that moment is forever going to be rent-free in my head. Like, I'm serious, that moment's just actually rent-free in my head now. That shit was funny. That was actually funny. Like, yeah. Oh, I'm so glad I got you, Noodle. Noodle, you're my bestest of friends. You're my... I'm not a poet. You're my bestest of friends and my... you're cute. Look at Noodle! He's so adorable! Like, come on! Ah. Hi Espeon, bye Espeon. It's like part of me doesn't even want to evolve him. Part of me doesn't even want to evolve him because he's like so adorable. Honestly, a big part, like for the longest time, I wasn't necessarily a Dragonite hater, but I wasn't wasn't a Dragonite lover. That sounds a bit weird. No, I don't think we should fuck Pokemon. No, but it's like I was always indifferent about Dragonite because I was like Dratini is like just so squiggly, and like Dragonair is like so slender and majestic. But Dragonite becomes like big. It was weird, but it was the I forgot how it was called. It I think it was for the 29-year and like 28-year Pokemon anniversary. Let me Google it real quick. No, but like there was this one animation. Pokemon, Dragonite. It was like a Dragonite and the Mill Carrier. It was Dragonite and the Mill Carrier, where Evan Call, the composer of Violet Evergarden and Freerun, also composed the soundtrack of Dragonite and the Milk Carrier. Or Dragonite and the Postman. It's like a special animation. You can find it on YouTube. It's that 27-minute animation, which made me love Dragonite. Because in the beginning, I was like, he's just chubby dragon, and like, goodbye, our slender pink worm. But Dragonite and the Postman, or Milk Carrier, it genuinely made me cry. And it really put into perspective that Dragonite itself is a gentle being, always willing to help, always friendly. And because of Violet Evergarden, I have a soft spot for mail delivery people. Because, yeah, it's like just like Violet Evergarden. There's beauty in connecting people across the country, across the world, with letters, and being able to do that is pretty fucking awesome, in my opinion. Of course, this is a romanticized vision of the postal service system, but still, it is pretty nice. The true heroes of our day, yeah. Like, because, like, I think it's happening, like, internationally. Like, every postal service is just getting underfunded, underpaid. The demand of sending letters across the country, across the world, is only increasing more and more, but there is true, like, genuine significance and importance in sending and receiving letters, right? Imagine, because there's nothing as special as a wedding invitation via post. There is nothing more important, or there's a special feeling in having that, right? Physical goods. Call me old-fashioned, call me a boomer at 22 years old, but I think there's actual beauty in it. But there is also, like, in the more sadder part, loss and grief. Parts like that, right? Something like that is also equally as important to convey physically, rather than just via digital text. There is significance in having that in actual paper format. And I think it's important that these systems stay in place. I think that there's actual like genuine importance in there. But just purely because of how society has developed, how our societies have developed, it's really become a race to the bottom. Do it as cheap as you can. Even the and that's kind of a shame, because if you really think about it, right? postal services are they could have been the true and genuine connection of communities. If we look at it in a historical sense, if you wanted to send a letter, if you wanted to send a letter to your family 16 villages over, but you have imagine you're working as a baker in a village, and you set out to move to find a better life, and your parents or grandparents live 16 villages over, or across the country. You couldn't just take a weekend trip across the country, but what you could do was deliver a letter, and that there is significance in that, right? To connect, letters are historically genuinely a way to keep in touch with one another. In a world before smartphones, we had pigeons. Yeah. But either way, I digress. Postal service, letters. There is actual significance to it, and Dragonite is pretty cool because of the whole delivering letters type of thing. This so topical started a stream with a letter from AZ. Oh my god, we did do that. I did do that. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. But yeah, right, it's... Oh, it reminds... A postmortem letter. That reminds me of the saddest scene in Violet Evergarden. And just thinking about it makes me want to cry. Of the time where Violet was ghostwriting letters for Anne, the child, because her mother got cancer and didn't have that much longer to live. But in a way to show her love and affection to Anne, her daughter, right? She wrote dozens of letters to send on her birthday. And thinking about that scene makes me want to cry again. As it's a way how letters transcend time. Is it obvious that I'm actually sad by thinking about it? It is genuinely... I shouldn't cry on stream. I shouldn't cry on stream. But yeah, it's I have not seen the Dragonite decks. It's let me check. Mega Evolution has excessively powered up this Pokemon's feelings of kindness. It finishes off its opponents with mercy in its heart. I would say, though, that's also kind of ruthless. Imagine, my only mercy for you is by making your death as painless as possible. Quick and painless. That's not as kind as it really sounds like, but it's a way. It's a way. Yeah. Yeah, that Dragonite has become not a favorite Pokemon, but Dragonite has really climbed the tier list in the past year for me. I need to shake my air fryer real quick, so let me just be right back again. Oh fuck, I forgot to mute myself. Oh, I'm back. No wonder he has E-speed. Yeah. Oh my god. I realize I still have the Dratini shiny hunt thing open. Oh, I really need some more water because my throat is killing me. Okay. If I turn around now, I want my pale blue. Okay. I'm manifesting it. Right here, right now. Bam. Okay. Okay, next one. Bam. I heard a shiny. You wanna fucking kill my... It's another shiny Flaffy. It's another shiny Flaffy. It's another shiny Flaffy. Ah, you... It's another shiny Flaffy. The Flaffy's coming my way. You wanna come with me, right? Bam. Why can't you have that? Oh my god. There was a shiny, just not the ones I wanted. Oh, we got another. Oh, I can't complain about shiny Flaffy. I can't complain about it. I can't complain about it. But still. Ah. Oh, I was so hyped when I heard the sparkle, and then I realized, wait, it's not a shiny Ampharos, and it's not a shiny FROAKIE. So I was like, oh, let me look around me, and then I saw the green ball, and I was like, oh, it's a shiny. It's another. It's a duplicate. Oh, that's a bit of a little bit of a bummer. Just a bit of a bummer. Was a little late, but kind of on time. It's late by... Okay, so I have 3 shinies in 3.5 hours. No, not even 3.5 hours. I have like 3 hours and like 10 minutes. So I'm averaging 1 shiny an hour. And like actually less than 1 shiny an hour if we ignore the fact that I was taking a break just then. Because honestly, this is mind-numbing. This is mind-numbing. Where is the blue frog? Does this mean I have to wait another hour before my next shiny? I know chance doesn't work like that, and that I'm more likely to get a shiny Flaffy than anything else because there's double Flaffy spawns. But still, it could have equally have been any other Pokemon, right? I'm gonna change playlist. This playlist sucks. I'm gonna go back to the first one of 1 hour of relaxing Zenless Zone Zero music. Any shinies around here? Why can't you be pale blue yet? Why can't you be pale blue yet? But yeah. I should probably drink my cup of tea, because I've been drinking water, but I need something warm and soothing as well. I should stir my cup a bit, but because honey. Ah. Nope. Still not. Still no shiny. Oh, at one point I'm gonna get it, right? At one point. At one point. Maybe. Perhaps. With a bit of luck. Right now? Nope. Okay. Gosh. Gosh dang it. I've kind of ran out of things to talk about, honestly. It's not like I've been doing that much. Like, it's not like I've been doing that much in life that I can talk about. Well, I could talk about random topics, so quantum physics, am I right? If you think about it, every single reset has one of two outcomes. Because this is quantum physics, right? It's like Schrodinger's cat. The shiny FROAKIE has spawned. But right now, it is either a shiny FROAKIE or a non-shiny FROAKIE. It can be both, or it can be none. And we don't know. It can be either. But the moment I turn my camera, bam, the timeline splits. And we are in a timeline where I did get a shiny FROAKIE, and this is gonna get clipped. Or there's a timeline where I'm gonna get disappointed. Right? And both of those timelines are true. Both of those timelines exist. But we can only experience one, like right now. Wait. Okay, well, yeah, see, quantum physics said, like, there are 3,000 timelines where... Like, 4,000 timelines where I got a normal FROAKIE, but there was one timeline where I did get a shiny FROAKIE. Actually, if you think about it, there are infinite timelines of either options. But we only experience one. Like, this is the thing, right? We literally cannot experience death. Because the moment we die, we can't experience things anymore. So, that means that there have probably been like 1 million timelines where we've died. Any one of us are dead. There is a timeline where I was done already, but we just simply haven't experienced it. Because every single little thing, right, adds up. You gotta think about it, right? From your very birth, there were hundreds of branching paths. Your childhood, every single one of those branching paths, branching out even more and more and more. Every single shiny hunt right now. Like, you gotta think about it like this, right? When I woke up, there was one path, one timeline where I was starting with... where I started with post-game. And another path where I started with shiny hunting. If I started with post-game, there are hundreds of different things. Maybe I would have stopped early and gone shiny hunting. Maybe I would have finished the post-game and then started shiny hunting. That's multiple paths. Or we're in the timeline where I started with shiny hunting. But yeah, starting with shiny hunting, what does that mean? What does that do? Well, there is a universe where I started with FROAKIE. Maybe I wouldn't have gotten it. There was a time where I started with Dratini, and I got it. I got the alpha pink worm. But there was also a time where I got a normal pink worm, and maybe in the world where I got a normal pink worm, I would have already had an alpha FROAKIE. Who knows? And that's quantum physics. I'm fucking blabbering on and on. Quantum physics is weird. A time where we got shiny FROAKIE and X and Y. Yeah, who knows? But hey, that's not the world we live in. Because that's the thing. Every single possibility is equally as valid and equally exists, but we can only observe one. And it's still a normal FROAKIE. Would have been very cool if in my tangent about quantum physics I would have gotten another shiny, right? Would have been funny, would have been goofy. But I'm still not getting it. I'm still not getting it. Bam. But right now, shiny Ampharos. Okay, well, no. It was worth a shot, I think. Nope. Oh my god. Ah. The fact I actually got the shiny pink worm, though, is insane. Shiny alpha pink worm. But did the Dratini have a larger, like a bigger chance to be alpha? Because I feel like I've not seen an alpha FROAKIE at all. In fact, I don't feel like I've seen an alpha of any other. Is it just me, or is that... I think I'm just going insane. Yeah, I'm just going insane. Oh my god. At some point, one of those two Pokemon in the back, the Medicham or Florges, they are gonna get shiny as well. This Ampharos might get shiny. And our victim might become shiny. But not yet. Maybe I should. Maybe I should give up and move to actually doing story. Because it's been a while. It's been taking a while. Yeah. Like, I don't want to say give up. Like, I don't mean like giving up as in like I quit doing this. More like I said an hour ago that I was gonna stop. Like I think I said like an hour ago, like on the hour, like 2 hours ago. On the hour, I'm gonna pivot and actually do post game. And I've been at it for like another 2 hours. Like it's really just a case of it's really just a case of I'm going insane. I'm really just going insane. Like, I'm going insane, and I need to, like, I mean, this shiny hunt has been going on for 2.5 hours, right? This stupid frog. Alpha FROAKIE DA chance. You need to actually catch all of them if you want a chance. You need to finish the zone if you want a chance of an alpha. Apparently that's how it works. So the fact that I've not caught a Starmie or a Florges yet means that I don't have any chance of catching an alpha. Like, you're actually, like, forced to catch all of these. Oh, no. Okay, now... No, Noodle! No! Noodle! Where does Starmie even spawn? I don't even know where the Starmie is supposed to spawn. Not Noodle. No. Okay. Starmie Zone 16. Might just be easier to burn a water stone. Yeah. Only during night can be commonly obtained. Yeah, I'm just it does need to be night. Do I have a Staryu? I do. I should. I have multiple even. Yep, that makes it very easy. Noodle, come back to us. Is it under other items? Oh, that's the wrong Pokemon. Okay, my food also finished, so give me just a sec. I'm gonna get my food. Chicken nuggets and fries, the goat. Okay. Just do this. Yep, now I've crowned Zone 16, so now I should be able to find Alpha Pokemon in the zone. Or like other Alpha Pokemon than just the Ampharos. I scared off the FROAKIE. I scared off the FROAKIE during all of that. I forgot about that. Oh, it's back. Mega Starmie. Its movements have become more human-like, whether it's simply trying to communicate or wants to supplant humanity is unclear. Oh. Oh. Yeah, FROAKIEs are super skittish, but this will respawn quickly. It's trying to replace us, oh my god. Wait, I need to help if I need a message friend. One of my friends is like, oh yeah, I want to buy some more gamer subs, and now I'm suddenly like supposed to help her decide what to buy. Okay. I just told her to buy Rockstar Bow because that's my personal recommendation. I really like Gamer Subs. That's a brand as well. It's like, I don't want to be too like, oh my god, I love this one brand, but Gamer Subs is dope. Gamer Subs is a super cool brand. Also, just with how much creative freedom they give their partners, which, honestly, in this day and age, fucking mad respect, right? Anyway, our FROAKIE shiny hunt continues. As I'm eating. Oh, it became night. Okay. Now, I wonder, have there been... what are the odds of shiny... not shiny spawns. Actually, I'm just gonna double check. Shiny, odds, legends, DA. Yeah, it's still 1 in 4,000. And then Alpha Odds Legend CA. The chance base... Okay, it depends on area. So... From what I can see, like... Ignoring, like, static alpha odds. Ignoring static alpha bonds, they can be around 5 to 40%. Like, I'll with a special symbol with 3 IV maximum with 1 of max HP EVs as standard. And typically can only learn through TM. Already mastered out. Okay. In addition, many but not all spawns also have a chance to be an alpha Pokemon. This chance varies on different circumstances from a 5% chance to a 40% chance depending on species and location. Okay, so that explains all. That also explains why I found that many alpha Dratinis, right? Because it was like way more than just 5% for the Dratinis. But I've also not seen any alpha FROAKIE. Well, the chance was supposedly 0% because I didn't crown the area yet. But it wouldn't shock me if it's like at the... Well, we found our first alpha FROAKIE. It's not shiny though, so we'll have to continue re-rolling. But yeah, that explains a lot. You did need to crown the area to even have a greater than 0% chance. Well, we'll be continuing. Going insane. Give me a sec, I'm gonna grab chili sauce for my food. Okay. I'm also just move this here and put my cup of tea closer. And I'll do this. Guys, I'm talking, so I'm eating, so I don't think I can talk as much. Like, I'm not muted. It's kind of gross to talk with food in my mouth. I'll also have an ad break starting in a minute. Still waiting. But yeah, genuinely, I would not have done this shiny hunt if I didn't have a Switch 2. The loading times being this fast is a game changer. What's it on Alpha Barbaracle? Or Barnacle? How is it called again? Oh my god, Alpha Floppy. Yeah, now alphas are spawning. Took them long enough. But where is my pill white Froakie? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna time it real quick. How fast does a reset take? Okay, I was at like 12, like 4 seconds. Like it's about 4 seconds. So per minute, I get like 5. Oh. Oh yeah, but taking like I'm gonna just round it. Okay, so we have it takes like 4 seconds per encounter, 4 seconds per reset. So that means we have 15 resets per minute. 15 times 60 is 900. We're like 2,700 resets. About like probably realistically around like 2,200. 2,200 resets is a lot. I should have already found okay, well, I did get 2 shinies already. Oh, but that's good. To motivate itself, can always check if Bellsprout, Venipede are shiny from all the resets. Wait, where are the Bellsprout and Venipede? Like over here? There are 2. I heard 2. I heard 2 shinies. I heard 2. There are 2 shinies. I think that's all. Yeah. Oh my god, I didn't even think about the fact that those were also gonna reset. Oh my god. We're back to under par 5 yeah, we're... Oh. Wow. Okay. Dawn is approaching. Wait, but... Yeah, because... Oh my god, okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shinies in, like, 4 hours? Oh yeah, we're averaging, like, 1 shiny... More than 1 shiny per hour. Like, 1 shiny per... 50 minutes? About? That's a lot! Gotta keep eating them before it gets cold. Mmm. Like, I know it's a thing that, like, shiny Fluffy, shiny Bellsprout, those kind of make sense, because there are more than one spawn, right? They literally have double the odds because there are more encounters of them. But, like, it's actually insane how I'm spending this long and still haven't gotten the shiny frog. You have a shiny Barbaracle? Oh my goodness. Okay, my charger, my battery, my mouse battery is empty. So I need to charge these real quick. Do I have a USB-C cable that I can quickly use? Not in my room. So I'll... Oh, hi Shoka, welcome on in. I need to quickly get to the living room. Give me just a second. Okay, I'm back. The shiny keeps a color when... Oh, no. Okay, I gotta continue eating it. Oh, hi, Shoka. How are you doing? Pink Worm, join me. I love Noodle. Ah, still no shiny. FROAKIE. At some point, I'm gonna do post game. I swear. At some point, I'm actually gonna do post game. I just wanna, you know, do this for a little bit, just a little bit longer, just a little bit longer. Literally, like I think 2 hours have passed since I started the timer. Hi, Artemis. Happy Halloween. Boo. Did I scare you? Oh. This is the post. I guess in a way you're right. In a way, you're correct. I meant more like these quests as post game. Nope. I'm still eating. Hmm. I definitely put the food a bit too long in the air fryer. Because it's, the chicken nuggets are a little bit crispy. Schrodinger's shiny FROAKIE. Or is it like Schrodinger's FROAKIE? Bam! No, not shiny yet. Bam! Nope. Okay. Okay, but what about shiny? No. Oh wait, I'm going to the wrong teleport. Oopsies, I forgot about that. Hmm. Oh my god. Oh, that's a big FROAKIE. What the heck? It's not white though. Or like pale blue. Diurnal. What a word. Diurnal. What the heck? Oh my god, we crossed the 3-hour mark! Woo! Oh my god. We crossed the 3-hour mark. We got our shiny Alpha Dratini in 45. And we haven't found a shiny FROAKIE at all. Oh my god. But in the same time, we got 2 shiny Flappy, and 2 shiny Bellsprout. Like in the same 3 hours. Oh my god, this run is crazy. I'm thinking about, wouldn't it be funny if I were to just like put the timer wrong on purpose? Like I'm saying, I've shiny hunted for 103 hours. Just add another 100 hours for shits and giggles. So that if someone who just walks into stream is like, oh my god, you've been shiny hunting for that long? How can you do it? I'm like, yeah, it's been a long grind. Completely fake. Like 100 of the 103 hours being fake. No, I think that's too. It's funny. It's a funny thought. I don't think I can do it though. Just that all the time you've been playing. Yeah, my full playtime. Oh shit, I forgot to mute myself. Sorry. Still not. Hmm. Hmm. This shiny hunt though is rough. I went here on accident. Well, maybe there's a shiny here. Any shinies? No, of course not, because why would there be? Fuck me, right? Why would there be a shiny frog? I'm going insane. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. No, I'm not going insane. Uh... like- Oh my god. I'm going insane. Maybe I should finish my food. What happened to YouTube music? I realized I wasn't listening to any music. It got paused somehow. Bam. Shiny. No. So gamers, how long do you guys think it's gonna take me? How long do you guys think it's gonna take me? Should I put up a prediction? Should I put up a prediction? Like, am I gonna find shiny FROAKIE in the next hour? Or like before 4 hours? I kind of feel like predictions are only like really worth it if there are more people that actually do it. Like if it's just like get the shiny alpha yeah, for real though, like for real. Like right now. No. But right now. Bam. No. See, it's a Schrodinger's shiny alpha FROAKIE. Alpha shiny. But then, like the thing is like predictions are fun, but if it's only like a few people, I feel like they don't really the stakes aren't high enough. Like if there are a few more people, like in general, then I think it could be really fun. But now the payout is like nothing, and if you're with 3 people and all 3 people have one decision, and it happens to be the wrong decision, the money just gets lost, which is a bit of a shame. Why does it even spawn over there? Because it's the high ground, Anakin. Like I'm like FROAKIE has seen Star Wars. At some point. I can do it one-handed. Wow. It's definitely less efficient doing it one-handed, but I'm still eating, so... Rice and chicken nuggets. I was craving like rice and chicken nuggets. I was initially also planning to make a salad for myself, but I didn't really bother making one. So it'll probably be a post-stream fiber snack. I think my eyes were just playing tricks on me. Yeah, my eyes were just trolling me. You can't tell if you're shiny, but it kind of looks brighter. Oh my god. If you got it, then I'm gonna be so jealous. An interesting food choice. It's fast food, technically. Yeah, it's the fast food meal. Like, I was just craving some fast food, but I didn't want to pay for fast food, so I just bought the food myself and just air fried it. Oh my god. You got the shiny? Oh, that's so lucky. Congratulations. Oh, no. You should keep it for yourself. You keep it for yourself. I'm like, I promise. Like, the part of the... Like, part of the hunt is just the fact that I want to also do it myself. So you should definitely, like, catch it for yourself. Are alpha Pokemon just Pokemon on crack? They're just larger. They're larger. They have higher HP. And they start with max HP, and it's just the flex. Are you sure? Because they're only hunting because of me anyway. I promise it's fine. I'm just because in the end you were hunting it as well, right? Like it's your trophy. I wouldn't dare take it away. It just means that I was less lucky. Oh my god, I'm getting hiccups. It just means that I was less lucky in hunting a shiny FROAKIE. What? Oh, I appreciate the thought. I appreciate the thought. But I promise it's okay. Like, just the company alone is already super appreciated because I've been doing this for 3 hours. There's no universe I was doing this off stream. So just the fact that you guys accompanied me in my journey for shiny FROAKIE is more than I can ask for. Especially since I'm also eating food. You caught him, had to reload once? Ooh. Time to check Area 5 and then go back to Clefairy. Oh yeah, right, you were hunting it. I'm eating. Give me a sec. If I get Ampharos or FROAKIE shiny first, I want to say FROAKIE. I want to say FROAKIE. I'm manifesting it. I'm manifesting it right now. You still never got a Flappy, and I got 2, right? I got 2 of them. Put it in my manifesto. Oh my god. That's a big word to use. And that's the last of my fries. I'm gonna put my plate away, and then I'm continuing. So give me just a sec. Oh. Okay. Okay. What happens to the music? Oh, it just changed tracks. That's what happened. Okay, come on. Come on. Now I can lock in again. I can lock in again. Meal is eaten. My fries and chicken nuggies. And now I'm ready. I'm ready to find you, you shiny FROAKIE. I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna do like frame perfect resets. Frame perfect resets. For real, for real. Oh, your Joy-Con finally died? Oh my god. Shiny Brokey. Oh my god, that Brokey took so long to spawn in, like a full half a second. Oh my god, back-to-back Alpha Froakies? That's huge. Okay. Not shiny. Also not shiny. Oh my god. Am I ever gonna find... Yeah, shiny alpha would go crazy. I'll settle for a normal, normal FROAKIE because... I'll settle for a normal FROAKIE just for gameplay. Shiny alpha would go insane though. I really wanted the shiny alpha Dragonite. Shiny alpha Dratini. Because shiny alpha Dragonite is just big, right? Big dragon. But I wouldn't like it's not a must as is the Dratini for me. And I didn't even know that alphas were that rare because I saw a lot of alpha Dratinis. The fact that I actually got it was just insane. It's just insanely lucky. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, we have an ad break starting in a minute. Yeah, now that I've finished my meal, I'll be able to lock in, and we're gonna reset like crazy. The FROAKIE didn't spawn, I think. I did, but I didn't see it, so we pretend like it didn't. Still normal. Oh my god! Can I get the pale blue one? Can I get the pale blue one? At some point. Yeah, if I'm taking a water break or like a sip, that does mean that I'll be wasting like seconds, like literally maybe like half a second. I got a screenshot if I want to see how the if you want to see how the FROAKIE looks in game. Your eyes still hurt. Oh my god, you gotta take a break if you have to, right? Staring at a screen for hours at a time is admittedly not that good for you. But yeah, and get some food and enjoy your meal, snackies, food. Because I'll probably be here for another few hours. Oh my god. Like that's like shinies are shinies, right? Regardless of what it is, like of which shiny it is. Do I check Zone 5? Nah, I don't think it's been long enough. And checking Zone 5 is a bit of a waste of time if I want to have min-max my FROAKIE encounters. Got this, thank you, Lyco. Oh my god, though, but... Ah. Wrong buttons. I messed up. Muscle memory failed me. But yeah. And FROAKIE on its towers in general, I can see the... Oh, okay. Wait, let me... Oh, wait, I forgot. My mouse doesn't have a battery in it. So I can't actually check Discord right now. Long live wireless mice. Initially, I had a mouse with a rechargeable battery, but that rechargeable battery died really quickly. No, it's a normal. But now I have one that like actually uses double A's. And I bought rechargeable double A's, which is fine, but it also means that once all of my batteries are empty, because they need to be charged per pair. That means that if one I only charge them once all of my batteries are empty, which happened this stream, because you generally don't want to charge batteries of like two different charge capacities. Like you generally want to charge them all when they're as equal as possible. And that's what happened. Like I could have turned off my battery, turned off my mouse. Like that would like pretty much double the battery life. If not triple it, because for example right now, right, I'm using a controller, there's no reason for me to use my mouse. But it's kind of like the convenience of just having it on and like knowing that I'm recharging the batteries and not just buying new ones. That Really adds to the convenience of all of this. But yeah. We'll be waiting. Oh my god, though. Oh my fucking god. I'm going insane. I'm genuinely losing my mind, I think. 3.5 hours? I've already I've been hunting this stupid frog. For 3.5 hours. Hi, Noodle. Yeah. It's rough out here. Tell me about it, right? You came in so early. This stupid frog. Still not. Oh my god. Oh my god. But, oops. Okay, well, since I clicked on accident, let me just check. No shiny sparkle, so we go back. But it's like, I've been doing this for so long now, I'm actually, like, genuinely losing my mind. I think I might pivot to... normal. The normal play. The normal... what's it called again? Actually doing the missions and stuff. Yeah, it's like, at some point, right, you lose your mind. At some point, you need a break. At some point, enough is enough. Look at me being so dramatic. But yeah, I'm definitely getting tired. Like, I don't know, at the start of stream, I had like a lot of energy, right? And getting the shiny Dratini was like super hype. But now I'm actually like slowly losing my mind. And I'm like, oh my god, like, not even any shinies, right? Like, I'm not getting any of them. Zero, none, nada. I realize I have a phone. I can just check Discord on my phone. You caught it during night as well. Oh, that's actually like barely. That's like barely any lighter. I actually expected it to be much lighter. Oh, I wonder if I can actually see it then. Because I'm still fucking colorblind. Yeah, I think I would have noticed. Because I zoom in quite often. Plus, if the fucking FROAKIE changes from a normal FROAKIE to an alpha FROAKIE, I know it hasn't been shiny yet, right? Because they literally can't. Like, the moment it's a shiny, the spawns are set, they're locked. I was struggling there. Oh, gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. Wishing sure and the permanent because in that color, because in the day the color might be tougher. Yeah. Like, I just saw the FROAKIE become an alpha, so I know it wasn't a shiny yet. So it's stuff like that that does also help. I feel like Sunset is a rough time because it definitely fucks with my color perception a lot. Nope, still not. Come on, Noodle. Manifest some shinies for me. I summon the light blue frog. Oh, it's a large frog. You're the wrong frog. Nope. At some point, we'll be able to get it. Someday or another. One time or another. Slowly but surely. No, that's a normal Froakie. That's a normal one. I wanna cry. I'm actually going insane. I'm going insane here. I'm going insane here. I'm going insane here. I'm still going insane here. Ah, can someone save me from my suffering? Can someone bring judgment upon this world? Alright. Alright. Okay. Sure! 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 Alpha Shiny Ampharos! Cool! Cool! Not quite the shiny. Not quite the shiny Froakie I was hoping for. I mean, it's still cool. It's genuinely really cool, but it's not the correct Pokemon. Huh? Please just get caught. Please and thank you. Please don't make it too big of a. Don't bother us. Just get caught. Just stay in the ball, good sir. Yeah, nothing's more hype than the actual target, indeed. And like, can you like actually like die yet? Or like get knocked out? Please, just stay in the ball. Pretty please? I saved, right? I think I did. I don't want to risk it. I'm just gonna leave and re-enter. Back catch, come on. Well. Shiny Ampharos. Shiny off Ampharos. How cool would it have been if we immediately got the shiny Froakie back to back? Oh my god. Oh my god. I wish it didn't happen. I wish we had the shiny Froakie first. I asked for judgment. And instead, they've given me nothing more than a taste of what I want, but not what I want. Destiny itself is leading me on. Oh my god. Why? Froakie, why? Oh my god, that's super zoomed in. Why can't you be light blue? Oh, that's how you fell with the Bellsprouts? Yeah. But hey, the silver lining is there's 0% chance of getting a shiny Ampharos for now because there's no more shiny Ampharos. Like, there's not even an Ampharos because I caught it. Oh my god. I'm going insane. I'm going crazy. I want my light blue frog. Ah. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, in the same boat, right? It also took 3.5 hours to get our first shiny Ampharos as well. Like, it was like it was a side catch, right? Like, it's like, oh yeah, if we find one, it's fine, right? It's not what we're hunting for, but it's okay. Like, it's an okay catch. But after 3.5 hours, you just really hope that you actually get your primary target, right? So that you can just continue on with your day. But nope. Nope, we still have to continue. Oh my god. It's rough. It's rough. I was like, oh my god, something's changed about the FROAKIE. Oh, it's just an alpha. I was like, oh my god, is it actually shiny? No. No, I'm seeing things. I mistook the larger size and the red eyes for it being a lighter color of blue somehow. Like, not a shiny off, I just literally thought it was an ordinary shiny just then. I'm going insane, I think. Oh. No. Battle zone activated. Wanna know what that means? It's another it's another reset. It's another encounter. Like, I'm not gonna complain about any shinies I find, but I've been live for almost 5 hours. Like, the first part of the stream title is literally post-game, and I haven't done post-game yet. Like, I should actually rename the stream to, like, shiny hunting. Also, I was planning to do post-game, but I haven't done it yet because the shiny FROAKIE eludes me. I wanted to say elude. That's a good word to start with in Wordle. But then I realized, wait, no, it both starts and ends with an E. So it's, like, not that great of a word. Ideally, in my opinion, like, a good word starts with 3 consonants and only 2 vowels. Because the English language literally has more consonants than it does vowels. So, like, there have been a lot of times where I've, like, failed a Wordle, especially recently. I don't know with which word again. Just because I was guessing the consonants. Like, I have 4 greens and the first letter is unknown, so I'm just, like, guessing and guessing and guessing and guessing. And then I just fail because I just didn't guess the correct consonants. Like, my usual go-to word was plain. Like, that's actually the word I start with when I do Wordles. And I think it was, like, a few weeks ago that the actual word of the day was plain. And I was like, oh my god! Like, that's crazy. Because yeah, I was like, that's the word I start with. My starter word was the word. But because of that, ever since that, I've been in search for a new starter word again. Like, plain is a really good starter word because it takes, like, it takes, like, pretty uncommon consonants. Like you plain because of the PL, because L is in the second position, if that is correct but the first letter is incorrect, you oftentimes know that the first letter is an S. P is a much more common consonant than S in the English language. So you'll often, so P literally brings more value than an S. Like otherwise I would have used something like snake or that was a different word I often started with. And A and the E are just very common vowels, but it's also just good to knock them out because if you start with like more uncommon vowels like trout or something like the O and the U, those are more often than not wrong, giving you information that they're wrong, but it's like the information that something is wrong is oftentimes less valuable than information that a letter is correct or like that the letter should be placed elsewhere. The only time when I do think that like wrong letters bring a lot of value is it when it's like 4 or 5 letters that are completely grayed out, because that way you just know like, oh yeah, like 20% of the alphabet you don't need to use. Rounded, right? It's not actually 20% of the alphabet. But when you get like 2 correct, like 2 yellows and 3 grays, it's very hard to continue. It's possible, but like the benchmark is like guess in 3, right? Guess in 4 is the average. So, like, if you want to guess it in 3, you really want to have, like, a good balance between uncommon and commons, and taking, like, rare words like X or Z or Y might not be as worth it. That's my first Starmie spawn, by the way. That's my very first Starmie spawn. I've been at it for like 3.5 hours, more than 3.5 hours. And that's the first time I've saw fucking Starmie. Like, goodness. Like, some Pokemon really are just better off to be caught in a earlier evolution stage and to just evolve it instead of catching it. Oh, we just saw a second one. Seriously? Like, did they just collectively decide, like, yep, now is a good time to spawn Starmies? Come on. That's my cup of tea finished. And now, back to water. Oh my god. I really need a guest. Shinies. If I get a shiny Starmie before a shiny FROAKIE, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna lose it if that actually happens. Admittedly, though, I haven't seen that many shiny Flaffies anymore. I kind of miss finding one. They were like a nice surprise, right? Like a nice, yeah, you've been at it for a while, so here, take a pity, like take a consolation prize. Take a bit of extra. Take a bit of extra, you know, some extra shinies. But if I actually get a shiny Starmie, though, it would be an insane pull, considering I've been at it for like this long to find a FROAKIE. So like having a full odds shiny Starmie, that would be like, oh my god. Oh shit, I should have put a marker on the Ampharos. Because I was literally praying to God for a shiny, and then I got the wrong one. I gotta remember that. Clip that, or to at least put a marker on it. Maybe I should make a clip command that just like clips the last minute or so. Like that could just help, just at least for identifying for at which moment, at which point stuff has happened. Just like actually opening the clip editor at the moment, it's just very awkward in my opinion. Like I'm not the biggest fan of the clipping tools in Twitch. Like I know clips help a lot. Like they're super great, like super useful for growth, because it helps me with going through the content. Because like if I'm doing a stream like this, right, where I'm doing the same thing for 5 hours, at some point I'm like, yeah, how am I supposed to find it, right? So at least having a clip would help a lot with identifying stuff. But yeah. Oh my god. Why couldn't you have been shiny? I know you can see me. Oh, look away from me? You dare look away from me after everything I've done for you? Everything to get one step. There's a back to back? That's crazy. At some point, right? At some point, I'm gonna see that shiny FROAKIE. I feel defeated. I feel defeated. I've been doing this for so long. I thought it was like a 1 hour, maybe 2 hour adventure. But like, the fact that I'm at it for almost 4 hours. 4 hours to find a shiny FROAKIE. Like, think about it. 4 hours is a long time. 4 hours is a long time. That's 240 minutes. That is 12,480 seconds. Or like 3,000 encounters. That's what we call quick math. That's like, oh my god, I'm almost at odds. I'm literally almost reaching shiny odds. Sorry. I'm going insane. The lengths I'd go for just a slightly differently colored frog so that they can become the coolest frog when they are a Greninja. They refuse to come to me. They refuse to come home. What am I doing? Okay, I should really cut out the theatrics. It's kind of cringe. It's kind of cringe. But seriously though, like it actually, like I genuinely ran out of things to talk about. So you guys like jazz? No, like, okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's actually talk about music, right? Like, fucking. Generally, one of the big reasons why I actually like the synth fight a little bit, electro swing. I fucking love electro swing. Oh, sorry, hiccups. Because like it was like in my young adolescent years, I listened to so much electro swing back then. So like hearing Just Sin's battle theme made me go like, oh my god. But I think it was more of a nostalgia hit rather than an actual like I'm gonna get back into it. But it's also like, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of hard to find good electro swing. Like I'm certain good ones exist, but I don't know how to find them. I actually looked back into it. The one artist I really liked when which actually like introduced me to the world of electro swing was the musical Ghost. And they're still making music, but they don't make electro swing anymore, which is a shame. Like that is a bit of a shame. But yeah, I don't see myself getting back into electro swing, but it's definitely like it's still a bop. Like I genuinely think it's generally just a bop of a genre. What kind of genre is actually Zenless music? I like this type of music, like this playlist where it's kind of chill, relaxed. Such a vibe. Like, what are you guys' like what do you guys listen to when you're doing brainless tasks like this? Because I assume like most of you would be watching a movie or like watching a TV show to the side. Oh, the Alpha Emperors is back. But like I think everyone should have like it wouldn't surprise me if people have different ways to like cope with this. But yeah. Damn. Oh my god, the lengths I go for the shiny FROAKIE. Do I want to check Zone 5? Do I want to check Zone 5? I don't wanna. Because I feel like there might be shinies in Zone 5 and then I'm gonna be sad. It kind of gives me the vibe of like people that speedrun level 100 Pokemon. Because it's like the whole idea is you start with a Zigzagoon with a pickup ability, and you catch more Zigzagoons with a pickup ability, and you slowly want them to like capture, like you want the Zigzagoon to either give you Ultra Balls or rare candies. And with those rare candies, you farm to level 100. That's a speedrun. But the whole idea is, every time you're, like, you literally lose time, right? Checking your Pokemon's held items, because they might have picked up an item, like a rare candy or whatever, but do that too often, and you're going to maybe lose on time. You're speedrunning. But if you don't do it often enough, you might be missing out on pickups. So, like, that's a whole thing, because a single rare candy between level 99 and 100, a single rare candy can, like, be a half an hour time save. And, like, I think this is also, like, a speedrun that only one person actually runs. Like, it's not a speedrun that people actually run that often, because for a speedrun, it's a very slow speedrun. But yeah, that's kind of the thing I have with Zone 5 right now. Like, the longer I don't look at it, the bigger the chances that there might be a shiny there. But the more often I'm going to check there, the more time I'm losing on the FROAKIE. Because I can just reset FROAKIE more often. My back was itchy. Why? Oh. Why can't you be light blue? Oh my god, I'm actually just going insane. Seriously, this is rough. This is actually getting rough on the mental. Oh, this is rough. I'm actually, like, losing my mind. Like, not necessarily losing my mind. I'm getting tired. I'm getting exhausted. Doing the same repetitive task over and over again. Some people might like it. I was fine with it in the beginning. In the beginning. But I've kinda... Is that seriously a Mega Starmie? I'm gonna catch that. Give me a sec. I just want a Mega Starmie because I think it's cool. Oh, and there it goes again. Wow. Fucking FROAKIE runs away really quickly. Oh, it's still aggressive. It's still aggressive. It's still aggressive. Haha, loser. You can't do shit. Right? Haha. Lamau. Get pranked. Get trolled. Bonk. Free Seasonal Mastery, nice. Okay, we do have to wait for a new FROAKIE to... we do have to wait for a new FROAKIE to spawn, though, because we kind of scared the previous one off. Yeah, at some point. How long does it take for a new FROAKIE to spawn? I think it's a full minute. So, I can do this, but it's not going to help with the FROAKIE respawning. Okay. But yeah, that gives me, that means I can wait. Oh, there it is. That was a long break. That was a very long break. You know what? Fuck it. I'm actually gonna check this, I think. Anything? Anyone? Nope. No shinies. Did the FROAKIE despawn from here? No, it didn't. It despawned because I went all the way over there. Okay, so this is faster. Of course, if it wasn't faster, people wouldn't have done it. If it wasn't faster, people wouldn't be recommending this. Oh. I'm definitely getting tired, though. Holy... So... my earbuds are empty. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, my earbuds are literally empty right now, so I don't have audio. Chat, it's up to you to tell me if a shiny spawned around me, because I can't hear anymore. Oh my god. But yeah. Yeah. So how's everyone's day been? How's everyone's day been? Hope you guys have been doing well. Hope you guys are doing something a bit more, how do I call it? Productive? For life, society, personal growth. I've been trying to, take better care of myself. I think I talk about it a lot, right? Like, self-care is pretty important. Um, and honestly, I've kind of been slacking on self-care. Like, it can be as simple as, like, taking a shower, just taking a shower more often, washing your face, right? Um, you can go one step farther, use a facial cleanser. Uh, like I have a cream cleanser that also hydrates. It's a moisturizing cream cleanser. Moisturizing your face, moisturizing your body. I have two different moisturizers actually. I have a moisturizer for my face, and I have a body yogurt for my body. I mainly use it as a hand cream, as yeah. But I've heard of people using it for their full body. I haven't used my hair mask in a while. I bought a hair mask. I think it's a bit awkward to use because it takes so long to like set in and it doesn't spread amazingly. Like it's banana scented and it's like super like it's I don't want to say tasty. You shouldn't be eating cleaning products. Um, it smells super nice though. Like it smells super nice and yeah. I haven't used it at all. Like I think I've used it like once or twice. But like hair care is important, especially in the winter. Because you know, it's colder, air is generally like a bit drier. Your hair might get splinters, and a hair mask is gonna protect your hair. It's gonna help. Oh, it's stay now. But a hair mask is gonna protect your hair. It's going to I don't know, is that it? I don't think it is. I really need to Google. Shiny FROAKIE ZA. Oh, it's much lighter. Apologies. Okay. Yeah. From what I can see, people are recommending to just go into Zone A, but I like to check around me, right? I want to check around me. I want to see what my spawns are. Because I see a tutorial that's like, use the turbo controller. Just get into Zone A. And then, because you're standing so close to it, like, they're recommending this. You do this, and then you do this, and you just repeat this. Like, this is how I've seen people recommend shiny hunting with a turbo controller. Like, I'm just mashing A right now. You definitely get a lot more resets per second this way, though. Oh, do you get more resets per second? Maybe. It's definitely easier. It's definitely easier. The only issue I have is I'm not sure if like doing this actually loads in the FROAKIE. Oh, it does. It does load in the FROAKIE. Well, let's pretend like we're using a turbo controller. I'm just mashing the A button right now. Too soon. Oh, I'm going insane. I initially thought that the two back buttons on the Switch 2 Pro controller, oops, were turbo buttons actually, but apparently I was wrong. Like, they're not. I've been at it for so long. That's an alpha FROAKIE. Like, the whole idea is that you just set up a macro, you AFK it, and by the time you're back, you might have gone through so many soft resets, or like so many encounters, that by then a FROAKIE might have already spawned in. Like, that's the idea behind it. Oh my god, I've been doing this for hours. I'm actually going insane. I'm actually going insane. Oh my god. This is so repetitive. I'm at it for 4 hours. I'm doing it for 4. Okay, so let's say like each reset takes 8 seconds. Maybe like, I think I was a bit too lenient with 4. So 4 times 60 plus 3 divided by, no, not divided, times 60 divided by 8. Oh, I only have like 2,000 encounters. 1,822 and a half encounters to be precise. I'm losing hope. I'm actually losing hope. I think shiny FROAKIE doesn't exist. Like, I think FROAKIE, like at this point, I think my game is bugged, and that FROAKIE has a shiny locked. No. If I think negatively, I'm going to invoke negativity. If I believe it doesn't exist, quantum physics demands that it doesn't exist. I need to believe it exists. Because if I believe it exists, I can manifest and use quantum entanglement to like bring myself to a branch in the universe where I'm more likely to find the shiny FROAKIE. Like, if I literally envision the shiny FROAKIE. No, it didn't work. But I know it exists. Like, at some point I'm gonna see it. Maybe not now, but at some point. Hopefully. Maybe. Guys, I'm not okay. This is taking so long. It's taking so long. I just want my frog. I just want my differently colored frog. I'm losing hope. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. What am I supposed to do? Who can save me? I know who can save me. It's you. If only you were a different color. You can bring salvation to all of us. When the world needed you the most, you just never appeared to begin with. Oh, it's rough out here. It's rough. I'm actually like losing my mind. I think I need a mental reset. I need a mental reset. I need a mental reset. Do I just do something else for now? Do I like change my hunt? Like do some missions? But it could be the next one, right? Every single shiny has an equal chance of being... Every single encounter has a chance of being a shiny. And it's going to come at some point. Whether it's at 2,000, whether it's at 4,000, whether it's at 20,000. At some point, the numbers are going to tell me that it might become a shiny with a 1 in 4,096 chance. Every single reset, every single encounter has an equal chance of being the shiny. And if I were to give up now, I would be nothing more than a failure. But maybe being a failure is okay. Maybe giving up is okay. But I don't want to give up. I don't want to. I believe that the differently colored frog exists, but it hasn't shown its face yet. These theatrics are being dramatic. I am being dramatic. But, oh my god, it's... Sitting in my chair is not good for my back. Hi, Ampharos. Yeah, looking at a FROAKIE, huh? Yeah, I understand. That's the target of my hunt, and the target of the hunt who has not yet shown his face. I ran out of things to say. I didn't know how to be dramatic. I didn't do theater. I'm just doing what I believe theater kids would be doing. So, like, yeah. Oh my god, my throat's dry. My throat is dry. But at some point, the deliverer will come, bringing us our kebab, saving us from agony, bringing salvation not just to me, but to the few who are joining me in this hunt. Oh my god. Like, it is genuinely a lot, though. Ooh, that was a good split. That was a good split, right? Ooh. Like, that's a fast one. That's a fast one. Well, not like it really mattered, because I'm pretty sure that the FROAKIE didn't even spawn in yet. So it didn't really matter at all. Shiny FROAKIE. Hey, FROAKIE, can you tell your, like, replacement that I prefer one that's, like, slightly different colored? Please, thank you. Okay, maybe my desperation. Maybe my pleas will be heard, and we'll actually see the shiny Am I playing the insane shiny hunter correctly? Am I doing it correctly? Like, am I even entertaining this way? Like, I think it's funny that I'm doing this. And, like, I'm definitely actually, like, going crazy. I've been at it for, like, 4 hours just doing the same movements over and over again. But, like, am I actually funny? Like, is it entertaining to watch me suffer? Because at some point, I feel like it must become repetitive, right? Like, I would be changing the topic and talking about things if I had things to talk about, but I've been at it for too long. I've been at it for too long, and I actually just don't know what to talk about anymore. Like, it's like, I don't know how else to phrase it. It's rough out here. Honestly, I forgot how tedious shiny hunting can be. My very first shiny hunt ever was actually shiny Lycanroc. Nope, shiny Rockruff in Pokemon Sun. And once Own Tempo Rockruff got released with Dawn main Duskbane? Dawn? I think it's Dawn. Twilight. I don't know. That Lycanroc, I immediately shiny hunted that. I bred so much. I ended up being able to breed them via Beast Balls, perfect IVs. Or like 5 out of 6 IVs, right, in Beast Balls. And I ended up getting so many eggs that after I got my first one, I wanted to get through the rest of my eggs, right? And I got a second one. And I was like, oh my god, I actually had like 2 shinies? And you know, that's cool and all. And then I waited a bit more. And I got a third one. And now you might be thinking like, oh, you probably used a Masuda. No, I didn't. I didn't use a Masuda method. It was all me. It literally was all me. I think I did have the shiny charm because at the time I did pay for Pokemon Bank. It was like €5 a year. Like that was very affordable. But like a lot of the Pokemon, I was like able to just transfer over from Pokemon Sun into my copy of Pokemon Ultra Moon. And then like there were like a few Pokemon that I wasn't able to trade, like I wasn't able to get. So I managed to get those via the GTS, I think. The fun thing about like shiny hunting that way though was just having so many extra Pokemon. So many own tempo Rockruffs. What I ended up doing was Wonder Trade them. I Wonder Traded all of them away, and I remember like I did it with some friends and I. We were both we would like both have like a box of random Pokemon, and we would Wonder Trade them, and we would make a team, make the best team we can with the Wonder Traded Pokemon and battle each other. And that was so fun because occasionally you also just get obviously hacked Pokemon. And then it's like, oh yeah, do you use them? I was like, yeah, why not? It's part of the rules. Just to have a full box of like 30 Wonder Traded Pokemon and you should make the best team you can and like, whatever. Weird as we could seem. Nice. Hope you enjoyed your food. We're still doing this. It's a lot. But yeah, like Pokemon, I did a lot of shiny hunting in the Ultra games. The Ultra Wormhole was also really fun. Like I loved going into the Ultra Wormhole. That's not shiny, right? No. Because it was like, it was a really fun game mode to begin with. And getting the occasional shinies after like a super long run was always cool. It was very fun. I like the SOS battles. I really liked the SOS battle mechanic. Because that's how you can get a legitimate level 5 Salamence or like level 9 Salamence. Because Bagon was a very early spawn. And there was a rare, like a 1% chance that a Bagon might call for help and that a Salamence would appear. And that was like super funny. I don't think I ever got it though. I don't think I ever managed to get it. But I've seen it. And like imagine the chance of getting a shiny Salamence out of an SOS battle. Because like the longer your chain goes, the bigger the chances are that you actually get a shiny. And I remember that it was like a thing. You use a skill swap Trevenant, Harvest, skill swap, Harvest, Trevenant, and that you use some like item swap move or something, so that a Pokemon would get a Lepa Berry. So that like the wild Pokemon would be holding a Lepa Berry, and that means that they would never be able to struggle, because they would just constantly like realistically they would never struggle because they use a Lepa Berry if their PP is running low, and then Harvest has a chance to recover. By the time by the time the wild Pokemon gets the low PP again, you get another Lepa Berry. And then you just use the same Pokemon over and over and over again. Like, it wasn't, like, you can also just, I know it's a thing that you can also just use, just swap the target Pokemon but you had to pay attention which Pokemon you actually like needed to swap, and you needed to count PP to make sure that like you swap on time and that they don't struggle themselves, because at that point you also risk losing your chain, which is, you know, a lot. I don't have my earbuds in, so I don't know if there might have been a different shiny that's spawned. I'm actually losing motivation. I've been doing this for 5 hours. I just wanted some quick shinies to add to the team before I continued with the post-game. And I still haven't gotten them. I still... like... Oh. It's actually like it's actually draining. It's actually mentally draining. It's so tired. I'm so tired. I'm fine. I'm fine. But it's a lot, right? It's a lot. I've been doing this for a while, and I haven't seen a shiny in a while. I haven't seen a shiny in a bit. It's been 84 long years since anything has sparkled in my vicinity. Rumors have it that shinies have gone extinct, hunted by natural predators such as the Game Freak assassin out back. My eyes were itchy. Yeah, I should not be actually itching my eyes, because that's exactly how you irritate your eyes more. But my eyes are definitely getting dry. You know what? I'm gonna do resets with my eyes closed, just so that my eyes can rest a bit. Do I do it? Yes, I see the screen go black. Okay, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. I want this all to end. I wanna cry. Ampharos, end my suffering. End it for me. I can't take it anymore. Ugh. Like actually though, like I've been doing this for so long now, right? 4.5 hours. We're nearing 5. The fact that I haven't even found any shiny is like pretty insane. I'm about to cry. Not really. I'm about to cry. Not really. I'm sorry. Who would have thought that talking for like almost more than 5.5 hours is taxing on your body? Did you know that? Did you guys know that? That talking for this long? Okay. But like actually, like it's I'm going insane. I'm gonna check Zone 5 real quick. I need to do this visually because again, I don't have earbuds in right now. Nope. Nope. Yes. We got a shiny Venipede. Oh my god. That's cool. Like, that's cool. You know what? I should make a box that's, like, dedicated to shinies. Let me just... move all of these to... like, a different box here. Because this was one of those traded Pokemon. I do want to keep those. Shiny Venipede. The 2 shiny Bellsprout. The Ampharos. The 2 shiny Flaffy. I'm bringing you guys to box 1 as well. In the order I've catch you guys. Five more. And then we do this. I'll move this one over here. Why not? And let's... okay, so all of our shinies that we caught in this endeavor have all been put in one box. And now we continue. 4.5 hours. We still haven't found the stupid shiny rock. It's a lot taken, right? And then after this many hours, this many encounters, we still haven't been able to find it. And I know I don't have the shiny charm, and I think if I had the shiny charm, this would have been a lot easier. But a lot. It also takes a lot. Beef. I'm tired. I wanna call it. I wanna call it. But I don't want to give up. Because I know that sometime soon our deliverer will come and save us. At some point. Like at some point, right? But not yet. Not now. Oh, good gosh. Is this my 16-hour hunt? Is this gonna be my 16-hour hunt? I don't want this to be my 16-hour hunt. If this is my 16-hour hunt, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna be actually upset. Because if I'm having my 16-hour hunt already, then I'm gonna be like, oh my god, that's a bad sign for the future, right? That's gonna be a bad sign for all of my future, all my future hunts. Like, at some point, I'll be able to get it, and then I'll be happy. You aren't the correct one. You are not the chosen one. You'll never be. Oh my god. Oh. What did I hit? I hit my mug. No, that's not it. I'm actually going insane. I'm actually going insane. I'm actually going insane. I am actually going insane. I put my earbud back in so I can actually have audio again. Not like it's gonna change much. We're still suffering. It's not like me being able to hear or not is gonna change the result of the FROAKIE. Like, the FROAKIE is too far away. I literally won't be able to hear it. But it might help with the closer ones. Might. There's literally no guarantee that it will. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. So... yeah. I don't know what to talk about. I actually don't know what to talk about. All I know is that I'm just going insane right now. Oh. I wonder, how similar is Lumio City in ZA compared to Lumio City in X and Y? Like, is it one-to-one? Are all of the paths and corridors, like, similar? Or is this, like does the city's internal layout, is it, like, does it represent the Lumio City in X and Y? Or, like, did this entire section, for example, just not exist? Because I haven't played X and Y, right? I literally don't know. But it is something I'm wondering. I'm actually having a headache. Like, I'm actually tired. I've been doing the same thing. The same repetitive task for 4.5 hours. Oh. So. Are you gonna spawn yet? Okay, it's a normal one. I'm actually just, like, low on energy. Not getting any shinies right now is rough. Like, I know that this is one of the best games to shiny hunt in. just because of how easy it is to get like a million new encounters. And if I had the shiny charm, I think I would have like, yeah, I would have literally doubled the amount of shinies I have, like theoretically, right? But we don't know when the FROAKIE is going to end, when this hunt is going to end. So there's a good chance I might have had like 10 normal shinies before I even got a single shiny FROAKIE. It might be 20. It might be right now. We don't know. Oh. So. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. Yeah. I think it's time for me to do something else. This FROAKIE Shrine Hunt is actually getting too far now, I think. Like, I don't want to say, like, oh my god, but, like, I've some cause fallacy. It might be anytime soon. It's literally, like, literally, again, the very first part of the stream title is called Post-Game. I haven't done the post-game. But it's like, I also don't want to give up, because giving up is for weaklings. Ah. Yeah. Oh, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wowee. Wowzer. How many people actually use wowzers as a word? Like, I don't know if I'm showing my age with this. I actually use wowzers. Like, unironically, I use wowzers. I say wowzers. Like, is that weird? Like, I say wowzers. I occasionally say fucking hella. Like, occasionally. I don't use it in every fucking sentence ever, but I do occasionally say it. Which is, you know, who actually says it in this day and age? No one really. It's fucking influences, right? It's influences from like different media that have had a lasting impression on me. Like, it's Life is Strange. It's Life is Strange. Literally, I would have never gotten into photography if it weren't for Life is Strange. It is because Max Caulfield used an instant camera that I was genuinely so interested in Polaroids myself. Like, seriously, without Life is Strange, I would have never gotten interested in Polaroids. I would have never gotten interested in photography. I would have never gotten interested in, like, the history of Polaroid. And, like, the science and the mechanics behind the cameras. It's something that literally has only happened because video games. And that's like the good type of video games, right? Like the type of video games that expand your interests, expand your like broaden your horizons, right? The type of stuff, the type of games that get you to do stuff in real life. I don't think that's it. No. It's still too dark. God, save me. God, save me. Ah. Please? Nope. Are you there yet? Nope. Oh, I'm going insane. But yeah, like, I wonder if you guys have any, like, games that have, like, shaped the direction of the life you're going, or, like, any other media, right? Because it's, like, the world has definitely, like, developed in such a way where we're able to... Like, the world has developed in such a way where we're able to encounter so many new and different perspectives. I'm calling it perspective. Be it from video games, or like from manga, web novels, webtoons, movies, TV shows. Like, thanks to the internet, the world is at our fingertips. And I think, at least for me, it's fair to say that if it weren't for... Is that it? No, it's not. If it weren't for this free, accessible, like, connection to the world, I don't think I would be who I am right now. Is it for the better or for worse? I can't tell you. I literally can't tell you. But I do know that I have Noodle with me. I'm taking Noodle with me for a bit, just to help me maintain my sanity. Noodle being a sign of what could happen. Versus FROAKIE, the thing that has to happen before I can leave purgatory. Before I am freed from the shackles called shiny hunting. I'm being dramatic, I know. I'm getting tired. I'm getting super tired. Like, I have been live for 6 hours. All of it spent on shiny hunting. It's 11 p.m. What the fuck? It's 11 p.m. I started at 5. I started at like 5, like almost like 5 o'clock perfectly. Night is falling over the city. I'll do this one last day-night cycle. I'll do this last day-night cycle, and then I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna put a break on shiny hunting FROAKIE. Part of me is like, oh, I need to get some more gamer subs in. I'm gonna get some more caffeine in. But that's like the dumbest thing to do, especially when you have a sore throat, because caffeine dehydrates you, actually. Like, caffeinated drinks dehydrate you, so it's like pretty dumb to drink that for hydration. Because I think how it works is that the caffeine literally takes away the water molecules. Like, it bonds with water molecules in your body, dehydrating you. And like, it literally takes them away from the salts, from the electrolytes. At least I think that's how it works. I might be wrong. Like, I'm not a biologist. I just know that it does. I don't know the exact mechanics of how it works. Like, a lot of my biology and medical, like, knowledge I have comes from Chubby Emu. Which is funny. And like a lot of the knowledge and statistics, well, it does come from high school, but it's watching ADEF that it's watching ADEF which brought a lot of the knowledge back. I was thinking of, what if I do like a watch together and like we put like ADEF's unluckiest moments in Pokemon on stream. But I don't think I can do that. If I were to be purely streaming on Twitch, I think I could. But because I'm also live on YouTube, I think there might be an issue. But purely because of copyright. That I would literally be stealing someone else's content for my own content, and that's not good. I wonder what the what the legality is, because a lot of people are like reacting to Daily Dose of Internet. Like I've seen those streamers, right, who are reacting to that, and it's like technically all of that is copyrighted content, and you can also like make an argument that the order that those clips are shown in are a form of artistic expression, right? It's like just like the videos themselves having copyright, the compilation of those videos itself might be artistic expression, right? But then reacting to it, it's like, to which extent do we allow it, right? Because if I were, like, in my mind, right, if you look at ADEF's video of how shiny hunting, or like the odds in Pokemon, or like chance and probability, this is literally a live example of probability, right? There's a 1 in 4,096 chance that a result might happen, or a 4,095 out of 4,096 chance that another thing might happen, not shiny. That's kind of what we're dealing with right now. And I'm thinking like, watching that would educate us. It's educational content for us. But I'm not the one doing education. And I'm also not doing anything transformative. It's the same as like people copying their content, like copying someone else's videos, stealing someone else's videos, but that their head is like very small in the bottom left. Like there's a chance that you might have seen it on TikTok, like if you're TikTok, especially TikTok, because their copyright censor is pretty ass. Okay, I accidentally went into zone 5, so let's check. But like TikTok's copyright thing is pretty bad. No shinies. Shiny pitch. I heard a shiny. It's a shiny Bellsprout. Seriously? Another shiny Bellsprout. Why couldn't you be shiny? Okay, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Guys, I heard another shiny. Where? Where is that other shiny? What? Where? Like, I'm not insane, right? Like, you guys heard it too, didn't you? On top of the roof? What? Where's that last shiny? What the heck? How do you even get up there? Is that it? Is that the shiny? No way, right? No way. But I think the shiny is on the roof, so I want to get up there just to check. Oh my god, what a place for a shiny to be. Are we supposed to get up there from here? I think so, right? If not, then I think I might have failed a shiny. Then I think a shiny might have just ran away from me. Which would be a bit of a bummer. I've never caught a Pidgeotto before. It is on the roof. It was that one. Huh? Huh? Okay. Are you shiny? No. You're also not shiny. That's crazy, though. I'm actually gonna die here. Like, that's genuinely crazy. Ah, sorry. Okay, wow. Wow, we got another 2 shinies added to the list. That's insane. And still no shiny FROAKIE. Like, I cannot believe that shiny FROAKIE is this rare. Like, we've gotten every single shiny from Zone 5, I think. We got a shiny Venipede, we got a shiny Pidgeotto, we got a shiny Bellsprout, multiple even. We already got shiny Flaffy, we already got a shiny Ampharos. The only shinies we don't have are shiny Florges, shiny Medicham, and shiny Barnacles. Those are the only shinies we haven't gotten yet of our area which actually spawns in, right? Like, that's insane to think about. Oh my god. Yeah. Once this day-night cycle is over, once this night is over, we're actually going to start with post-game, because I've been live for 6 hours. And it's been a while, right? It's been taking a while. I kind of need to pee. Is that... Okay. Thank God. Okay. I thought for a sec that was a shiny Starmie. For a second, I thought that was a shiny Starmie because I didn't see if the gem was red. Oh my god. If that was a fucking... Because I saw a blue hue for some reason, and if it was actually blue, I was gonna go insane. But it was just because of the weird reflection. Part of me wants to say thank God. But why can't you be light blue? Huh? Why not, FROAKIE? Why not? Ah! Okay. Oh, gosh. Gosh, goodness gracious. Gosh of the graciousness. Graciousness of the gosh. I really need to pee. I really need to pee. This is this is bad. 5 hours. That's how long this is taking me. 5 hours. Pretty much 5 hours, actually. Like, not exactly 5 hours. Like, imagine what else I could have done in 5 hours, right? I could have, like, slept. I could have taken a nap. I could have peed. Like, twice. I think, maybe. Who knows? I could have made a cup of tea. Which I'm definitely gonna... What did I hear? Oh, it's the... Oh, now I know what that sound is. It's the... It's a timer. It's the time thing. Dawn is approaching, which also means that our shiny hunting time... Did I hear a shiny? No, I think I'm going insane. Dawn is approaching, which means that our shiny hunting is almost over. Oh my god. I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm actually sad that I haven't been able to get the FROAKIE. Okay, it takes me about 5 to 6. The 8 second per reset was a bit overkill, but I think on average, I think it is about 8 seconds. Also because sometimes I'm just slower, and other times I also just did stuff for a few minutes. So like a lot of 6 seconds might have like knocked the average a bit up. Also just checking the other zones for shinies, right? But that, like, 5 hours, 300 minutes, 18,000 seconds, well over 2,000 encounters. Well over 2,000 encounters. We've gotten 7 shinies, but no shiny FROAKIE. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. 2,000 specific FROAKIE encounters. Like, I think I'm getting close to like 2,100, 2,200 encounters. Right? About that. Which means that like in like half of the universes, half of the potential timelines, I would have gotten it. But not this one. Not in our timeline. Because we also got to think about like we got our shiny Alpha Dratini really quickly. My heart stopped for a second. I thought I actually got it, but it was just the white fur. It wasn't the shiny itself. It was the white fur. Oh. Like, but yeah, we got Noodle super quickly. So it's okay. We actually like finished one hunt super fast, and another yeah, you know, Hunt 2 just took a bit longer. It happens. It happens. It's discouraging, though. It's definitely discouraging to see. It's almost daybreak when doing this for 5 hours, knowing that the hunt is soon over, not by victory, but defeat. Like a hunter unable to catch a deer to feed his family, I am without a slightly paler FROAKIE. Sure, my hunt might have been of lesser consequence, but the time spent is the same nonetheless. Unless Lady Luck wishes to smile upon me and give me a FROAKIE out of pity, I won't be able to continue. Ah, wow. Wow. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I don't even know why I'm doing this. It's like, yeah, Greninja is really cool, but it's also like, Greninja was a bit of a last-second addition to the team. Like, not even because I caught him late. It's more like I wasn't planning until I got the Greninjite from rank battles. Double, Alpha, Barnacles, bam. That's almost the odds of a shiny. Is that correct? I don't think so. I think those odds are bigger than the shiny odd, but the fact it happened to begin with is kind of insane. Yeah, wow. Well, yeah, once day comes, I'll grab some batteries real quick to put in my mouse, and then we can actually continue. I'm also just gonna take a pee break, of course. Take a pee break, get another cup of tea, and then we'll actually start with. Post game. What a bummer. What a bummer. Actually, what a bummer. That I wasn't able to get shiny FROAKIE. But 5 hours is a long time, right? Give me just a sec. I need to figure out how to pause this. Okay, be right back. I need my mouse. And while I'm at it, I was just quickly gonna go pee, so give me just a bit longer. Oh my god. I also have to splash some water on my face because been it's been a lot. It's been a bad 5 hours. Hi Shoko. It's been 5 hours and still no Froakie. Yeah. It's been 5 hours and still no Froakie. It's rough out here. It is rough out here, dude. Ah. Yeah, no, this is the 5 hours was also like the limit. I just had to go to the toilet. Ugh. I just don't know how to pause live split. That's the thing. I don't know how to pause it. Pause. 5 hours. 5 hours of shiny hunting. I'm gonna make. Wait, I'm making a quick cup of tea though. So making a cup of tea. So okay, yeah. I'll be right back again because my throat is dry from the insanity that is called shiny Froakie. Ah, you know what? One more attempt, just for good measure, right? Wow, it's not a shiny. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh. Okay. Ah, goodness. Goodness gracious. Oh, we have an ad starting in a minute. Oh, oh, it just became night. Oh my god. Okay, that was a good break. That was a good break. Um, do I want to continue shiny hunting? Part of me does. I kind of want to continue shiny hunting. I also kind of want to continue with like actually start the post game. You know what? Fuck it. Wait, we're continuing. We're continuing. Fuck it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Is it like 1 a.m.? Oh no, it's 11:30. It's not even midnight yet. 11:30 p.m. So it is late. I started early. That's maybe why. I started at 5 p.m. So it's now 11:30. I didn't really think of when to end. Initially, I actually wanted to do post game, and maybe do some shiny hunting to end it off. Uh, Instead, I did shiny hunting, and now I'm doing post game to end it off. I think I might have lied. I think I might have lied on accident. We might be doing one more ZA stream. Shiny hunting is surprisingly fun. I want my noodle. But yeah, shiny hunting is surprisingly fun, so there's a good chance that I'll do at least one more stream of I'll at least do one more stream of content where I actually play, do the story, and after that, I might actually never stream this game again. Or maybe I'll do like a random stream at like 11 p.m. where I just kind of want to turn stream on, where I kind of do just some random tasks. But those streams are generally going to be like Twitch exclusive because I don't feel that those streams are amazing content for YouTube. Uh, but yeah, honestly, I kind of forgot how fun the game is. A lot of the games that I play are like, I do the story, I finish the story, I'm done. I don't touch the game again. It's of no fault to the game, but more of just me as more just of me as someone who plays games. It's really on me. Like with Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Oh my god, I almost choked on a blueberry. Those games easily have like 100, 200 hours of gameplay. I did main story and I quit. I didn't touch the game again. It was like 20 hours for me. I was like, okay, that's fine. It's only recently that I picked up Tears of the Kingdoms again and played a lot more. And now I'm at like about 80 hours of Tears of the Kingdom, but that's only because that's realistically only because I bought the Switch 2 at the time and I bought the upgrade pass. But it's not really because like it's not really because of me actually playing or anything. It's more, well, it is. But it's also like, I wanted to explore Hyrule again. But yeah, I haven't really played Tears of the Kingdom at all anymore. It was really just the Switch 2 honeymoon phase. What I'm doing here, though, shiny hunting. Yeah, that's actually just because I love Pokemon Legends. Yeah, it's surprisingly fun. Honestly, Tears of the Kingdom is great. I know it has a lot of like critique, a lot of flaws. Kind of like, oh yeah, like what the fuck is happening with the story? The story is kind of, I will admit, story is kind of lacking. You need the Zelda's Notes app to really make sense of what is going on, which is locked behind the Switch 2 version. So it's kind of like they had a lot of ideas, but they kind of... It was kind of half-assed in the end product, which is unfortunate, right? Because it's clear that the devs, that the team working on it, really cares about the game, and they kind of dropped the ball. Gameplay itself, though, yeah, I have to agree. Gameplay was really fun. You had the exploration of Breath of the Wild, but like so many more layers of depth instead of like, oh, here's a bomb as a rune. Here's bomb. Here's stasis. Here's magnesis. Here's... There was one more, I forgot. Bomb, magnesis, freeze. Like, it was kind of like, eh. It feels like Breath of the Wild feels more role-fulfilling than... I actually disagree. I feel like Tears of the Kingdom is better, exploration-wise. Because they gave you a lot more options. In methods of transportation, methods of exploration. But I feel like Tears of the Kingdom falls flat early if you compare it to Breath of the Wild. Because in the end, I feel like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, they are the same world, right? So it's kind of like, if you've played both games in order, Tears of the Kingdom doesn't feel novel at all. And they definitely try to make it, like, fulfilling. The only, like, real bummer is the depths and the Sky Islands kinda suck. There's just pretty much nothing to do there. Like, there's just nothing you can do there, which is a shame. Ah, these blueberries are old. These blueberries are old, which is a bummer. Like, I otherwise had to throw them out. Like, some were getting moldy. Like, 1 or 2 were getting moldy, so I was like, okay, I throw those out. I thoroughly rinse the rest, and I'm just eating the rest now. Just as, like, a snack. Feels like Breath of the Wild, you have more ways to navigate. I think we'll just have to agree to disagree with that. As, like, purely just the ability to ultra hand different different machines. It's just really cool in my opinion. It's just really cool, yeah. But I definitely can see how if we take glitches into account, wind bombing is cool though. Was never able to do it. I was never able to do it properly. But wind bombing is really cool. But it's definitely like the shrines were really disappointing. The shrines were really disappointing in Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild shrines were much better. Like, a lot of the shrines, right, in Tears of the Kingdom, it's like, use a bomb arrow. Just use a bomb arrow. Yep. Oh, you need to hit the target there? Nope, just use a bomb arrow. All of the combat shrines is like, oh, we'll strip you of all your gear. Good luck, have fun. It felt like it was less puzzle solving and more just do tedious tasks. Like, that's definitely how the shrines felt for me in Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild was like actually like they were actual puzzles. And combat was slightly like it was more challenging because it took your gear into. Was that reflection on red or was that blue? Okay, thank God that's red. That's just red. I saw glare and I was like, don't tell me that's a shiny. If that was a shiny Starmie, I would have cried. I guess the easy solution would have just been to reload, because the Starmie would have just stayed. Ah. 5 hours of 5 hours of FROAKIE shiny hunting. It's a lot. It's a lot. Want to know when I'm gonna cry? If I'm gonna get a second shiny Ampharos. If I get a second shiny Ampharos before I get the shiny FROAKIE, I'm actually just gonna... I'm gonna cry. What if there's like 2 shiny... I already checked Zone 5 not too long ago, so I don't want to check again. Like I just checked already. Yeah, I kind of feel like it's a waste to do that. Because the same time that I'm spending to check Zone 5 could be like 10 or 20 more resets for FROAKIE. But yeah. I kind of feel like there's a bit of a lack of fun new games on the Switch. On the Switch too. Like, I was kind of interested in that, like, wheelchair basketball game, but I never ended up buying it. And yeah, I kind of like... it was kind of whatever. Like, it looked like a really fun game, but up close I'm at to 1,000 battles, not at all. That's the reason why I'm not doing the shiny charm. I'm just shiny hunting with full odds, because I'm just not close. Hi, Psycho. Yeah, I lied. I ended up doing more runs, more encounters. Yeah, like I'm at 200. I could probably like try and speedrun it during the nights, but there's like, yeah, like the time I spend, which is gonna be like 15 hours on the shiny charm and then having to start the shiny hunt. I'd much rather do this for now and have my shiny guys in my party before continuing with the rest. Like, it is, yeah, technically faster. It's all dependent on the odds, though, right? Like, I could... like, it's all, like, chance-based. But, like, sheer volume of resets, sheer volume of encounters, can beat slightly better odds. Like, that's kind of the thing. Like, if I had the shiny charm right now, I would have been over odds. Like, the odds of me already getting it would have been high, but it would have taken me another 20 hours of gameplay before I even got to this 5 hours of resets, of encounters, of loading. Like, that's kind of... That was kind of the... ZA shiny charm is 1 in 1,000? No way, right? It's just 1 in 2,000... Right? Right? Yay, shiny charm. Oh! Oh, no, it is 1 in 1,000. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, that's actually fucked up. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh. Still, it's still 20 hours of work, right? That's the thing. And like, don't forget, with the shiny charm, there would have been no guarantee that quantum physics would give me the shiny Dratini. Like, literally because of how quantum physics works. There was no guarantee that I would have actually gotten the shiny Dratini. Shiny Alpha Dratini, even. So I don't regret it. Thank God it's not like Gen 3. I mean, yeah, for the longest time, shiny odds were 1 in 8,192. Like, this shiny odds in this game is insane. Like, for one, purely just by the scale of, like, amount of Pokemons you even encounter to begin with. And the fact it's, like, the shiny charm is apparently a quarter. Like, it's 4 times rather than 2 times. Like, that's insane. I didn't know that. I thought it was just double chance, not quadruple chance. And it's like, it's kind of like, like, the thing is, right, like, there are faster shiny hunting methods in other games. Like, I think if you use Masuda method with shiny charm on eggs, you might... No, I don't think you... No, definitely not, actually. Because you're still waiting for eggs, you still need to pick them up. No, it's definitely not faster. Forget I said anything. Ah. That blueberry tasted fermented. Yeah. Wrong one. Why don't you go here? No shiny FROAKIE yet. At some point, I'll be able to get it. At some point, I'll be able to get it. Noodle. And can't you manifest the shiny FROAKIE for me? Please? Please, Noodle? Please? Can't you? I don't think they want to. I don't think he wants to manifest the shiny FROAKIE for me. I mean, 5.5 hours. This is the most painful a shiny hunt has ever been. This has been the most painful a shiny hunt has ever been for me. At least it's not Eevee spawn rate. Yeah, that's true, I guess. Oh, poor people who are trying to shiny hunt Eevees. Like, I'd much rather, at that point, I'd much rather just shiny hunt Eevee in my copy of Omega Ruby, just chain it, and at that point just... Is that a Mega Starmie? Oh my god, it is a Mega Starmie. and just send it over Pokemon Bank into Pokemon Home into 2026. Yeah, that sounded that tastes fermented as well. Yeah, these blueberries were old. They don't taste that amazing. Part of me wants to think, like, what if I actually just went for the shiny charm? Nah, it's also like the issue is I have all of the other quests to do as well. Like, it's not just the battle research, it's all of, like, a lot of the catching research as well. Which does not help. Doing that, I'm so sad the Yancy isn't in yet. Yeah, like, I was thinking about that, because they said that every single Mega Evolution is in this game. I was wondering, where is the Yancy? Where is Mewtwo? Because those are... Oh my god, my apologies. Those are mythical and legendary that do have Mega Evolution. Yeah, yeah. I'm expecting them to be like event Pokemon probably. Or maybe they're in a DLC. It wouldn't shock me if they're in a DLC. If they're DLC locked, then that would be a bit unfortunate. Oh my god. If they lock Mega Swampert behind DLC, I'll be... Actually, I didn't even think about that. Where are the Hoenn starters? They probably are DLC locked, to be honest. Oops. Since I'm here anyway, let's check. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Doesn't that mean that the Pokemon disappears? I saved. Can I just close the game? Or did it autosave? Yeah, I think I do want to reload this. Well, let's hope my save didn't get corrupted. Oops. That was on me. That was on me. Yeah, I've heard about that. Well, that if you catch a Pokemon during the day-night swap, that the Pokemon just disappears. So, thank God I saved. Huge alligator Pearl pick, yeah, of course. Fire Emblem Engage was genuinely fun, and I feel like all of the hate was kind of undeserved. That voice is why, yeah, that's why we save indeed. I'm not gonna fill my shinies just yet. Not yet. I've had one shiny fill in my life. It wasn't even a shiny fill. It was just straight up, I forgot to save the game and my 2DS battery ran out. So my shiny just straight up disappeared. Like, just because I forgot to save. And it was a shiny Chansey. I was like leveling Pokemon up on the SOS battles. And I just so happened to see a shiny Chansey. But hey, you never forget, right, when a shiny Pokemon just disappears because of a dumb mistake. And that's why, that's the, you know, you live and you learn. Ah. You see white forges and you keep, yeah. Yeah, the first one I saw was like, what the heck? There's a white one? Is that a shiny? I was like, no, they just come in that variety. Also, let me just put this one in the shiny box. Actually, this one can go in this box because all of my Pokemon that can Mega Evolve are in there. At some point, slowly but surely, one zone reload at a time, we might be the shiny Froakie. Ah, these taste fermented. There's birds of Xerneas and the Velcro didn't get a Mega. Yeah, that's... I've heard of that. But they didn't get a Mega. It makes sense why Zygarde did. It's purely for, you know, our farm reasons. And Xerneas and the Velcro really didn't, like... They were just not present in the game. Like, in the story, I mean. So it kind of makes sense why these ones... Why they didn't get any, like, moment in the spotlight. But it does kind of mess with the trio, right? It does mess with the trio. That only Zygarde has a Mega. Like, has that happened before? That, like, one part of a trio got, like, excluded? Or has, like, preferential treatment? I guess we can sort of say... like, oh, wait, how... I just had an example. Heck. Giratina. Right, Giratina had, like, a, primitive form. Like, not primitive form, like... Primal? How's it called again? Like the orb, I guess. But Dialga and Palkia got their own at some point, right? With Legends Arceus. Origin form. And technically, right, we can say that Rayquaza got a Mega Evolution, while Groudon and Kyogre got Primal. But they're technically all the same anyway, like it's the same sort of mechanic. I don't think Keldeo counts. Early because Keldeo is a mythical Pokemon who is related to a trio of the Swords of Justice. But I don't think Keldeo would count. Related, but not part of, right? At least that's how I see it. Who else? They made Zygarde Ultra Macrozma, but better, at least a welcome Vigorous. I don't know what that move is. What take Rex? I don't know what that means. But yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think. All of the Cantonian birds got Galarian birds forms. The 3 legendary beasts all got Paradox forms. The Regis aren't a trio anymore. Never played Monster Hunter. I indeed have never done that. Yeah, the Regis aren't a trio anymore. But they also didn't have anything special, like, specifically for them. Yeah, we already talked about Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza. How they get Primal Reversion / Omega Evolution, but it's all technically the same anyway. The Lake Spirits, nothing special. And yeah, Giratina was the only one with an origin form for a long period. But at some point, Dialga Palkia got their origin form with Legends Arceus. Reshiram and Zekrom. Reshiram and Zekrom are technically all part, like they both work with Kyurem with the DNA splicer. I need to message my friend real quick. Yeah, they. Right. Yeah. Okay. Back to talking about legendary trios. Yeah, Zekrom, Reshiram, you know, they were all kind of the same thing. Like, they kind of do the same thing with the DNA splicer. And Swords of Justice, they also got Paradox forms. And then we ignore Keldeo, right? Because it's a mythical and kind of outside of it. After Black and White, which games are that again? Yeah, X and Y. Zygarde. Did X and Y have different legendaries as well? I don't actually know. Yeah, and Necrozma with Solgaleo, and Lunala. It's the same mechanic. Like, technically, not a trio. They're a duo who gets fused with an outsider. So, but they do share they all share one mechanic. It's not like one has a mechanic over the others. At Gen 1 legendary sent. Okay, yeah, so X and Y didn't really have another trio. Yeah, Sun and Moon, right? Lunalis, Galeo, and Necrozma. Same thing as Purim. Galar? I didn't play Galar. I know that there's the dogs and the Galarian birds, but I don't really know what the deal is with Eternatus, but that's not a trio, it's a duo again, right? And yeah, then we have Scarlet and Violet, and that's like not even a trio. Like we have the Paradox Pokemon, but then we also have the box legendaries, which are technically legendaries, but also Paradox Pokemon at the same time. Koraidon. And they're like less of a duo even, like they're just more of like parallel universes. And we have the Ruin Pokemon, which is a quartet, not a trio. And we have we have the fucking the monkeys. Well, again, the monkeys don't have anything over one another. But those are DLC, so I haven't actually played that. I like Terapagos or something, right? Wasn't there one more? I didn't know what the last one was. You have more info about Leon than the answer here. Yeah, I've heard. I've heard that Leon got here and that he just got lost. But I think it's like fair to think that like the whole Elite Four gym leader system might have just gotten scrapped, right? Like they just didn't want to deal with that. That's what I think. This wasn't the answer just a supermodel as well. It would have been fun if we saw like a single billboard of like a perfume advertisement or something. Yeah, they got him real shameless. I've seen that edit going around. It's not real, unfortunately. Let me just text one of my friends. Oh my god. I've been fucking hunting this shiny FROAKIE for so long. Let me just check real quick. I just gotta check how much letter postage costs. It's not that expensive. Why can't you be a shiny? Why can't you be shiny, my man? Yeah, I'm looking at you. Nope. 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 You're just more curious about what happened to Serena Arcade. That's also a good question. Who knows? Because from what I understand, they really don't want to make previous protagonists canon. Like from my understanding as well, with Black and White and Black and White, Black 2, White 2, is that they initially wanted the Black and White protagonist to be the final boss, like the champion of Black and White 2. But they ended up scrapping it. Like, they're really reluctant on making playable characters canon. Or to canonize anything about them. Because they're all supposed to be your own self-insert. So them messing with them means that your agency as a player and your history as a player is directly challenged. And I can understand why they don't do that. Would have been cool if we could find them, but yeah. But it's like it directly challenges your history as a trainer, right? As them. So I can see why they chose to just kind of look away, put a blindfold on, like, nope, it doesn't exist. I can't understand it. Gosh. This is taking so long. This is taking so long. Oh, I wanna cry. I want to cry. Yeah, honestly, my mind's going kind of insane. My mind's genuinely hitting a blank. Oh yeah, right, I got this cup of tea. I was just snacking on my blueberries, but I kind of completely forgot about the cup of tea that I have. I haven't done my gacha dailies yet, so I'll have to do that later as well. I'll do that off stream. Luckily it's weekend. Luckily it's weekend, right? Otherwise I would have been really upset. But yeah, that I'll do that off stream. How many gachas do I play? Only 2. It's only Star Rail and Genshin. There was a period I was playing Guardian Tales again on my phone, but I kind of stopped with that again. Mainly because it got boring. It got really repetitive. PvP just wasn't that fun anymore. It was like it was too much of a time sink. I want to play Zenless again, though. Like, that's the whole reason why I've been putting the same playlist on loop. Because Zenless is genuinely a vibe. Like, I love Zenless Zone Zero. It's a fun game. I just haven't really had the motivation to pick it up again. I've also been thinking about picking up Wuthering Waves. I've heard that the story got better, but I kind of feel like it's too much. Wrong one. That's not a shiny. Not a shiny. Also not a shiny. Honestly, it's been rough. Well, it's fun since they add a lot of quality of life change. Honestly, I think it's hard for me to get back to Woowa because you can't tell me that a lot of it isn't Gunnar bait. A lot of Withering Waves is either them trying to, like, I don't know, it feels like they don't have enough identity as its own, like, as its own thing, which is slightly upsetting. Is that 3 fucking alpha FROAKIEs in a row? It almost makes me want to think it's a shiny, right? Because it doesn't fucking change, but I can see that it was the same color. And it's like a big thing about Withering Waves for me as well is just how everyone is in love with Rover. It's just not fun. It's too much for me. Camaraderie is one thing, but straight up lust is another, right? But yeah, like, I'm not gonna judge people that like Woowa. It's just not my taste. It's just not a game that I enjoy purely because of how game like is structured. But yeah, I still like to think about Guardian Tales from time to time. Like, it was the gacha game I played before Genshin Impact got released. And I was like a top player in PvP. Like, I was dominating an arena, which is insane to say as a free-to-play. Like, you don't think free-to-play and PvP in a gacha game, you don't think that that goes hand in hand, but it worked for me. Oh my god, where is the shiny FROAKIE? I've been waiting for fucking hours, dude. I've been doing this for hours. Like, my throat is actually getting sore. Like I've been trying to also get better at filling dead air, like talking more, right? It's a skill that I haven't really mastered. I was taking a sip of my cup of tea. I'm trying to get better at, like, filling dead air because it's a skill I have to develop as a creator, which I haven't. It's kind of awkward to do that at times. And sometimes I just don't know what to talk about, so I just talk about random shit, right? But yeah, it's like it's a key skill. Have I ever tried Fate? Nope. I haven't. I never had an interest in the Fate franchise as a whole, to be honest. Only reason why I wanted to pull for Saber, why I still want to pull for Saber on Star Rail, is because it is Saber from Fate. I don't have anything with Fate, but it's Saber. That's kind of that's literally the only thing. But yeah, fucking talking to fill that air also means that I'm using my vocal cords more. In fact, I'm using my vocal cords a lot more than I usually am, right? Like, we gotta think about it. I've been almost talking for 7 hours straight, with occasional breaks here and there. 7 hours is 7.5 hours. It's a very long time. Especially when you're doing hiccups. Especially when you're doing such a boring shiny hunt like this one. Don't lose my voice. Don't worry. That's why I'm staying hydrated. And that's why I'm drinking tea with honey, because honey has antibacterial properties and soothing properties, like pain relieving properties. Warm drinks soften your vocal cords. It softens the mucus, allowing for easier vibrations of the vocal cords, which puts less strain on them, or like it eases the strain you would otherwise have. So don't worry, I'm taking care of myself. It's more just like, if I stay quiet for, like, imagine I didn't say a word, or maybe I said 2 sentences over the last 6 hours. You would not watch me, right? You would not watch me. Because it's like, why would you watch a streamer who isn't talking or interacting with chat, right? And even for lurkers, right? I'm supposed to be background. I'm supposed to be background voice. I'm supposed to be background audio. If I were to be completely quiet, at that point they can just put up whale noises. Like, ooh, ooh, or whatever. Or whatever whale noises are. I don't know what kind of sounds whales make. But at that point, right, just put up some actual white noise instead of, like, for example, this. Yeah, that's awkward. That's awkward. That's awkward for me, and that's awkward for you. And like, yeah, the reason why you watch me is because I talk. Yeah. Like, I try my best to interact with everyone. And to, like, answer questions. To have my own opinions about certain things. Occasionally, hope that I educate you and the rest of people that are listening. Or occasionally watch VODs, because I know I have some VOD watchers on Twitch, which is really weird. I'm not calling you weird for watching my VODs on Twitch. It's more like, it's very unusual that people watch VODs on Twitch. So VOD watchers who've been sitting around for 7 hours and 27 minutes, if the VOD watcher, you managed to get this far, I'm shocked. You could have literally turned on my stream, gone to sleep, wake up, and I'm still here. Like, that's how long I've been doing this. And it's insane. It's insane. And the worst part is, the shiny Dratini. I'm saying it again. Call me a broken record. 45 minutes for Noodle. 6 hours and counting for the shiny FROAKIE. 6 hours and counting. Like, that's insane. But yeah, yeah. I'm not ending stream until I get the shiny FROAKIE. I think I'm actually gonna retitle, I think I'm actually gonna retitle my YouTube thought like that. In fact, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm actually just gonna change the YouTube title. No, I don't click on the end stream. Edit. Edit. Not ending stream until I get a shiny FROAKIE. So the stream title got changed on the YouTube side. Yeah, we'll be doing this for another few hours, probably. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no! It's been taking a while. I'm actually losing my mind. 4 more tries. I don't think that. Maybe 3. 3. Okay, now. Okay, 2 more tries. 2 more tries. Okay, 1 more try. Next try. That's it. Nope. Good guess. Good guess. Oh, I know it's a chance game. I know it's all based on chance. Whether or not I get this shiny FROAKIE. Like, the same thing with the shiny Alpha Dratini being so early. It's all chance. Technically, right, if you think about it, there are only two results. Shiny FROAKIE, regular FROAKIE. Those are the only two results that matter. So technically, if you also think about it that way, it's a 50-50. There's a 50-50 chance of me getting a shiny right now. But that's not how it works, right? But we can think that it works like that because of quantum physics. Because literally, Schrodinger's shiny FROAKIE, this unobserved FROAKIE can be both, either, or none. And we don't know until we see it. See, that would have been really cool if that was a shiny. But it isn't. Oh god, this shiny hunt is going on for a while. Oh goodness gracious. And we gotta calculate an Ampharos as well. Yeah, that is true. This is Schrodinger's Ampharos. As long as we do not observe the Ampharos, there's a 50% chance that it's a shiny and a 50% chance that it's not. It's either one of two results. And we see it right now. Well, okay. Well, it's also not a shiny. I don't know if quantum physics works that way, by the way. I have no clue. Like, I'm not a physicist, and I'm definitely not a theoretical physicist. But I think it works like that. And according to quantum physics, as long as I don't observe anything else, it does work like that. No, that's not it, right? That's a regular FROAKIE. I'm not majoring. Yeah, I majored in fucking English. Like, no hate to my English degree, but it's an English degree. Ah, 6 hours. 6 hours. I've been at it for a while. What is that not Patrick? What is that fucking Mr. Krabs thing again? Who's like fucking sleep deprived because he wanted to have like the Krusty Krab 24/7. Like, give it up for day 69. Give it up for day 69. I don't know what the number was. Fucking 69 was just. The Greek got a shiny Alpha Dratini. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Noodle is the goat. Or the worm, actually. Noodle is the worm. But I also want frog leg. Goodness gracious, it's taking a while. Taking a long while. I'm actually tired. I remember like an hour ago you were like, isn't it almost 1 a.m.? And I was like, no, it's not even midnight. Well, it's 12:34. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's almost 1 a.m. Which is discouraging. It's definitely discouraging. But hey, I swore the vow to not end the stream until I get the shiny FROAKIE. My OBS was lagging. No work tomorrow, it's weekend. I make the vow to get the shiny FROAKIE, and the shiny FROAKIE will come home, whether they like it or not. I don't know why I don't know why this sounded so threatening. I'm desperate. I'm desperate. I'm just manifesting it. Like, if I had a bout of insanity, I would have walked up to the FROAKIE and killed it. Just to send a message to its family that if they weren't gonna send me a shiny FROAKIE, more of their kin would die. But I cannot be bothered to walk into Zone 16, so... so I haven't. It's in the manifesto. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, my Switch is lagging. What the heck? No, I think it's my PC lagging. Like, it has been on for like 7 hours, right? Like, it wouldn't shock me if my PC is starting to overheat. I saw an alpha and I thought like, oh my god, it's not a normal FROAKIE, so it must be shiny. No, it's an alpha FROAKIE. I've literally also just started to learn to ignore the Ampharos. It's like foreground that I just kind of skip over as I look for the FROAKIE in the hopes that it's a slightly different shade. The thing is just Shiny Greninja would be goated. Shiny Greninja would be goated, and that's why I want to get it. Like, I've never had a Shiny Greninja before. So, like, it would actually be a completely new shiny for me. Which is also, like, a big reason why I want it. That's an alpha. Nope. I've been at it for so long. It's been 60 long years as I've been trying to hunt this shiny FROAKIE. I've seen nations rise and nations fall, and still this shiny FROAKIE eludes me. But I'm not giving up hope. I believe it exists, waiting for me, coming home one day. Oh, it's so painful. This is so painful. Like, I genuinely wonder if you were to like clip my bouts of insanity throughout this 6-hour shiny hunt, like, how would the compilation look like? How would the compilation look like of my 6 hours of insanity? Like, would it be funny? Would it be sad? Like, I don't know how to feel about this anymore. Like, I kind of feel the sunk cost fallacy coming in, right? I mean, like, I don't want to give up until I get it. Because, you know, I really want to get it. A lot of tea. I've drank like 4 cups of tea, which alone is already like 800 milliliters of liquid. And 2 shakers, that's another 1.5 liters. Throughout the day, I only drank 2.3 liters of water. Why is it foggy? What the heck? I've never seen this weather before. Dude, they killed my visibility for shiny FROAKIE. What the heck? What the hell? How am I supposed to see if I have a shiny FROAKIE now? I don't think it's new. I think it's just a very rare weather occurrence. Like, I only, like, in, like, what, 30 hours or so of playing, I've only seen rain once. And this is the first time I've seen fog. Like, it's just really rare for weather effects to actually happen. Which is a bit of a bummer. I kind of wish that the weather was a bit more turbulent. Imagine if it's sandstorm. Oh my god, a sandstorm would go crazy. I had to drink some more water. Unsurprising, I'm parched. Am I gonna check zone 5 again? There's a chance there's a shiny that might have spawned. It's actually a shocker that I haven't seen any shiny at all in zone 16. No shiny Ampharos, no shiny Flaffy, no shiny Florges, no shiny Metacham, no shiny FROAKIE. The fact that none of those have become shiny is actually insane to me. Oh, it's night. Night and fog? Are you kidding me? Like, that is insane to me. I forgot how to do my rotation. I literally just forgot how to do this for a sec. That's awkward. How is it that visibility is better at night than during the day with the fog? How does that work? Like, how does that work? Honestly, we've been at it for a while. We've been at it for just a little bit. Nope. Nope. I want to check. Nah, I think it's a bit too soon to check zone 5. It's been like, what, 15 minutes since I last checked? Or has it been half an hour? I'm really not sure. I have hiccups. Oh my god. I had to hiccup for a bit. But yeah, it's... Oh my god, I've kind of ran out of things to talk about again. Like, if you're doing the same thing over and over again for 6 hours and 15 minutes straight... Yeah, at some point, you've done everything that there is to talk about, right? I really wonder. The fog makes it look shiny. Yeah, I know, and it's bad. But I know that it's not a shiny because that's not the fate given to me. If that truly was a shiny, God would have decreed it so. I'm not religious, but I'd like to believe in God if God... Look, please, give me a shiny. Please, God. You know what? If I get a shiny right now, I'm gonna convert to Christianism. Christianity, not Christianism. What the heck? Defy your fate, trust in the... Yeah, believe in... Fucking... I don't know. What am I supposed to believe in? Myself? I guess. It talking about fate and destiny. It's I don't know if that's a depressing thought to have, but I feel like it's an idea of predeterminism, right? That everything in the world, everything in our life are predetermined. And that like it's God that like the classic thought is that God says you're going to hell, you're going to heaven, so it doesn't matter what you do in life, and that because everything you do in your life has already been determined before your birth. That's kind of the classic thought of predeterminism. I think that okay, I want to say they were cooking sort of. Like hear me out, okay? Like I don't believe in God doing it. And if you really think about it, right? Every single human being, every single atom, every single thing in the universe goes a certain way, right? And it's a culmination of every single thing happening in the world. Not just the world, in the universe. From the bits of atoms to the people you've met to the actions you take. All of them are the results of chance. Little bits of small things adding up to a certain conclusion. And I believe, you don't have to agree with me, I believe that those things can be predicted. Not that it's necessarily predetermined, but that it's predicted. Or like it's able to be predictable. Like, and like hear me out. Predictable. Not the fact that we can actually predict how, like, I believe that ultimately, in a way, our very thoughts are shaped to be in a way, like, just based on, you know, like, nature versus nurture, right? Stuff like that. The very places we've grown up in, the knowledge that we consume, the people we interact with, they're all part of chance. Did I hear a shiny? Nah, I don't think so. But those are all chance, but seemingly chance. But I actually think that you could predict it, right? Like, in a way, you can... In a way, this conversation I'm having was predictable, because this is the me that got shaped out of a past. And that the future can also be predicted. Like, the only question is to which degree of accuracy. And the question, of course, is it 100% accuracy? Because if we can truly 100% predict every single bit in the universe, nothing in the universe is up to chance anymore. It's kind of a weird thought, and I don't know how to like phrase it perfectly. But I genuinely believe that, like, while it might not be predetermined, and while it might sound like you don't have a choice in your actions, the thing is that I also believe that you, me, the individuals making up society, cultures, that the individual still made the choices because they were that individual. Not because they were determined by God to take a certain action, but that they, by, you know, per chance, by the culmination of experiences, of growth, of, you know, how they were nurtured, that they ended up making those decisions. And it's all of those decisions throughout the history of mankind, the universe, everything, that brings us to where we are now. Me, shiny hunting this FROAKIE for 6.5 hours. So, yeah, that was my existential crisis. Thanks for listening to it. It's random thoughts, right? When you're in your mid-20s, in my early 20s, when you're in your mid-20s, right? When you're getting your existential crisis about life, the universe, and everything. I'm in my early 20s. But yeah, you know, that's what happens where you actually, the shiny grind is real. You complete, yeah, and at some point you're bound to talk philosophy, right? Which 20s am I? I'm 22. Like, I'm actually in my early 20s. I'm not even in my mid 20s. I'm in the bottom half of like to my way to my mid 20s. Like, I'm literally in the bottom half. I'm not even halfway through my mid, like, to go to the mid 20s. Like, that's insane. Oh my god. What the heck? Like, that's insane, right? You know, I was like 26, 28. What made you think that? The fact that I keep saying, like, God, I'm old. Oh, my back. The fact that I'm literally having an existential crisis on stream. Like, what made you think that? Graduating college? Well, yeah. Well, I only did a bachelor's, right? I haven't done a master's yet. If I did a master's, I might have like gone to at least my 24s. But yeah, I also know that I'm on the earlier, like on a very early end of like graduating with any degree at all, right? Like literally some of my peers at uni were that age, like 26 to 28. I was just on a very young end. Like, I immediately went to college out of high school and graduated within 3.5 years. Like, I just did it quickly. I just kind of speedran it. Kind of feel like I wasted my college experience, though. Like, I didn't really do enough with it, so to say. Like, it was really like, oh, I'm grinding university, and I'm done with it. The end. Not really much of, I'll continue studying. I can always go back. That's true. I can always continue with my master's degree, and because I'm still entitled to, like, I'm still entitled to, ooh, how's that called again? Fuck. I completely forgot how that's called in English. It's called studiefinanciering in Dutch, but that doesn't say shit unless you're Dutch. Yes, the government translates it as student finance. It's really just like the basic grant, like student grants. I live in the Netherlands. Like, I've lived in the Netherlands for all my life. I've been born here, bred here. Born and bred here. It's like, I'm entitled to the grants until I'm 30, I think. So at some point I want to go and get a master's degree. But for now I want to work, as if I really think about it, right, I went from elementary school when I was a child to middle school, to high school, to university. All the way. With not a single pause. And I'm like, I'll take a pause. Like, right, I want to start working. I want to just not be studying. I don't want to be like continuing education yet. I wanted to take a break of it, right? Because after, if you really think about it, 22 years. After 22 years, you're kind of tired of it. You also thought I was English. from England, I don't have a British accent. I don't have that. I've been mistaken for Scot though. Like I don't know where that came from. Like multiple British people thought I was Scottish, which is crazy to me. Like I don't think I have a Scottish like influence for some reason. Like, I don't know where that came from, but you know, no. Like, most of my English is self-taught when I was a child. All thanks to video games, which is serious. Like, I'm not joking. Like, there was this one browser game way back when, and there was this one browser game called fucking Hanfu. And they marketed themselves as like kind of this MMO, like hangout game, like kind of like comparable to like, I don't know how large Habbo Hotel was outside of the Netherlands. It was kind of like that, where children were like, it was really a safe space for children, and they also like you weren't even allowed to talk online after like 9 o'clock. Like the chat function was literally just locked off. Like it was literally a space meant for children. And they had like Club Penguin. It's like Club Penguin. I think that's a way better comparison. Hanfu was like Club Penguin, but then like targeted to Dutch kids, and with an educational thing as well, where they tried to teach you English. So there were mini games which were like, what is this word in English? Or like, find this item, and then it's like, what is the item? So you also learned spelling. And it was like super, like it was super helpful. It was super educational. Like now that I think about it, the word for hairdryer in Dutch is actually a loan word from German, and I didn't know that. So I also didn't know how to spell it because it has an O umlaut. Actually, I think it's a loan word from German because it has an O umlaut. Let me just search it up. Yeah, it's a German loanword, which is how I learned the Dutch word for hairdryer. Still not a shiny. My earbuds are empty again, so I need to put them back into the charger, so I don't have audio. Unfortunate. But yeah, that was how I learned English. At least part of it, right? Because at some point I also ended up actually playing Club Penguin, and that game was just fully English, and I ended up picking up Roblox, which again was fully English. And it's because of all of those interactions online. I was chronically online as a child. I'm still chronically online right now. It was because of that, which was the foundation of my English knowledge. I literally just learned English purely on my own, by reading. Like, none of my family, none of my friends spoke English. I just learned it purely by reading. And that developed into me finding out about YouTube of my cousin. And then because of YouTube, I ended up watching videos. And I ended up watching a lot more English videos, like during my formative years, right? Which meant that at some point, my English was like literally more developed than my Dutch. Well, sort of, right? You go to Dutch elementary school, you watch Dutch TV, like that was also a big part of me picking up Dutch, but also just watch English. Like I watched English stuff on my free time. I watched English shows, occasionally. I was reading a lot in English, which ended up being that I had like, I almost had a bilingual upbringing, but no one to correct my poor English. Um, so at that point, you also think, oh, but wouldn't that mean you get a lot of bad habits? Yes, I did. Because I think at like the last 2 years of elementary school, English actually became a compulsory subject. And while I had conversational skills, my grammatical skills were bad. Like I did not have the grammar of English at all. It was just like whatever I picked up, I managed to reproduce, but it wasn't like it was conversational, right? But it wasn't. But that means that there were a lot of bad habits, which throughout middle school, with bilingual education, slowly got tackled, and in the end, I fucking did an English degree, uh, which is cool, right? It's cool. Oh my god, I can't believe I spent Halloween on tiny hunting a FROAKIE. The true horrors of today are finding a slightly different colored FROAKIE, and how it takes 6.5 hours. Yeah, but yeah, language development, language acquisition. It is it's a really interesting topic. It was also part of the topics of it was also part of the topics of my degree, language acquisition. It was literally like um us getting better at the language, but also our linguistics courses, discussing second language acquisition, about how children uh, in their formative years learn languages. And it's apparently very important. Like, it's very important that if you want a child to have a bilingual upbringing, that you actually need to pursue it and continue it up until adolescence. Because if at any point until like 14, you stop with the bilingual or multilingual upbringing, every linguistic skills that they might have had of that language literally gets deleted from the brain. It gets purged. So there's a good chance, right, where there was an example that my university lecturer used of American Korean orphans, where in their child years, where Korean adults who couldn't speak a word of Korean, couldn't understand a word of Korean, were able to fluently communicate in Korean when they were 9. But because they were taken out of a Korean setting, Korean linguistic setting, and didn't have any language contact with, their first language anymore, they lost those skills. And that's important, right? Because if you don't continue the language up until your adolescent years, you'll lose it forever unless you pick it up again. You need to, like, those people need to start off scratch. And that's also kind of what happened to me. I was somewhat able to speak Chinese because I lived my mom is Chinese. I have a Chinese babysitter, but because of life and stuff, my mom ended up focusing a lot on me being able to speak Dutch. So I had no reason to communicate in Chinese anymore. And my mom was communicating with me in Dutch a lot, which ultimately meant that I too went from someone who could actually some sort of communicate, like it was a very elementary understanding of Chinese, but now I cannot. I I I understand Chinese. If I hear it, I can process it, I can translate it, I know what is being said, but there is no way how I can reproduce it because I had never had a reason to since I was like 8. There was no reason for me to reproduce the Chinese sounds, syllables. vocalizations. Nor did I need to learn the grammar of Chinese because it wasn't necessary for my upbringing until my adolescence. So that's kind of how language acquisition works. Like part of it, right? Grammar, for example, is very intuitive. You learn vocabulary as you go. As you get older, for example, you see fruit, and for example, your parents are like, "Do you want a piece of fruit?" And then they point to apples. So in literally in a baby's head, in a child's head, from like 3 months to like 24 months, they see apple and they think fruit. So to them, that red sphere is fruit. And then you say, "Oh, do you want a piece of fruit?" And then you have a banana. And then the child's brain is like, "But the red is fruit, and this yellow is fruit. So they're both fruit? They're all fruit." And then you see a banana, or like you think, "I want fruit." Like the baby literally thinks, "I want fruit." Because in the baby's head, both a banana and apple are both fruits. And then you give them, and then the parent might give them a banana. And then the baby is like, "No, I don't want this fruit, I want other fruit." And then the parent goes, "Oh, you want an apple." And then the baby learns, "Oh, the red sphere is both fruit and apple." The child learns to categorize. So with that, they learn the words for apple. They learn the word for banana. They learn the word for pear. And when you see all of those in a basket, they see fruit. But they don't know the word for basket yet. And at some point, they end up learning the word for, oh, fruit basket, right? Compounds, you see? Because they're in a basket, and then the basket is empty, and then they might be like, "I want fruit." Oh my god, I realize. Okay. But yeah, that's kind of how language works partially. Like how children learn vocabulary. No, that's not a shine. That's kind of how children learn vocabulary. And the same thing with like that, because a child literally doesn't know anything about the world. So maybe they see car, right? They see a car, and then they're like, you point to a car, like you're on a walk, and you point to a big machine with 4 doors and 4 wheels, and you say car, and it drives on a road, and at some point you see a van, and the child points to the van and says car, car, and then you need to correct them like, no, that's not a car, that's a van. And then the child learns to differentiate between different vehicles. And then a bus, like, oh my god, that's a bus. No, like, the child thinks that's a big car. And at some point, the child learns between big and large, right? Because as you communicate, the child learns learns their vocabulary. And grammar, that's also a thing. Like, a lot of grammar is intuitive, right? Like we can actually codify adjectives. Like, the order of adjectives is codified because intuition over generations of language users have given rise to a correct order. Sort of, right? You say a big red car, not a red big car. Size, color, noun. And that's just an example. Like, there are a lot of adjectives. Like, there's a lot of, like, you can also say, like, a great sliced big car. Like a sliced big, sliced big red car, for example. Like, you don't say big red sliced car, or maybe I should say apple. Big sliced red apple. or slice big red apple, or like red slice big apple. Like, there's one answer of all of those options that is intuitively correct. But then we can add a fourth adjective, and a fifth adjective, and a sixth adjective, and a seventh adjective. I think that's all of the categories of adjectives. And all of those need to be put in a specific order, because if we don't put that in order, a specific order, we're like, that doesn't sound right. Like, we understand the words, right? We understand what each of those words mean, but we have a certain intuition. Which means that if we don't follow what our intuition says, it gets confusing. And we think it's wrong. But whether it's actually wrong or not is out of two different fields of linguistics: prescriptive linguistics or descriptive linguistics. Prescriptive is like prescription, says you have to do it this or that way. Descriptive is like it describes language is used this and that way. In which school of linguistics I am from? Descriptive. I don't like saying you need to use this word that way. There are a few exceptions, but that's mainly because of definitions of words, and if those definitions are being misused, I'm like, dude, you're literally using the word wrong. But that's literally because, you know, some words just have descriptions. Like, I'm not gonna point to Farina and say, yeah, she's wearing red clothes. Like, that's just wrong, right? That's conceptually wrong. It's not like I'm looking at this fence and I'm like, ah, yeah, this is a blue fence. That's conceptually wrong. Like, at that point, it's like, because you're purposefully making a mistake. Even though, like, descriptivism would say, yes, we're saying this is a green wall, right? If someone says, ah, this is a blue door, this is a blue pillar, you're like, dude, that's fucking green. But then we can also talk about how cultures define colors, because if we will also the whole conversation in and of itself, and then we're going into the realm of philology and culture, right? Because I'm pretty sure that, like, some languages literally don't have a word for the color pink, for example, because they didn't need to differentiate between that. Like, I think it's Danish? Is it Danish? That just calls shades of pink red. They just call it red. Like, yeah. Technically correct in a way. Is it? No, not really. Like, it's not correct in English, but it is correct in Danish. See? Like, color, language, it's in a certain way. Anyway, that's linguistics. That's linguistics. It was part of my specialization. I need to pee again. I need to pee. I've been at it for like fucking 7 hours. 7 hours, and I still haven't gotten a shiny FROAKIE. It's already 1:15 a.m. Okay, I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh my god. Give me just a sec. I want to see if I can route my audio via my speakers. I hope it doesn't echo. Maybe if I lower the volume. Maybe this is fine. Let me know if it ends up echoing and you guys can hear the game double, like via my mic. You guys shouldn't be able to, but there's a chance, which because I literally can't wear my earbuds in because it's just charging. It's fine. Okay, sweet. I literally also just moved my chair farther back just so that I can physically take my mic farther away from the speakers, because I do have a noise gate, so like sounds need to be like a minimum this loud before it even gets registered. I think that is helping in this case. Let me check zone 5. Oh, I don't hear any shinies. Pidgeot is also not shiny. Ah, don't you want a Gnurd? I love a Gnurd. What the heck is that writing? I know it's like bullshit writing, but still. We've been at it for so long. I'm genuinely going insane. Do I have some water? Oh, I'm out of water. I need some warm water. I need something that soothes my throat a bit. Because we've been at it for so fucking long, and I'm going insane. Goodness. Goodness gracious. You think that from my 7 and... I've been live for 8 hours. The thing that for me being live for 8 hours, almost 7 has been on a single shiny and pink worm noodle manifest. Like I don't even necessarily want alpha shiny FROAKIE. I just want shiny FROAKIE. I just want shiny FROAKIE, please. Pretty please. Yeah, like, but yeah. Yeah, where were we? What was I talking about before I went to the right? Linguistics. Like, I find linguistics very interesting because language is literally the very foundation of everything we've done. Everything of mankind is built upon language. From us understanding one another, from how we perceive the world, everything we use to describe everything is purely based on language. Like if we were saying like I'm happy, we're using words. I'm sad. That's words. I abhor. That's words. Me using words is words. And all of these words follow specific rules and patterns. Are patterns. And honestly, I think that shit is fascinating. Like either like also on an anthropological viewpoint, right? Because everything we do is pretty much based around communication. Like it is one of the things that makes us human, I feel like, right? The fact that we're able to communicate with one another to this extent is fascinating. And just also like looking at like the very foundation of like How do people learn language? How do we describe different languages? Where do these languages come from? What are the links between these languages? That shit is cool. That shit is hella cool. Oh my god, I actually used the word hella. I actually used the word hella in an unironic context. Like, there are, like, many different fields in linguistics as well, right? Like, it's a wide and diverse field in and of itself. But yeah, my university lecturer, her specialization was second language acquisition in children. So a lot of my course, all my course contents was about second language acquisition because it was a course about morphology and also about how children pick up morphological tokens. Like, for example, you say, like I can't really think of stuff. Like we also can think about it like linguistic phrases, right? Like, oh yeah, how children pick up nouns, but also like which things are allowed to become nouns, which words can we turn into adjectives, which words can be used in both a noun and verbal form, right? Because this is something that Dutch has, but English doesn't. In Dutch, a lot of nouns can be used as verbs. For example, bear with me. I'm not going to be speaking English in these examples. For example, ik fiets. At like ik fiets. That's I bicycle. I guess you can say I bike, but that's kind of like one of those easy examples. But another Dutch thing is like ik voetbal. I soccer. I football. But you don't say that in English. You say I play soccer. I play football. Right? Because those nouns in Dutch can be used as verbs in English. Can be used in, like, those nouns in Dutch can be used as verbs in Dutch, but English doesn't allow that same type of thing. So you can't say I soccer. I soccer. I soccer today. Like, I soccer today is an incorrect sentence. But in Dutch it would be ik voetbal vandaag. I play soccer today. Like, Dutch is a lot more, I don't want to say lenient, but Dutch is a lot more lenient in what is allowed to be used as a verb over English, which is a lot more stricter in its sentence structure of subject, verb, object. In both, which words are allowed to take, like, which words are not allowed, but like which word can be put in the verb position. Oops. And the fact that Dutch has a complete lack of object in that case, right? Like Dutch in the Dutch example, there was no object. But in English, for it to be kind of a legal sentence, syntax demands subject plus predicate, and a predicate consists out of a verb phrase, and a verb phrase is actually the verb plus object. And there are situations where the object in English are empty, but it's a lot more restricted it's a lot more restricted compared to Dutch, which is a lot more freer and and just allows more in this case. Like, it's not a black and white rule, and there is philology, there are historical explanations why. I just don't want to talk about it because it's actually outside of my specialization. I know that it's more nuanced, I just can't explain it because I did not learn it. I didn't study it. That's the only way I can actually really like talk about it. I did not learn it. Yeah. Oh, I have to keep this on the screen. Oh no. I was hoping that I could just put it away because it's actually really distracting on my second monitor. But I'm not allowed to do that. Like, I'm not allowed to put the timer away. Dang it. English is hard, definitely for new people. I want to say that English is actually one of the easier Germanic languages. And that's because the grammar of English... Because the grammar of English is... It's very intuition-based. It's very intuition-based. There are no codified laws of English like Dutch or French have. French is a Latin language, but still. So it's very intuition-based. So for new people, it's definitely hard. But it does come with the benefit that because it's intuition-based, the language in and of itself is also simplified in its rules. Because, yes, people say often, English has a lot of exceptions. Like, there's this rule, but there's an exception here and there and there. Because there are no... The language and its syntax, the language and its grammar is not codified. Yes. But, for example, English doesn't know gender in its grammar anymore. English got rid of that during the medieval period. Well, not really, like kind of the modern period in like 1600s. That's why English only has a single definite article, the. Dutch has two, the and het. German has four, which, four genders. Der, die, and das. And those, in German, those four also change depending on which position they are in the sentence, whether it's the subject, whether it's the genitive, whether it's the indirect object, and whether it's the direct object. Then those change in German even more. Like der as like masculine, the masculine nominative, der, masculine genitive, die, masculine accusative, das, and the last one, I forgot what the fourth category is. It's the one that's usually used for indirect object. That's Dame. So there are 16 in German. English has one. The book of the scholar. The book of the student. The keys of the student. The house of the homeowner. In German, you have one of those, word, genitive, genitive, indirect object, another word, genitive inflection on the noun. We don't have that in English. So, in that way, English is easier. But it's harder, in a way, because a lot of this is based on intuition. In German, you're either right or you're wrong, and you can check it. In French, you're either right or you're wrong, because you can check it. There are literal rules. It's codified. Like, there is literally a council of linguists that write down the rules of the language. English doesn't have that. Yeah, people have tried. Historically, people have tried. And for learners, people explain how the language is used. And they tell them, you should use it like this. Because if you don't, you're less understandable. But yeah, the English language is, like, in its nature, very descriptive. At least that's how I see it. I feel like I'm in a place of authority because I've studied English for 4 years, 3.5. But I didn't do a master's. I didn't do a PhD. Didn't do a research master. So, like, take my words with a grain of salt. Do your own due diligence. But I have a lot of interest in language. I've been at it for too long. That's still not a shiny. Give it up for hour 7. Give it up for hour 7. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Fuck. You have no reason to not trust someone passionate. It's also hobbyists that are often the most wrong, because they are also the type of people that make claims the most enthusiastically. Like, I'm discrediting my own knowledge and experience at the University of Leiden. I'm fine with saying where I studied. Like, I'm discrediting my own experience and knowledge that I've built up over my 3.5 years at a university. But for good reason, right? To question and to doubt are foundations of knowledge. If you question what I say, I'm going to double check. And if someone more knowledgeable than me questions what I say, we're going to go into discussion. It's the ancient Greek philosopher way of building up knowledge, right? I think, was it Socrates who said that most knowledge can be found in discussions? And honestly, I think it was cooking. Because if I'm wrong and I don't know about it and no one's there to question me, how are we certain that I'm right? Is it obvious that I studied in the humanities? Is it obvious that I studied in the humanities? Like, my reference points are literally Greek philosophers who've been dead for thousands of years. Oh my god. At some point, I'm gonna get the shiny FROAKIE. But it's not today. Not yet. But maybe tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Maybe now. Right? Every single encounter can be a shiny. I haven't had a single shiny encounter in Zone 16. That is actually crazy to me. I haven't had a single shiny encounter in Zone 16 in 2 hours, 3 hours. Like, all of the shinies I got now are from Zone 5. How many shinies do I have, actually? 8. Technically 9. Yeah, so I'm still averaging about 1 shiny per hour. I'm not seeing any more. Uh oh. Sorry, Bellsprout. I did that on accident. My apologies. But yeah. Oh my god. This shiny hunt has been painful, dude. This shiny hunt has been painful. I'm actually starting to think that I might just be better off doing all of the research instead. Because even though this is fun, and even though I'm actually, like, I'm genuinely enjoying my time talking and yapping about life, universe, society, culture, technology, at one point I just want my shiny frog. At some point I just want my shiny frog! And it's not appearing yet. Oh, oh my god, I'm yawning. That means I'm getting tired. And the fact I'm getting tired means I might be failing my mission of finding the shiny FROAKIE before stream ends. Or what, should I do a fucking subathon? Or should I do a 24-hour stream? Should I keep the stream on while I'm fucking farming this? No, I can't do that. I can't do that. Like, not end stream as I go to bed. Tomorrow morning, I wake up, I continue the shiny FROAKIE hunt. I could do that. I would probably fucking kill myself if I would. I would actually cry if I do that. I could definitely do that. I could definitely do that. If I really want to commit to the bit. If I really want to commit to the bit, I can do that. Almost 2 a.m. It's almost 2 a.m. I'm still going. Oh my god. Ah. I hate the sunset because it's so hard to see if you actually have a shiny or not. It's so hard to see if you actually have a shiny or not. But I know that these aren't. I know that these aren't. Also, think about it this way, right? It's been like also been 3 or so hours since I've seen the shiny Ampharos. It's also been that long. It's rough out here, dude. It's so goddamn rough. I wouldn't even complain about a second shiny Ampharos anymore. I just want any shiny man. Just anything. Shiny FROAKIE is of course what I'm targeting, but at this point I'm not gonna complain about anything else. Oh gosh. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. It's been a long day. To imagine I've been live for longer than I've been for like more than half of the time I've been away. Like I've been live for longer than I've had free time today. Yeah. Exhaustion's actually catching up to me. Exhaustion's actually catching up to me. Oh my god. That's an alpha FROAKIE, but not the mega FROAKIE. That would go crazy. But not a shiny FROAKIE. We all know that Mega Raichu only exists because they didn't want to make Mega Pikachu. They couldn't make Mega Pikachu. Like, one of the Mega Raichus literally looks like a Mega Pikachu. Like, we literally know that. Like the designs are too similar to say otherwise, right? Oh my god, I wanna cry. It's been so long. It's taking so long. This is taking so long. Oh. 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 It's still not a shiny. Nope. Wait, I realized YouTube music is paused. Hold up. I completely forgot that music would be paused because of the fact that I didn't have my earbuds in. Because I put my earbuds back in the charging case, that means that the music would have been, yeah, oops, whoopsies, my bad. It helps ever so slightly with my sanity. Of course. 7 hours. 7 hours. Oh, I remember someone coming in and saying like, "Oh yeah, I've heard that some people were grinding hunting Eevee for 9 hours." I'm like, no way it will take that long for me, right? It's taking that long for me, and I'm going insane. This is a reflection of my mental state. I'm definitely going backwards now. Definitely going backwards. Yawn. I am waiting for shiny FROAKIE. I still haven't done any post-game. I still haven't done shit for post-game. I intended to make this the genuinely last Pokemon Legends EA stream. I intended to, but that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. But hey, we can also think about it like this. If I don't end stream, it's also not the last stream. Or it can still be the last stream if I don't end stream. Like that way, yeah. Oh, I'm going insane. Fucking someone save me. Help me. Bring me salvation in the form of a shiny FROAKIE. Oh, gosh. Also, just the fact that I haven't even found any shinies in the wall also just worries me, I guess. Like, this gives me the vibe of, like, shiny hunting in the wild grass. Like, you can be lucky, or you can be spending literal hours, if not days, on this. With, like, tens of thousands of tens of thousands of encounters. Oh, it's night. Yeah. Yeah, I've been like for 9 hours, dude. 9 hours. 9 hours of the same mind-numbing shit. You know what? Just to make this ever so slightly tolerable, I'm gonna do that one thing that I said I wanted to do, but probably shouldn't be doing because of copyright issues. But I think it's worth the risk. Purely because maybe this way I can properly manifest. Maybe this way I can properly manifest it. And I just wonder if I can actually do this. Give me just a second. Window capture, like the window. Wait. Okay, that did not work like that. Give me just a sec. Wait, I messed up. Because we're gonna watch educational YouTube videos. Yippee. Eh. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Papa. Da-da-da. We bring it all the way back over here. Because we're watching the math behind the luckiest shiny hunts of all time. I'm going insane, dude. I'm going insane. Wait, there's no audio capture, I think. Give me just a sec. Yeah, here.
Very often when a shiny hunter completes a hunt, they immediately do the same thing.
Time to
They
continue.
go get another encounter. Now, the reason for this is pretty simple. Most of the time, it's because they just want to
maybe if we watch an educational video about the luckiest shiny hunt of all time, I'll be able to manifest the luck in my unluckiest shiny hunt of all time.
But sometimes there's a secret secondary purpose to this ritual. What if the next Pokemon is also shiny? When I hunted for a full-on shiny Aeron last year in Pokemon Emerald, after I found my beautiful green perfect baby boy, of course I thought of this. I immediately did another encounter because what if? I mean, you know, it's 1 in 8,000 twice in a row, sure, but you never know. It might just happen, and then my name is etched forever in the stone tablets of shiny hunting. But of course, it didn't happen.
Yeah.
I mean, this would be so lucky.
Because I talked about that specific scenario as well earlier, right? About me doing like 700 resets by immediately going into the loading.
Surely nobody has ever had this happen to them, right? Well, my friends, in this video, I'm going to tell you the stories of the most unbelievably lucky shiny hunts you have never heard of. And I'm also going to explain the math along the way. All that and more on today's episode of White Boy in Front of Green Screen with Microphone talking about
I'm just gonna do this, I think, for a bit. Just to have a bit of sanity. Just to stop clicking the fucking thumbstick. Because honestly, I'm tired of the thumbstick.
Let's be sure we understand the goal here.
Basically, I'm tired of the thumbstick.
One full odds shiny Pokemon, and then on the very next encounter in the same game, find another. Also, in this video, we're going to be talking exclusively about the Pokemon games prior to Generation 6, where the odds were doubled to 1 in 4096.
Shit!
So that means the
it's
odds
inapplicable
of any
here.
individual encounter being shiny is 1 in 8,192. With that in mind, what are the odds of finding 2
Imagine
Pokemon
just take it in, right? The shiny odds between Gen 3 and now is, if with the shiny charm, is 8 times.
That basically means that all encounters have no bearing on the next. So, you know, if you're shiny hunting for, say, a shiny Slugma, and you've done 40,000 encounters, the game isn't going to say, all right, well, it's been long enough, let's throw him a bone.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's no soft pity.
That's going to be the one. No, the game is not thinking like that. Isn't thinking at all. It's just randomly generating numbers over and over and over again.
I was hoping.
all of these
I was hoping and
have no
coping
bearing on the next.
that I actually had a shiny
when you
there.
finally find the shiny. If you find the shiny, that doesn't make it more likely for the next one to be shiny or not to be shiny. The odds are set in stone for every single encounter.
And that's what I talked about as well this entire time. Every single encounter, every single reset might be it.
As you saw, and I'm not a magician, I don't know sleight of hand, I haven't forced anything. I need you as the viewer to think of a playing card in your mind. There are
Club of eights, 8 of clubs.
We've got ace through 10 and the face cards and the 4
8 of clubs.
So there's 13 cards to a suit: hearts, diamonds, clubs, and spades. Just think of any card: 10 of diamonds, jack of hearts, 3 of spades,
8 of clubs.
Doesn't matter. Think of a card. I'm gonna pull a card off the top of this deck, and whatever it is, if that's your card, you're still in the game. But if it's not your card, then you're out of the running, all right? Here's the card. It's the King of Hearts.
Ah, shit.
If the
Well,
King of
I
Hearts
lost.
was your card, then congratulations, you are still in the game. If your card was anything else, you are out.
I'm
now
out.
what I'm gonna do, and remember,
Did
that
you guys
was
get
1
in?
in 52 chance for that to be your card. And with how many people are gonna watch this video, there's a very high likelihood that at least some of you are thinking of the King of Hearts. I'm now going to shuffle the deck again, many times, in order to get that King of Hearts thoroughly mixed in with
That's
all
the
the
issue
other
with
cards.
riffle shuffling,
This
what
is
he's
like
actually doing right
another
now.
encounter
If
in
you
your
do a
Pokemon
perfect
game.
riffle shuffle,
Another
it's not
encounter
random.
in your shiny hunt. Because now
Perfect
it's
riffle shuffle
just
where
as
every
likely
card is one
again
to
for it to be
another.
the King of
If you
Hearts,
do
1
it
in 52,
enough of
but
times,
it's the same
you're
chance for
actually
it to
getting
be
back
any of
to the
other
same.
cards, 1 in 52, which means there is a 51
At that point,
out of
you're actually
52
going back to the
chance that it's
same,
not the King of Hearts. Now I genuinely don't
order
know
of
what's
cards.
about to come up. In fact, just to be
Riffle shuffling
absolutely
is
sure,
actually
I'm just
not
gonna cut the
sufficiently
deck and,
randomized,
do
and
some extra
early
shuffles
riffle
in case my
shuffling in
riffle
TCG
shuffling has
tournaments
any
is
bias.
also because of that,
And we're gonna do
because
this
it's not
again.
perfectly random.
And again, if you're still in the game, the King of Hearts
It's
is your
discouraged.
card. We're gonna pull the
But,
card
like,
off the top
you
of the
need
deck,
to
and if it's the
put a
King of
cut
Hearts again,
somewhere. You need
that's
to
like
do
back-to-back
other
shinies,
shuffles
albeit
alongside
much
riffle
more
shuffles
likely.
because
But here we go.
it's
Okay.
yeah, you just don't
This
shuffle sufficiently, like we can see right here.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Because the card that is on top, right?
Congratulations. Okay,
If you
even
keep
there
giving
is
it a
some
cut,
bias in my
and
riffle
the order
shuffling,
of the card,
I've cut
the order of
deck
the card,
several
it
times
might
and
either
moved
be
stuff around.
on the top as well,
Genuinely
on the
the
top
King of Hearts
anyway,
again.
or on the second lowest.
You won.
And that's not sufficiently
Congratulations. If
shuffled.
you picked the King of Hearts, please comment down
So
below.
I think
That
that's
is
kind of what happens there.
unreal. What are the odds of that
It's a
happening?
situation where he
1 in
showed
52 times
complete
1 in 52.
randomness.
For two
But
independent
because
events that are back
of
like
his
this,
shuffle
we
method,
just multiply the
it's
two
not
probabilities
actually
together. If we have removed
sufficiently
cards from the deck, that would
randomized
have changed the denominator,
because
but we
of
didn't.
that.
So it's 1 in
But
52
I
times
understand
1
what
in
he
52.
comes here right now.
Hey you! Has this
You
ever happened
go
to
in with
you?
the assumption that
Hello?
is sufficiently
You're sitting down at
shuffled.
your desk in your
So
office
without
working and
knowledge,
your
it
knees
is
start
1 in
to
20,
hurt?
1 in 52
What is
chance
happening right now?
in the deck.
Well,
It
do
just so
I have the
happens that
solution for you? Because
purely by his
FlexiSpot is the sponsor
shuffle
of
method
this video.
is actually
Their
not
E7
sufficiently
Pro standing
shuffled.
desk is an incredible
Uh,
product,
just-
and
just
its
because of
variability allows you to
the
readily
nature of
convert
riffle
it
shuffling.
from sitting to
You
standing,
also
and
want to have a
everything in
mass shuffle. You
between,
also want to
all
have a
with the
cut.
click of a button.
That
Cut in
footage is of
threes.
me. I don't remember doing that.
And changing the order around.
You have knee problems, don't you?
Yeah, I
Or
guess so,
you
and I will say that
do
using
it.
standing
Like a
desk over the last
perfect
year and a
riffle
half or
shuffle
so
is
has
not
really
random.
helped.
Exactly.
Not sufficiently
Now shut
random,
up
but
and
an
listen to more
imperfect
promotional
riffle shuffle
language.
is,
Not
where
only
you
is
might
the
have
E7
one
Pro
card,
great
two
for your
cards,
bodily health,
three
but it's also
cards, two
incredibly
cards,
sturdy, and
one
the
card,
build
right?
quality is
And every
excellent.
number is
It
like
can
every
support a
other,
lot
right?
of
So like
weight
one card
safely,
off
as
your
evidenced
left
by this
hand,
video
two
you're
cards of your
watching
right,
now
three
of
off your
you
right,
sitting on
one
it
of
as
your
it
left,
raises from ground level
two
to
of
a
your left,
truly
one of your right.
staggering and quite
Kind of
frightening
being
height.
imperfect,
Okay, again,
that
is
does
footage
create
of me, but
randomization
I
because
don't remember
that
doing
you
that.
cannot
What is
track.
this?
With a perfect
In
riffle
fact,
shuffle of
the
1
E7
to
Pro
1 to
has a
1 to
static
1
capacity
on
of
every single card,
440 pounds, which
you
means it
can
comfortably
undo
fit
that
one
shuffle.
Ho-Oh, or
because you
one
just put the
bronze.
bottom on one pole and
Sorry,
the next
man.
one on
I
the
was just
other
trying
and
to
one
make
on
the
the
end of
one,
this ad read
like one on the
relatable
left
to
pole, one to
AF's
the right, one
audience.
to the left,
I'll
one to
just
the
read
right,
the
one to the
CTA
left,
and
one to the
get out
right,
of your
and
hair.
you have
Click the
the
link in the
same
description
two
below to snag an
stacks.
E7 Pro today, complete
So,
with a
you know,
15-year
that's
warranty
insufficiently
and
shuffled
30-day
because
risk-free
you can
return
actually track
service.
back. But if
Is
you
it
do
over?
1 and 3 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2, you don't know if 1 and 2 are 1 and 2. And if you do it enough of times
That's the
with
odds of
imperfectly,
this happening. You
then
pulling
your
the same
two
card
decks,
twice out of a
when
fully
you
shuffled
split
deck
it,
of cards,
are
shuffling it both
shuffled
times.
more.
I promise you I did not force this. This is genuinely the first time I'm filming this, and I literally can't believe
Anyway,
that
do we
this
have a
happened.
shiny? Nope, we
But
don't.
regardless, Now we're up to 1 in 2,700, right? We're almost to the odds of a shiny Pokemon, even just from a 1
And the reason why I know
52
about shuffling
twice
is because
in a row.
I actually
Now
wanted to
imagine
learn
we
how to
start
riffle shuffle,
at
because
1 in
people in TCGs
8,000.
are like, oh my
So
god,
then
no
what
expensive
are the
cards, no
odds?
riffle
1 in
shuffle them. So I wanted to learn how to
8,192
riffle shuffle
times 1 in
to
8,192.
make those people
Well,
tilted.
that turns out to be about 1 in
For my own deck, right?
67
If people are going to be
million.
like, I'm not
With
going to
odds
give
of
you my
1 in
deck, I was like, I know
67
how to
million,
mash
has
shuffle.
this actually ever
But I just wanted
happened
to give them a
anyone?
bit of a
And
heart
even
attack,
more
right? Like,
so,
imagine you
has
come
it
in
ever
with a
been caught on
TCG tournament,
video?
and your
A
deck is
lot
like
of
200,
people play
300,
Pokemon.
500,
Every
and
main series
1,000
Pokemon game sells
euros worth,
millions of copies,
and someone's
most of
riffle
those
shuffling, you're
end
going to be
users
like, what
will
the
generate
fuck?
many
Dude, don't you care about the resale
one or
value of your
several
cards? And I'm like, no, it's cards.
With all
It's
of those
literal
encounters,
cardboard.
it's likely that some people have had this happen who weren't hunting for shinies and or just weren't recording their gameplay. They were just playing casually and, it just happened. But we'll never know about it. Either they didn't know the significance and they
Dude, my hand is actually sore. My hand actually got sore right now just from doing this
Another
this
reason
much.
why I say that it's likely that this has maybe happened to some people
Just
off video
smashing the
is
A
because
button, I'm
it
getting
has happened
fucking
to some
carpal
people
tunnel,
on
dude.
video. That's
I'm
right.
getting carpal tunnel.
Some people who were shiny hunting and had this happen to them were recording. This is Shepard922. Shepard is hunting in the Fiery Path in the Gen 3 Pokemon games. As you can see by his encounter number, which he's keeping track of in the calculator app, he's nearing 20,000 encounters without a shiny. But in a moment, he's gonna find a full odds shiny Torkoal.
I need to just change my my grip.
Shiny Torkoal, let's go!
I need to change my grip.
Oh, it looks so good.
Hope you guys don't actually hear like the video echoing over my mic. It's the same thing as just then, right? Like I have a noise gate. I've done my best, but I have to watch via speaker right now. Purely because of
Awesome! A new shiny Pokemon and a pretty
lack
rare one
of-
too. When hunting in Fiery Path, the odds for encountering a Torkoal on any given encounter are only
Lack
about
of airness at the moment.
18%. So this is a really great shiny Pokemon to find. But in a moment, Shepard is going to do the thing that shiny hunters never do. He's going to call his shot.
Lonely. Alright, let's get the 2 in a row. 2 shinies in a row.
He gets it, right? That's the whole point of this. Yeah. Double shiny full odds, that's crazy.
I was
Actually
joking.
insane.
I was joking. I was joking.
And the fact that we recorded
Every
that!
shiny hunter's
What the heck?
dream. That did not just happen.
How is the shiny hunter's wet dream? What the heck? Come on, but what about my wet dream? FROAKIE, make me wet! I should not be saying that. I should not be saying that. That's weird. That's super weird.
And that very well could have been where this video ended. But it's not. Let's take a look at the date Shepard uploaded this clip. May 23rd, 2023. Let's
My
now
thumb is
jump
actually
far
hurting.
into the future
Look,
to
I changed my grip around.
June 14th, 2023. Just 3 weeks later. This is Nyepi. Nyepi is hunting for shinies in the Safari Zone. On the left game,
my
they're
thumb
hunting in Fire and
hurts.
Leaf
My
Green, and on the right
joints.
is
My
Pokemon
joints.
Emerald. Nyepi winds up getting a shiny Ladybug after just a hair over 2,000 encounters. Pretty under odds. And this is a Safari Zone encounter, so this Ladybug has a chance to run away, but Nyepi still does manage to catch it, which is awesome.
You're
As you
not
know,
shiny,
this
FROAKIE.
Ladybug
You're not
isn't what we're
shiny.
here for. After catching this Ladybug, Nyepi heads outside of the home Safari Zone onto Route 121 just outside Lily Cove City to send this brand new shiny Ladybug out into battle to see those magnificent sparkles one more time. As for what happens next, I'm sure you can guess.
I wanna.
The male ladybug.
I should have gone for the shiny charm. The shiny charm would have been faster. I think genuinely grinding the 1,000 fucking fights would have been faster than this. Oh god, dude.
Shop it shiny, 2 full odds.
Oh my god.
It's a shiny shop it. What? What?
Yeah, you guys should not be expecting that reaction out of me, because first of all, it's 2 a.m. My neighbors are gonna fucking knock at my door,
What's
and
that?
my throat does not want to do that. Where's the?
What's that?
Where
I
are
really can't
you,
overemphasize
shiny
how wild
FROAKIE?
this is to me.
I'm
Two
going
full
insane.
odds
I'm hungry
1 in
again.
192 Pokemon back to back,
If you really think about it, right?
Video fully documented.
It's been 4 hours
two
since I've last
different
eaten again,
people,
and I
both of these
didn't really
occurrences were
like
less than
my
a month
biological
apart.
clock is fucked.
I did some pretty extensive research for this video. I really scoured the internet for any clips of full odds back-to-backs, and these are the only two clips I could find.
I need more
Now, I did extensive
warm
research,
water.
sure, but it's possible I missed something. But these are the only two I found. If you know of any others, please comment them down below, but presuming these are the only two properly documented, uploaded to the internet clips of this happening, just
I don't want to give
the fact
up.
that this happened within a month of each other, I truly cannot wrap my brain around.
I don't want to give
People
up,
have been
right?
streaming and recording shiny hunts
But
in
it's like-
Pokemon for like nearly 2 decades. And with the
It's
ubiquity
a
of the
lot.
smartphone camera these days, I mean, it's
a
very
lot.
likely that
It's
when people find
overwhelming.
shinies, even
It's
if they weren't recording,
disappointing.
they'll whip out the camera to
I've been
record
doing this
and then
for
keep recording when they go into their next encounter.
hours.
So I think a lot of
7.5
opportunities for the back-to-back
hours.
have probably been recorded by
And
shiny
there's
hunters in
still
the last 15
no
to 20 years. And the
fucking
fact that these are
shiny.
the only two I could find, and they were this close in proximity to each other, is really amazing.
Still
In
no
all
shiny
that
Froakie.
time, these are the only two, and they were 22 days apart. If seeing these clips doesn't get you excited to go shiny hunt, I don't know what will. After all, you gotta get out there, trainers. The triple is still unclaimed.
Yeah, Ada, maybe we'll do it if I actually got my shiny Froakie to begin with. Got this, Tristan. It's not give up if I stop. It's just, yeah. Okay, here's
The odds of finding a shiny
Next
Pokemon,
video.
what would you say? If I asked you the odds of finding a shiny Pokemon, what would you say? Probably about 1 in 8,000, right? But what if I asked a slightly different question? What if I asked you the odds of finding a shiny Pokemon within 2,500 encounters, or after 10,000?
I don't know how to do that
Starting in
math.
Generation 2, Pokemon could be...
Screaming?
what?
Oh my god! Oh! Shiny Regirock!
People love to quote statistics about
These last few days, Poodle has just really.
Jesus, that mic was
Shinies.
peaking. Please have a limiter on your mic. Please have a compressor on your mic.
intro.
Like that shit can easily be solved with a compressor. Mostly. And a limiter. And stuff. Should I scream when I find my shiny? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
I've always found shiny hunting fascinating. People are willing to embark
it's
on
like-
these super long hunts for
It's like,
one specific
I've
shiny
been at it for
Pokemon,
so
knowing damn
long.
well it might never shine. Now,
What
of
are the
course, we
shiny
know that
odds,
the
actually? Like,
probability
what
of
are
the
the shiny
Pokemon
odds in
never
ZA?
shining
Can
is
anyone tell
essentially
me?
0, even
Can
with
anyone
tiny
tell me,
odds
what
of
are the
1 in
shiny odds in
8,000?
ZA?
But
Is
how
it
do
1
we
in
know that?
2,000 or 1 in
How do we know
4,000?
that it will shine
Because the shiny
eventually? It
charm
feels
brings it down to
intuitively
1 in
correct, but it's one of those problems where
1,024.
when you start
So it
throwing
makes
your
me
brain at
think
it,
that
it
the
is
shiny odds are
shockingly
1 in
counterintuitive.
2,048.
It starts to feel like one of those
Even
things
though
where you just say,
traditionally the shiny odds
"Oh,
are 1 in
well,
4,096.
that's just how it is.
Right.
But this question
Like in a
of
lot
how
of games, the
likely
shiny
it is
odds
for
have been
something with
doubled
a certain
since
probability
Gen
to
2
take
and
a
Gen
certain
3.
number of attempts,
Since
the
Gen
question
2,
of a probability
from 1 in
of
8,192 to 1 in
But
4,096.
shiny hunters
So
say
because of the
things
shiny
about odds with
shiny
such
charm should double it,
confidence. They seem to know
and
when
it
they
is
should
one
feel
in
good about a hunter,
1,024. It
start
makes me
feeling
think
bad
that it's
about
1 in
it. I want to understand everything there is to
2,048,
know
but
about
I'm
shiny
not
hunting
sure.
and the probabilities
Can
and
someone
maths
check
behind
it?
And I want you to
That's a
understand
lot of
also,
numbers I said
my
back
hope
in
for this
like
video
in a
is that it
row.
can
It's
serve as
a
sort
little
of
over. It's a
Bible
little.
for talking about probabilities.
It's a
and
bit
shiny hunting
overwhelming.
and what
I've
all the
been
numbers
doing
are.
this for
I wanted
7.5
to start
hours,
making
right?
this video
Doing the
about
same bit of
6
movement
months
over
ago,
and over and
but
over
it
again.
just
Like, of
didn't
course I'm
feel
going
right to start
insane,
making a
right?
video
That's the
about
definition of
full-on shiny
insanity, doing the
hunting
same thing over and
without
over
first
again. It's
experiencing
expecting a
the
different
odds for
outcome.
myself.
It's
So
not
about 6
that.
months ago, I embarked on my first ever full odds shiny hunt in preparation for this video. I wanted to experience the probabilities of shiny hunting firsthand. I really wanted to get into the mindset of a shiny hunter. Not only that, but this way we'd have hard data and first-hand stats to analyze in this video. As an added bonus along the
breaking
way,
down.
I'll show you some clips of certain shiny hunts
I'm
from
breaking
other shiny
down.
hunters that are
It's
so
2
unrealistic they will make
a.m.
you doubt reality. But
I've been
before
doing
we do
this
any
for
of that, deciding to do a
7.5
hunt of my
hours.
own begs the question: what Pokemon am I going to hunt?
7.5 hours.
And in what game?
It says
The
4
first
in
decision I made is that I wanted to do this hunt in a game in which
4,096.
the odds were still 1 in 8,192. Starting in Generation 6,
Oh,
the
did I
odds
mess
were
up my
effectively
numbers?
doubled to 1
The
in
4 in?
4096 instead. So that just
That's
meant
a
I
shiny
wanted to do the
charm
hunt in a
mods, right?
game before Gen 6. Regular viewers of this channel
Okay,
will
1
not
in
be shocked to find out that
4096.
Gen 3 is my favorite
Oh, right, it's
Pokemon generation,
2048.
so we'll do
And
the
then-
hunt in those
yeah.
games. Wait, hang on.
Okay, so
Everybody
shiny
knows
charm
the
is
odds are 1 in
times 4.
8,192,
Shiny
but
charm
where
rolls
does that
3
number even
additional
come
times
from?
instead of
If
1
this video
additional
is to be
time?
the definitive resource on shiny
Why did
hunting
they do that?
probabilities that I'm claiming it
It's
to
not
be,
like
we should
shinies
probably
are,
establish where that
it's not like
number comes
shinies are
from.
rare
In Generation 2,
to begin
the
with. Like,
generation that
okay, well, they
introduced
are rare,
shiny,
but it's not like,
a Pokemon will be
it's not like
shiny
doubling
according
it
to
is
its
bad. Like,
DVs.
it was a
DVs, or
lot.
determinant values,
Oh, it's
are the
staying out.
precursor to IVs. Each Pokemon has a randomly generated DV for each of its stats. If the Pokemon's defense, special, and speed DVs are all equal to 10, and the attack DV
yeah,
is
multiplies
2,
by 4.
3,
Like,
6,
technically
7,
it's
10,
3
11,
more
14, or
rolls.
15,
It's not in the
then the Pokemon will
multiplication.
be
It's
shiny.
additional
The odds of all
rolls,
of
but
these things
instead of like 1 in
coinciding is 1 in
4096, it's 4 in
Coincidentally, due to the fact that
4096.
Pokemon in
Then, like
Generation 1
Masuda
also
method,
calculate
it
their
doesn't
stats based on
multiply, it
DVs,
adds
if you catch a Pokemon in red,
rolls.
blue, or yellow that has these DVs,
Like, I think
and
Masuda
then
method
trade that
adds
Pokemon
3 more
to
rolls, so that
Generation 2,
from
Gold,
base
Silver,
it's
or
actually
Crystal,
times
the
3, but
Pokemon will
like
be
with
shiny,
shiny
even though
charms
you
it's
caught
actually
it in a
times
Generation 1 game, a game before shinies
1.5,
existed.
something like that. That's
pretty
why
cool.
your
From
odds,
Generation
like
3
shiny odds in
onwards,
like
the shiny
those games,
calculation is instead
and
based
end
on
up being like
personality
1 in
value,
6.
or PID. Every Pokemon is given a randomly generated
92.25 or something.
personality
I don't
value.
remember
This
exactly
value
anymore.
is represented
Or like
by
1
a
in 1200
32-bit
something, because it
unsigned
ended up being
binary
like
integer, and it determines a lot about
16
an
rolls
individual
out
Pokemon,
of, or like
including
14
shinies.
rolls out of
Additionally, when you create your file, your
8,192.
trainer is given a trainer
Like,
ID,
it was
which
something
you
like
can check
that.
on the trainer card, and a secret ID, which is not
Which
a
is why
player-facing number.
it,
The
like,
function that determines
some
if
of
a
those
Pokemon
odds
is
were
shiny or not
weird.
leverages the trainer ID, secret ID,
Guys,
and
my
the
right
Pokemon's
arm is getting
personality
numb.
value. The numbers are combined using
Like, I
something
wish I
called
was
an
joking. My
XOR,
right arm is
an
actually getting
exclusive
numb.
OR
I
covered
this
XOR
is
in my
taking a
video on
physical
making a
toll
computer
on me
inside
now.
Pokemon
Like, I was
Sapphire,
faking
so
my
watch
mental
that video if you
toll.
need a primer.
Why is that
But basically, when comparing
alpha
two binary
Florges
values,
still
an
there?
XOR
Like,
function
shouldn't it
returns a
disappear
1
at some
or a
point? Also,
true
what is
only
that?
if
Oh, that's a
one or
flappy.
the other value is 1, but not when both are
Like, what's stuff like,
and not when both
is that
are
blue
0.
orb? That
To
is blue
determine if a
orb.
Pokemon is shiny
I'm
or not,
colorblind
the game
already, and I'm
performs a
feeling getting
bitwise
insane.
XOR on the trainer ID, the secret ID, the first 16 bits of the Pokemon's
Like
personality
the whole
value,
thing
and the
is,
second
right?
16 bits
Yeah,
of the
the
personality value.
Fortress is gone.
Bitwise
The whole
means
thing is,
rather
I'm
than
kind of
comparing
getting
the entire
overwhelmed
number
now.
all
And
at
this
once,
is going
the
on for a
function lines the
bit,
two
and I've been
numbers
doing the
up
same
and compares
things
them
over
bit
and
by
over
bit,
again.
literally,
And I kind of reached
returning
the
a new
point
bit
where
in the sum in each place.
I reached the point
Once
where
all four numbers have been
it's actually
XORed
taking
together,
physical toll on me.
the
Like,
result
first of
is
all,
a
I'm getting
new
tired.
16-bit
That's
integer.
normal, right?
If the value
Everyone
of that
gets
number
tired.
is less than 8, that is a value of 0 through 7, then the Pokemon is shiny. For all other values,
Oh wait, 8 of
it
is
isn't.
exactly
A
explaining
16-bit
how
integer
the
has
shiny
65,536
how the
possible
shiny
values,
work.
meaning our 8 possible shiny values divided by that total number of possible values gives odds of 1 in 8,192 when simplified. From Generation 6 onwards, the same function is performed, but the Pokemon is shiny now if the value is less than 16 instead of 8. So that effectively doubles the chances of it being shiny, hence the new 1 in 4096
I'll shut up so that you guys
odds.
can
Okay, now we know
understand
how
how
a shiny
shiny odds
Pokemon is
works.
generated in the first place, but the question still remains.
But yeah, okay.
Who do I want to hunt?
I've been at it
For me, the
for
choice was
so
obvious.
I'm
Having
actually
never done a
hungry
full odds
again.
hunt before, I wanted my first one
Did
to
you
be
guys
special.
know that
I wanted to
fries
do
and
it
chicken
for my
nuggets aren't a
favorite Pokemon.
filling meal?
As someone who grew up as a certified
whole?
hashtag dinosaur kid, my list
Admittedly,
of favorite
part of my
Pokemon
meal
looks
should have
like
included
this.
a salad. I haven't made that
Aren't they
salad
great?
yet. I
Top
actually
among this
initially
list,
intended
though,
to,
is this
like,
king.
oh, I'll go until I
mean,
get
he's
the
just
shiny
perfect.
FROAKIE, and then
I
I'll
love
stop,
Pokemon
and
that
then
look
I'll
like Godzilla, like Tyranitar and Aggron are both at the top
like then
of the
I'll
list.
stop, and then
But
I'll
it's
you
Mecha
know
Godzilla, dude. Aggron is I mean, he's just perfect. He's perfect. Unfortunately, there aren't any Aggron encounters in Generation 3, so I decided to go for the earliest member of the line that you could find the earliest on in the game, Aron. Now, the in-game mechanics I used to streamline this hunt changed a lot over the course of the hunt, but eventually I settled on this. I started the hunt in Ruby and Sapphire in February 2024, but I knew that Emerald would be best because out-of-battle abilities like Magnet Pull would start to work out of battle. I did the first
I saw
1,000
something
or so encounters
weird.
solo hunting
I think
in
someone,
Ruby,
I
but
think an art
eventually
bot
Party
joined
Arlie and an
joined
IRL
my
neighbor
server.
of mine each lent me a copy of Emerald. Now, this hunt is taking
Which
place in
is
B2F
slightly
of
concerning.
Granite Cave. Here's the encounter table for this area. I had a fainted nose pass in the lead of my party so that its ability, Magnet Pull, would increase the odds of generating a steel type when possible. Tailo would be the Pokemon I'd send out to battle, as it's faster than any of the Pokemon in B2F of Granite Cave, so running away wouldn't be an issue. The Tailo was level 12 and I had a Repel active, so that way I would prevent any Pokemon level 11 or lower from appearing. The Repel trick plus level 12 Tailo would mean I could only generate Sableye or Aeron. Additionally, Magnet Pull forces a steel encounter when an encounter is generated 50% of the time. This means that 50% of the time you get an Aeron
constantly
guaranteed.
log me out.
The other 50% of the slots would be
I still need to do my gacha dailies. And I was hoping to have done this before.
This meant, on average,
I was hoping to have done this,
83%.
like, oh yeah, I get my shiny Froakie and then I
steps to the
stream,
setup that came later
and then I
on
can get
were
some
adding in a
food.
white flute to increase the overall
Right, I
encounter
like
rate
to
by
wind
50%,
down, get a
and the
relax,
acro
bed in my
bike so that
living
I could
room,
hop in
watching
place without
YouTube,
moving
on
around,
my
making the
TV.
hunt physically less demanding on my thumbs. Thank God. Through all of this setup, I came to appreciate
Nope,
the hard work that
I'm
goes
still
into
shiny
setting up
hunting
a hunt
Froakie.
properly. You can always just run around in
7
the grass
hours
and hope
and
for the best,
42 minutes
but a
in.
deep understanding
I'm
of
still
Pokemon's
shiny
many
hunting Froakie.
interconnected mechanics are essential for shiny hunting, and it means you can make hunting far more favorable. With all the perfect pieces now in play, the hunt truly hit its stride. I streamed the vast majority of the encounters to my Twitch channel, but I also wound up eventually doing some offline hunting too. By the month of June, I had done 3,800 encounters on and off while working on other projects.
I wanna...
Enter June 21st,
it's been a while,
2024.
It's just slightly overwhelming, I think.
My stream on June 21st started off as many of my streams do.
Wait, what am I
booted up a
doing?
difficult challenge run of a game
I can just launch
Today's
Genshin on
main
my fucking
course was a
PC. It's
randomizer
like,
in
it's
Ocarina of
like
Time,
I'm
but this particular
Pokemon is on my
rainbow
Switch.
called No Logic.
It doesn't use my
logic
PC at all. I
behind
can just
where
quickly
items are
log
hidden.
on and
It's
do that
truly
at the
completely
same time.
random,
Wait, hold
meaning
on.
that an
I'm
item you
actually
need to
trolling.
complete the rando seed, say the bow,
I'm
might be
literally
locked
trolling
behind
right now.
needing the bow,
Like, yeah, my model's
rendering
gonna
the
get
seed
be a
incompletable.
bit
I've
laggy,
had
but
very few
I
incompletable
genuinely
seeds,
need
and I
to
have
do my
done
gacha
a
dailies.
lot of no logic randos, but it has happened. The seed became very clearly tough very quickly. Within the span of an hour, I proved definitively that the seed was unbeatable. A fun challenge and a silly thing to prove in its own right, but a stream of just a little over an hour wasn't really long enough to call a full stream, so what now? This is when a moderator
Yeah, like,
of
what
mine
about
gave me
stream
the
for like
suggestion.
9 hours
What
and
about some
11
Aeron
minutes while
encounters?
shiny hunting
It
a
had been
Froakie with
almost
a
a
full log?
month since I did some proper encounter grinding. Given that, I thought, why not?
I
mean,
think
it's
I
time to get back on
actually
the
am
saddle. I
over
gotta get
odds,
this
by
hunt
the
done so
way.
that I can
At
make
this point, I'm
video.
actually over
Let's do
odds.
it. So I set up both my games, started around encounter
I think.
3800, and started hopping along on that acro bike. Then, about 150 encounters later, this happened. Yes, Housey, that's correct. I wish I saved that stream. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah, I checked how long, like
Oh
about an
my
estimate on how many
God,
encounters
dude.
I have. Going off of an encounter every 6 seconds. I have about 4,630 encounters, which is far over the 1 in 4,096 encounters of encountering a shiny. Now, of course, right, it's not a guarantee. It's not like Genshin. It's not like we're pulling for 5-star. There's no guarantees when doing this.
Let's just throw great balls, dude.
But I am over odds, which that's right. Like, getting the shiny charm would have taken me like 10 hours. But at some point, right, it might have been faster to... Oh, wait a sec. Wait.
Save that game, baby!
Wait, hold up.
my god, I can
I forgot about that. Genshin Impact is over, like, it's above
After
my...
I found the Aeron cut stream, I was riding
It's
a
above
high
my
for like 2 days.
Twitch
It was
in-game
awesome.
capture.
I completely
Sorry for the
understand now.
Genshin
Shiny
jump
hunting
scare.
rocks.
Oh
I then,
no,
over the course of
gotcha
the next few
games.
streams, beat all of
Fuck.
Pokemon Emerald with just that
I'm
shiny
exposing
Aeron
myself. I'm
and his
doing my
evolutions,
gotcha. I
which
literally
was
just said I
super
was doing
fun.
my gotcha
And you can see
dailies.
that full playthrough on my second channel, which is linked in the description. But now we have sweet, sweet data. So, how lucky was this Aeron? I was definitely way under odds, which was relatively unexpected, but is 3,967 encounters good? If so, how good? Here we go. In order to be sure that the information I present in this section of the video is as accurate as possible, because I'll be the first to tell you I'm not the best at probabilities and statistics, I called upon the help of my actual real-life friend, Dr. Jimmy Poopins. And if you've seen this video from Summoning Salt, yes, it's the same guy. Jimmy has an actual PhD in statistics and applied probability, so occasionally throughout this section, little notes will show up from Jimmy that look like this, and if it ever shows up, read it. It will be interesting, and truly,
it's too small for me to actually read it just because of how I've currently set up my OBS. But I'm certain it's interesting.
Because who would ever do that? Please don't do that. First things first, let's start with a die. Obviously, the probability of rolling any one side of a die is 1 in 6, or about 17%. Let's say I want to roll a 4. If I ask you the probability of rolling a 4, you'd say 1 in 6, and you'd be right. But how long on average should it take to roll a 4? Well, there's something called expected value, which is computed by taking the inverse of the probability. So if we take 1 over 6 and invert it, we get 6. That should feel pretty intuitive. The expected number of rolls to get a specific face on a die is 6. We could say the same thing about shiny hunting. On average, a hunt with odds of 1 in 8,192 should take 8,192 encounters. But what this expected value can do is lie to you about how likely it is to get the shiny on or before 8,192 encounters. Well, not lie.
Well, I'm
so
beyond
much as
the
push
expected
you in the
value,
wrong
I
direction.
think.
Just because on average it should take 8,192 encounters doesn't mean it's exceptionally likely to take that many. After all, every single encounter has the same odds as every other encounter to
Well, I'm
be the
definitely
shiny.
over it.
They're all random and independent.
Yeah,
Each roll
that's
of
the
my
thing, right?
6-sided
They're
die
independent of
is
one another.
independent
Like
of all the
anyone
other
can
rolls.
be it, or
No
anyone
one roll
cannot
can
be it.
influence the next. And this act of testing the success or failure of something is called a Bernoulli trial. If you know the probability of something, say rolling a 4 on a
Bernoulli,
6-sided
isn't that
die,
a fucking
then
guy
a
of,
Bernoulli trial is putting that
like,
probability to action.
wind pressure, air
Succeeding,
pressure,
that is, rolling
or something?
a 4 has a probability of success p. In our case, 1 in 6. Failure has a probability 1 minus p, since 1 represents all possible outcomes. This is sometimes represented with a Q.
like the Bernoulli
In our
effect
case,
or something
1
it's
minus
called,
p
with
is
like
5
how
over 6,
hurricanes
meaning
go
failure in trying
walk
to roll a
counterclockwise,
4
and
is
how
rolling
like
any of the other
on
5
the
sides
northern
of the die.
hemisphere and like
In essence,
clockwise on
every
the
time you
southern,
encounter
or
a
like
wild
vice
Pokemon
versa.
in
I'm not
shiny hunting,
exactly
you're performing a
sure
Bernoulli trial. It's
how it
just
works.
when compared to our 1 in 6 win condition with rolling a 4.
Okay, that's my Genshin
for
dailies
this
done.
shiny Bernoulli trial is 1 in 8,192. But how do we use Bernoulli trials to figure out how lucky or unlucky finding a shiny early or late is? Well, what if I want to know the probability of rolling a 4 within the first 6 rolls of my die? Or what about rolling a 4 after the first 6 rolls? Well, as you might expect, there are an infinite number of ways to roll a 4. You could succeed and roll a 4 in the first roll, or it might take 100 rolls, or 10 rolls, or 1,000,000.
Guys,
This
make
act of
notes. I'll be
trying to
testing
roll a
you
4
so that you
has a
guys
certain
can
probability,
calculate
1 in
what the
6.
odds are of
But when
me
trying to
actually
measure the
getting it at
probability
some
of it
point.
taking a certain number of attempts to roll a 4, the probabilities start to become cumulative. The farther you go without rolling a 4, the more unlikely the situation as a whole becomes when looked at in context of how long it's taken since the beginning. Each individual roll
How
still has
unlikely
the odds
is
of
it that
1 in
I
6,
still haven't
but if
gotten
it
a
takes 6
shiny
rolls,
FROAKIE throughout
that
this
feels pretty
entire
likely,
endeavor?
Whereas taking 100 feels super unlikely. A plot of the probability of something compared to the number of attempts like this is called a distribution. There are lots of common types of distributions.
Guys, this is
but
literally
the
high
main
school
two we're
math.
going to
I've
focus on
forgotten
today
most
are
of this shit.
binomial and geometric. Hey, you still awake?
What?
Just checking
No.
in on you because I know this section's got a lot of math. But if
binomial-
you're this far
what
in the
the
video,
heck?
you probably
Math?
like it
What?
anyway. And if you do like it, consider subscribing.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
forcing
free,
you
the
guys
button's
to
right there. I know
recap
YouTubers
high
always
school
say,
math, by
oh,
the
it
way.
helps more than you know, but it genuinely does because bigger subscriber number equals better brain chemicals, and I need those good brain chemicals, so please do subscribe.
Yeah,
Also,
guys,
it'll
follow
help you
me
not
on
miss the next
Twitch
upload,
so
which,
I
as
have
opposed to
bigger
this one,
brain
ideally won't take
chemicals
6
as
months to
well.
make.
It makes me
Please subscribe.
happy.
This
Or
video
on my
was very hard to
YouTube
make.
channel.
Okay, bye-bye. Back to the math. I really want to
thanks,
laser in on these
Ada.
distributions because this is where people so frequently get it wrong when talking about
Gosh.
shiny hunting probabilities. They analyze their results with the binomial
Curses.
distribution and use those numbers to justify how
had it
lucky
for
or
so
unlucky they might have
long.
been. The problem is that the binomial distribution does not apply here. The binomial distribution is made up of a fixed number of independent Bernoulli trials.
Oh.
When we don't know how many encounters it's going to take to find a shiny, we don't have a fixed number of trials. we have a theoretically infinite number. The binomial distribution is good for analyzing a situation like, if I roll a die 6 times, what's the probability of getting 1, 4, and 5 of anything else? I know I'm going to roll the die 6 times, so we have a fixed number of trials at the outset. The distribution obviously
but
has
in this
quite a
case,
few
right, with
different
shiny hunting, we
permutations
don't
of
have a
rolling
fixed number of
1,
trials.
4
We just
out of the 6
continue
possible
until we
rolls,
get the
as it
hit.
can come on the first roll, or the second, or the third, and so on. So when we calculate the odds of something like this, we have to include a term in that calculation that accounts for the different possible variations. In shiny hunting, we don't care about that. We want one success as early as possible. There aren't different permutations. We just want to keep going until we succeed. Luckily, the geometric distribution computes just that. The geometric distribution is fairly intuitive to derive, at least in its most basic form. To find the probability that the nth encounter is the first successful one, that is, it's shiny, you just multiply the probability of one success by the probability of failure raised to the power of all of the unsuccessful attempts. So for rolling a die, the probability that the 6th roll is the first successful one for rolling a 4, we do 1 over 6 times 5 over 6 to the 5th power. That gives a result of about 7%. But shiny hunters aren't usually asking what the odds are of getting a shiny on an exact encounter. No, they want to know the probability of the shiny appearing by a certain encounter. Or the opposite question, how unlucky am I if I still haven't seen the shiny?
Yeah, that's the question. How unlucky am I right now?
To ascertain the probability that you find a shiny on or before a certain encounter number, you do the same equation we just did, but perform a summation on that equation over n from the first trial up to the desired
he lost
number.
me.
You're basically adding the probabilities of each
I haven't done that
individual
shit
case together.
since
You're
my
adding
final
the
year of high
probability
school.
of seeing the shiny on the first encounter to the odds of seeing it on the second and the third and so on up to, say, the 10,000. To find out how unlucky you are if you still don't have the shiny by 10,000 encounters, you just do 1 minus that result. So let's try this out on my shiny Aeron. I caught the Aeron on encounter 3,967. The probability of catching Aeron on exactly this encounter is 0.008%. But that number isn't super important as it doesn't really tell you much, since each individual encounter is obviously going to be unlikely. Saying, what are the odds that I catch the shiny on exactly encounter 40,000 is really unlikely, as all of them are. The odds of getting the shiny within the first 3,967 encounters, however, is much more statistically interesting. That comes out to 0.38, or about 38%. This means I was pretty lucky, as you might expect, given that I was below half odds. If you're doing a full odds hunt on 1 in 8192 odds, you'll get the shiny as fast as I did, or faster, about 38% of the time. Conversely, that means that you have a 62% chance of it taking longer than that. Just for kicks and giggles, let's see the odds of getting a shiny on or before the expected value of 8,192. That comes out to 0.63 or 63%. So if you reach odds in a hunt like this, you're only 13% better than a coin flip. But you are more likely to have seen it than not to have seen it by this point.
So if you match expected value, you're only like about like
completely independent.
Estimated 2/3, not even.
There's a property in probability theory that's relevant here called the memoryless property. These events are
Guys, I think I'm actually hitting the 1% in the bad way, like 1% of like how long it takes me to find
the game isn't going to go, oh man, they've been hunting for a while. Let's throw them a bone on the next one and make it shiny. Shiny hunting is memoryless by definition. The game doesn't remember that the last 1, 2, 10, or 1,000 encounters haven't been shiny.
What about the 4,000 encounters?
It doesn't know anything. It's a game. It's completely random and independent. So although I might say that 91% of shiny hunts for Aeron will have seen it by encounter 20,000, that doesn't mean your odds increase when you cross that threshold or anything. It's still 1 in 8,192 every encounter after that. I will now do the thing you all want me to do, and the thing I promised I would do at the beginning of the video, and show you some clips of people getting unbelievably unlucky and some people getting unbelievably lucky shiny hunting, and then I'll show you the odds.
Don't consider it haunted, but it's a haunt in its own way, in a different light.
How many fucking... Was that in the...
According to the geometric distribution, you are 99.98% to get this shiny Registeel on or before encounter 70,000. To get the shiny after encounter 70,000 then is 0.02% or 1 in 5,000. You can almost think about this like each individual complete hunt for Registeel as an encounter. 4,999 of those encounters found Registeel.
I'm not gonna hit the 99.98%. Like, I'm not gonna hit the 0.02%. And like, I'm not gonna be in a 0.02 shiny hunt
but the
clip,
thing I want to
right?
stress here is that although Dallas got incredibly unlucky here, this isn't in the literal sense unbelievable. Is it really unlikely that this hunt took this long? Yes, and
But
I
I'm
think
not
by
in the
his reaction, you can tell
0.02%
that
club,
Dallas was
right?
ready for this hunt to be over. But those tiny bars off far on the wings of a frequency distribution exist for a reason. It can happen, and it probably
I know
will
it can happen.
to
I just
someone.
don't want it to
because
happen.
something
I
is
don't believe it
incredibly
want to.
unlikely does not mean
No.
it's impossible. Of course, there are certain astronomically small probabilities that haven't happened, but I want to steer you clear of thinking about small probabilities as impossible. It's not that it hasn't happened to anyone, it's that it hasn't happened to anyone yet. I do want to stress, though, that in all of my research, I could not find a shiny hunt more unlucky than this one that was at least documented on video. So, Dallas, Godspeed, soldier. Thank you for your sacrifice.
Don't make me the
on the other side of things,
right?
It's also incredibly unlikely to have a super lucky hunt, just like it's unlikely to have a super unlucky one. So let's watch a clip of an unbelievably lucky hunt.
Tired.
He's just
I'm
fast and has
so
a good
tired.
Stuff like that.
I'm depressed. I'm depressed.
Whoa! No way! Shiny Swinub? I'm sorry if like I was cupping the mic and did that, but that was so fast. That was like
it balances out, right? We have Noodle, who appeared like super
16.
quickly.
Full odds, 1 in 8192, 16 encounters. Getting the
They're like,
shiny
this
at
one
or
is
below
painful.
16 encounters is 0.2%. But again, Absol has done
Am I better off
hundreds
just
and
ditching this
hundreds
and
of
getting the shiny
hunts.
charm?
Throw enough darts at the proverbial
Am I better
dartboard
off
and
getting
you
the
are
shiny
bound
charm
to hit
right
a
now?
really lucky bullseye sometimes.
Because it kind of
And
feels
you're bound
like
to be really unlucky sometimes.
a
Not only
4
that,
times
but there are
multiplier is
probably hunts
huge,
documented
right?
online that were
It's
faster
massive.
than Absol's or longer than Dallas's. If you know of any hunts like this that have video evidence, please shout them out in the comments. I would
Like, a
love to see
4
them.
times
I've talked
multiplier
loosely
at
about
this
concept
point.
before,
I
but
like
there are
it,
tons of people playing Pokemon at any given moment. And I'm not just talking about Twitch streamers or YouTubers.
it would-
People who've made good
it would
life
help me a
decisions,
lot,
unlike us,
right?
also played these
Like,
games.
theoretically,
Across
the reason why I
and
didn't
millions
go
of
for the
people who
shiny
have
charm
played Pokemon,
was
a
because
large
it
swath
was
of
supposed to
those
be like,
people have
I'll
seen
use
shinies.
for I'll try
If
for
you
a few
get even
hours.
more granular, there are
And
lots
a
of
few
people
hours
shiny
became a
hunting
few
at
more
any given
hours.
moment.
Became a few more
Maybe not
hours.
millions,
Became
but
a few more
lots.
hours.
With that many dedicated
Became
people
a
working
few
all the
more
time at getting
hours.
encounters, crazy things are
now-
bound to happen sometimes. For every 50
I'm
hunts that
going
take
insane,
around the
because
expected
it's
8,000
been
encounters, there are bound
well,
to be
a few-
some that are
a lot
faster
of
than
few
100
hours.
or longer than 30,000. The clips I've shown you in this video aren't even
by now
going to
I'm
be
like,
partially representative
if it's a
of the
4
sheer
times
number of
multiplier
insanely
from
lucky or unlucky
1 in
hunts that have happened in the
4,096 to
world
1 in
in all of time.
1,024,
Hell, the vast
the
majority of unbelievable hunts probably weren't
4.5
recorded,
thousand-ish
and they were probably done
soft
by
resets
hobbyists who
I
don't have
encounters
an
I did
online
right
presence. There are probably tons
might
of
have
examples
been
of people out
as
there who
much
got the
like
shiny
as
they wanted
equal
on their
as
very
18,000
first encounter of
by
the
now.
hunt. I will say,
As
though,
18,000.
probably a bit
That's how
less
many times
likely
I would have
are
rolled
hunts taking a
for
really, really
finding a
long
shiny.
time that we don't know about.
And that's a
I think
lot
it's
of
bit
times
less
because
likely that people who don't
it
stream
would
their
mean
attempts
that
or
I
keep
would have
diligent
been
track of
a
their
lot
encounter
more
numbers
likely
or
to find a
really
shiny
love
by
to
now.
do this or stream it full time even,
Whether it is the
would
shiny
ever
Ampharos
continue
or
a
any
hunt
shiny
past
in
20,
Area
30,
16 or just the
50,000
shiny
encounters. I just
that
feel
I'm
like there's a
hunting,
little
right?
bit
The
less
shiny
incentive
FROAKIE.
if you're completely removed from the online world and are just doing it on your own. That's not to say that
It's-
shiny
it's
hunters
kinda-
aren't doing it for themselves. They
kinda
are,
rough.
but I think putting a camera on it and having it streamed online or
I don't
recorded
know,
to
because
post on
I
YouTube
just passed
probably
hour 8.
influences you
Give
a
it
little
up
bit to keep
for
going when the hunt
hour
goes really
8.
long. After all, when you eventually find it,
Like,
it's
I'm
gonna
fucking
be
Mr.
awesome.
Krabs
People are
right now,
gonna go
who's like
crazy.
running
We
on
have
no
that in
sleep at
this
all.
video. It's really cool to
fucking
see.
hitting the
But I
bell,
think if
give
you're
it
not
up
posting it
for
anywhere,
hour 8.
I just doubt that you're going to make it past 50,000 encounters. At least most people probably wouldn't. With that said, I think the longest hunts ever recorded are probably amongst the longest hunts ever performed. But even then, there might be some hunts we just don't know about that went on super long. Hell, there might be somebody right now who doesn't have an online presence that has been hunting Smeargle for just forever. They're on encounter 500,000, and the day they die, this hunt will pass to their child, and then their child after them. Their entire lineage just damned to remain an artisan cave for all of eternity until that damn tail is a different color. At the end of the day, math doesn't care who you are or that you're streaming or recording. Mathematics, probabilities, and entropy chug along as the unseen engines of our universe, completely apathetic to the fact that we exist. But every once in a while, we can throw ourselves at probability. Just throw ourselves into the mix, into the cosmic ocean
I'll
of
give the
uncertainty,
probability.
Completely beholden
The chance
to luck,
that this
and let
right
the current
now
just
is a
take us on
shiny
journey
FROAKIE,
and hope for the best.
100%.
Shiny hunting is just that.
Well,
when you
worth a
hunt,
shot.
it will shine eventually.
Oh,
There's no guarantee.
I'm going
but
insane,
almost
guys.
How
I'm
long will it
going
take?
insane.
Well, that's the fun part. I wish I...
You thought I'd show the clip again, but nope. Surprise! I got more stuff to say. But can we maybe zoom? Can we like zoom it? Can we zoom it? Okay, thank you. It should be pretty obvious given the topics that I cover in my videos that I'm pretty passionate about learning and education. But given that you made it this far into this specific video, I'd wager
It's because
you
I'm
like
currently
learning too.
shiny
That means
hunting a
that
fucking
Brilliant
FROAKIE
is
and I haven't
perfect
found it
for you.
yet.
Brilliant is a delightful online...
We're not dealing with that. We're not watching a fucking ad. So, guys, did we learn something? Did we learn anything? Did we learn about how unlucky I am? It's improbable that this is happening, right? It's like we learn now. It's not unbelievable that this FROAKIE isn't a different color, but it's like it certainly is taking a while because we're on. Like, let me do the math again. Like, we're 8 hours in. I'm 60 minutes plus the 2 minutes. Let's give like let's say that times 60 is 28,920 hours. Let's say I take 8 seconds per. Like, if I were to be taking 8 seconds per encounter, which averages is somewhat decent, I'm at 3,615 encounters, which is a difference of like 1,000, give or take, of my like more optimal 6 seconds per encounter, like 6 seconds per reset. Probably because like occasionally I'm taking breaks, I'm being slow, I'm doing other stuff at the same time. So 8 overall over the 6 like optimal is a bit more believable. Like, I'm slightly under odds, but I'm nearing odds, right? Like, the fact that this situation is happening right now, just purely based on, like, estimates, based on the numbers we just saw from ADEF, kind of means that we're, like, that this situation, that the chance of this situation happening right now is probably around 60%, which means that in, like, 40% of different timelines, I would have already had it by now, right? So, like, it could have been on, like, in the first minute, it could have been in the first hour, it could have been in the first 5 hours, could have been in the first 6 hours. But that, like, in 40% of universes, I would have already gotten it by this moment. It hasn't happened yet. As we also got to think about it this way. If I had the shiny charm, this would have been 32 hours worth of rolls already. Getting the shiny charm would have definitely been worth it, because that would have been a net positive 22 hours by now. Or 24 hours by now. Which, taking into account how it would probably take us about 20 hours to get the shiny charm. Yeah, I'm far, like a total value. Like, if we were to look at it based on value, yeah, I fucked up. I should have gone for the shiny charm. If we look at it based on time spent at this moment, trying to get a shiny versus trying to get a shiny charm and then having to shiny hunt, it's two different perspectives, and you get two different answers that way, right? Because yeah, it is a fact. If we were to multiply this by 4, that is 32 hours worth of rolls compared to full odds, right? Because you get 3 additional rolls over full odds. What I'm doing right now. And considering how it would take it like 20 hours, it's kind of like, yeah, you're not actively pursuing the FROAKIE right now, but you're also doing it faster. Or like, it would be expected to be faster. Anyway, it's kind of rough right now. My mental is definitely absolutely destroyed because that stupid frog refuses to change color. And we've been at it for 8 hours. Plus we have an ad break starting in a minute. I think I'm just gonna get some food in a bit. I usually don't go live for this long. The fact that I am is a shocker in and of itself. I'm just checking real quick of the people that are of the sus people that of the sus person that just joined the Discord. That shit is 100% an art bot, and I'm tempted to just ban them from the server because it's an art bot. Goodness. Oh, go to check Zone 5 real quick. Oh. No shinies at all, though, is insane. No shinies at all. Yeah, don't mind me if if I became a bit more quiet compared to before. It's been rough. It has been rough. Fuck, dude. Fuck me. Oh. Yeah. Isn't yours that fucking FROAKIE larger? It's definitely larger, but it doesn't give me the... Oh, it does have the alpha eyes. I just don't... It's just very hard to see. I was confused because I didn't see the alpha eyes, but it does have it. Guys, I want help. I need help. This hunt has been going on for a few hours too long. I literally said, right, like 5 hours ago, like if it hits the hour on the clock, I'm gonna do post game. It's been 5.5 hours since then. 6 hours. No, it's been 6 hours since I've said that. It's genuinely, literally been 6 hours since I've said, once the clock hits the hour, or like once the hour hits on the clock, I'm gonna do post game. It's been too long. It's been too long, and it's been rough. It's been very rough. Guys, this is gonna become a 24-hour stream. Is this gonna become a 24-hour stream? It's not right. It's not. Like, I wasn't expecting to be live at 2:30 in the morning. 2:40 in the morning, actually. But the issue is I am and I did say stream is not ending until I get the shiny FROAKIE, and I haven't gotten the shiny FROAKIE yet, so there's a good chance I might have to keep my stream on while I'm asleep. That, my friends, is what we call a problem. I can always just say, like all of you, if I were to say I'm not gonna end stream, like, you guys won't take me accountable, right? If I weren't to do it, it's not like it's illegal. It's not like it's a legally binding contract. And while I had in my mind like ideas of, wouldn't it be fun if I were to do this for like so many hours? But at this point, I'm genuinely like live for like this many hours, like fucking like it's a fucking subathon. But at this point, I'm kind of like, what am I doing with my health? What am I doing with my life? I should be going to bed. Like, I should be going to bed. That's the actual thing. And like, I've been complaining for the past few hours that I'm actually getting really tired. Because I am getting really tired. Yeah, honestly, I don't know how much longer I have it in me, because this shiny hunt has been going on for a bit too long. The journey for kebab, yeah. I already thought of a name for the shiny FROAKIE and everything. But they're not appearing. They're not appearing. Ah. Hi, Alpha FROAKIE. Bye, Alpha FROAKIE. That's normal FROAKIE. That's also a normal FROAKIE. Hi, Alpha FROAKIE. Bye, Alpha FROAKIE. Is it obvious that I'm sounding defeated? It's an ungodly hour at the moment, right? It's a fucking ungodly hour to be awake right now. Well, you know, I gotta think about it like in a positive way, right? I wanted to grow as a creator, and like, the fucking this is doing wonders for my average viewership somehow. I have no clue why. My usual gacha streams don't perform as well. I don't even think my fucking general like Legends EA playthrough did as well. I guess there's some magic in just having background noise of a shiny hunter that is going insane trying to keep their sanity intact while trying to find a frog that is a slightly lighter color, while also not having a properly sufficiently nutritionally complete meal, while also being sleep deprived, and also actually literally like sick. I think I caught a flu a while ago, and like amen. I should not be saying amen. Amen is literally like, let it be so. Like, that's the meaning of it. Like, may God grant me a shiny FROAKIE. Amen. That's the proper use of amen, right? Let it be so. May I have a shiny FROAKIE. Let it be so. It's a request. You ask for it to happen. And I know it's kind of funny that people just slap amen after people say some random shit. Like, I understand, right? It is actual misuse of the phrase. I'm gonna sit more comfortably, so the model might be a bit more messed up. I'm doing what we call gamer posture, where I'm leaning back, slouched in my chair. Eyes. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired of this hunt. I'm tired of it all. I want this to end, but it's not ending. I'm so hungry. I'm so fucking hungry. Oh. 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 I'm so hungry. I'm so tired. I want rest, but there's no rest for the wicked. Because I'm tired. My brain is actually just working overtime today. Like this is the type of thing you just do if you have nothing else to do. And I guess in a way I actually do have nothing else to do. So it's fine in that way. But I could have done so much something else, right? So much more. Like, actually get the shiny charm by now. You know, I said that the shiny charm would take 20 hours. I might just quickly Google it. Is that a shiny? YouTube music is in front of it. No. Okay. How long for the shiny charm legend CA? From what I can see, it's like 15 hours-ish. It's about 15 hours-ish. I don't know, I see that people say about like 30 to 40. So that means I have 22 more hours before I catch... I have 22 more hours before I give up on Shiny FROAKIE. And I'm gonna pivot to the Shiny Charm instead. 22 hours more of playtime. Guys, I'm actually starving right now. Like, I'm actually starving. Like, I want to watch my, like, caloric intake and food I eat, but, like, it's so tempting to just throw something in the air fryer right now. Like, throw some snacks in the air fryer to nom on. That shit is genuinely very tempting right now. Because this is an insane shiny hunt. Like, I've heard of people taking longer, right? I expected that it could take this long. I didn't expect it to actually take this long. Like, oh, I didn't expect a fucking leopard to eat my face. It's that kind of shit. Like, it truly is. The fact I got Noodle in such a short time really made me overconfident. I've said it before, I'm saying it again. Like, I'm glad I got Noodle when I got him. But it's also like, if it took a bit longer, I probably wouldn't have done this stream. And I wouldn't have made the bold claim of, I'm gonna get shiny FROAKIE this stream or else I'll die. But definitely feels that way though. Definitely feels that way. Well, no, it's gonna be even worse if I fucking fail the shiny hunt. If I actually get the shiny FROAKIE and I fail it, I'm actually gonna fucking never touch the game again. That would be 8 hours of my life that I'll never get back, right? Please don't let this be foreshadowing. Please don't let this be foreshadowing. Please don't let it be foreshadowing. Amen. Let it be so, right? Ugh, fucking... Been alive for 9 hours and 50 seconds. Nine hours and 50 minutes, not 50 seconds. It's almost 10 hours. Almost 10 hours of the same movement again and again and again and again, and I wanna give up. I wanna give up. I saw it large and I was like, that's different, but it's not the good type of different. Guys, when is a good time to like give up for today? When is a good time to stop for today? Like when I reach 10 hours, when the stream reaches 10 hours, is that a good moment to just call it? So like in 9 minutes, like 540 seconds, that's about 50 more encounters. Is that a good moment? So like I go all the way there, I do my last run, last checks in zone 15. And if I get, I'll just scout the last few shinies and then call it quits, because this is a very long time, and I'm hungry, I'm tired, I'm overwhelmed, I'm losing my sanity. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. Now that's also the question, do I actually end stream properly? Or do I just keep the stream running overnight and continue tomorrow morning? I'm not gonna continue tomorrow morning. I'm gonna fucking sleep in till like the afternoon. Like fine, I'll fucking get some food, get some snacks in. I'll, like start around the same time in the evening. The initial plan was that I'm gonna do gacha tomorrow. Like, that was kind of the thing. I wanted to do gacha. But I might actually be doing another ZA stream. At this rate. Or maybe I'll, like, shiny hunt off stream as well. No. I don't think I'm gonna shiny hunt off stream. It's really, like, okay, well, there are pros and cons, right? The pros are, I don't have to talk. My vocal cords have a lot more rest. Cons, I'm alone. I'm gonna go insane while doing it. So it's like... yeah. And isn't it fun to, like, publicize my suffering online to the internet for everyone to see. God. 6 more minutes, or yeah, 6 more minutes of shiny hunting. 6 more minutes of reloading the zone in the hopes for a shiny FROAKIE. Just so that I'm like changing my grip around. That I can just like grip my controller in a bit of a weird way and just use my index finger. Oh, because it has been taking a while. Since we're on like the last 5 minutes of resets, I'm just gonna not even check. I'm just gonna like maximize my amount of zone reloads. As I said, as I immediately check, right? It's been taking a while. It's been taking a long while. I think I've gone through the 5 stages of grief. I genuinely think I went through the 5 stages of grief. I think I'm at acceptance. I unknowingly did it. I reached acceptance. I'm not gonna be able to get the shiny FROAKIE today. And that's fine, right? We just do our last push. And then we call it. And that's fine. There's always tomorrow, and the day after that, and there's next week, and the week after that. Let's hope it doesn't take that long, right? A 9-hour shiny hunt is definitely a bit on the longer end, and I'm not gonna do that again. Like in one session, I would have to split it in multiple sessions. I don't think that was shiny. Yeah, it was worth the check at least, right? I wonder which controller people are using though that have a macro. Because that would be game changing for this game, to be honest. Unsurprisingly, no shiny yet. Ah, gosh. Fucking gosh. I wanna give up. I wanna give up. Is that a valid thing to say? Is that a normal thing to say? I think after 8.5 hours, it's a normal thing to say, right? After this long, at some point, you just need to call it a day, or I guess a night. Call it a time. Because, yeah. Yeah. Is it there yet? Don't think so. Oh, gosh. Golly. Darn it. Is it there yet? Nope. Last 30 seconds before I give up. Or maybe I'll go till it's day. Like I'll do that. I'll go until it's day at least. Just finish the last day-night cycle. Like I did, and like what my initial plan was, right? Like 2 hours ago. 3 hours ago, actually. Finish the day-night cycle. Also, mainly because I don't want to give up yet. It's a bit too abrupt of a time to give up, I feel. 10-hour stream. Oh my god. It's a lot. A lot. It's 3 a.m. It's literally 3 in the morning. I am mourning the loss of my sanity. Why can't you be shiny? So what happened to the color just then? Guys, I'm going insane. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. Guys. When does a day start? Did we enter Evernight or something? Like, where is the sun? Where is the sun? I feel like this is the longest night I've had in a while. Like, why is the night taking this long? Like, at some point, the sun should shine again, right? And put an end to my suffering. I don't see the sunrise. I don't see the sunrise anywhere. Ah. I want to give up. I want to give up. Oh, guys. It's been so fucking long. I'm actually losing my mind. Like, I know this is like some of the worst content I've produced in the entire year. But yeah. all we do for kebab, right? Our unborn child. The unsung hero. But we know that the shiny FROAKIE is waiting for us. We are waiting for him. Or her. To save us from our suffering. Oh. Oh my god. Guys. Guys. Can anyone save me? Also, just no shiny Flaffy either. Like, what? Did I hit a soft cap on, like, shiny Pokemon? Like, that wouldn't be a thing, right? Soft cap on shiny Pokemon. That would be crazy. Oops. Oh. Because I'm also not seeing any shinies in fucking Zone 5. Which is also concerning. You know what? Wait, actually, I need to check something. We're slightly faster. Slightly faster. No, but like over the span of 8 hours, this would have added up to be like a significant change. So that was kind of a bummer that I didn't realize that earlier. That my text scrolling was on normal, not on fast. Which is a bit of a oopsies on my part. Like, it felt plenty fast, right? But like, it felt plenty fast enough, but this is much faster. Like, it's measurably quicker. Oh my god. Is there a shiny yet? No, of course not. Why would there be? Let's use this again. I don't know what I purchased then. I think that was like the day-night cycle, maybe. That's an alpha FROAKIE again. Come on. Assuming that the chances of an alpha FROAKIE are like around a 10%. By now I should have definitely gotten a fucking... By now I should have definitely gotten a fucking... shiny. Right? Oh. Ugh. God, I'm going insane. I really hope that this shiny hunt is not going to take 30 hours. Like, I definitely need the shiny charm after this. I'm not going to shiny hunt more after. Like, I'm going to do FROAKIE because Dunkall's fallacy. But after FROAKIE, I really hope to go for the shiny charm. Because this is insane. This is insane. This is crazy. It's crazy how much of my brain power this is taking, how much of my effort this is taking. I want to give up. I want to give up, right? Like, it is actively feeling my sanity. I saw the dawn is approaching. It's almost time to quit. It is almost liberation. The sun is our god, freeing us from our shackles, called the hunt for the shiny FROAKIE. Yeah. Big yawn. 3:10 a.m. But is it me, or did this night actually just take that much longer? Like, I don't recall the night being this long. Still no shiny. But at some point you will be. But not today. Can we like pretend like it's a shiny? Like, oh my god, it's a shiny! Oh my god! No, I don't have the energy to fake reactions right now. Like, I'm actually broken. I'm a broken person. I'm a broken person. I can't believe it's been taking. It required me this much time, and I still didn't have it. Like, literally, the time it took me to get to even get to this point is equal as 1, 2, 4 would have been equal to 12 noodles. Like, think about it, right? 45 minutes to catch noodle, almost 9 hours to catch a shiny FROAKIE, and we still haven't gotten it. It's literally 12 noodles worth of time. Like, that's insane, right? But we still haven't gotten it. Am I dreaming? Is this actually happening? Is this actually happening to me? Like, I'm definitely on the unlucky end, right? Oh. Guys, I wanna give up. I wanna cry. Okay, that's an alpha FROAKIE. Oh. No shinies. No nothing. No nothing. Any shinies? Nope. Oh, we started off so strong, but this was just a sad and pathetic end. It said dawn is approaching. When is it actually gonna become day? Like, I know it takes a while between like the first one and it actually happening, but I feel like this one's taking a very long time to actually come and change the time. Like, it's been 10 minutes. Oh, oops. Okay. It's nearly daybreak. No green-tailed flaffies. No slightly lighter FROAKIE. None of it. None of it. Because God does not want to give it to me. Gosh. That's an alpha. That's a normal one. Oops. I think that was a normal one. Well, we'll see, right? It probably was a normal one. I doubt that was shiny. Yeah, that was a normal one. At one point, we'll actually do it. Just not this one, but at some point. We're actually over 4,000. We're actually over odds at this point, which sucks. Like, even in the most liberal of estimates, we're over odds. And that's unfortunate. Like, of course, being under odds, and like far under odds, right, would be nice. As like, wow, like you get it early, like Noodle. But like getting close to odds is kind of like your expected value. It's what you kind of expect, right? That's okay. But to be this far over odds, it's like it sucks. It just sucks. That's the only thing I can say. It just fucking sucks. Like, I know the odds of this happening is like still like 40%, which is like really high of me being in this situation. Because, you know, every single roll, every single reset is the same 1 in 4,096, which is really small. It's not that big of a chance of even getting the FROAKIE to like getting the shiny FROAKIE to begin with. But like, it would have been cool if I actually got it, you know? Would have been cool if I actually got the shiny FROAKIE. Especially this stream, right? Because that meant that I could have gone into post-game with 2 new shiny Pokemon, replacing Soup and Skewer. But nope. No can do. We take a Noodle, or, you know, replacing Soup. Noodle Soup. But no Kebab. No shiny Greninja. Oh, it's day now. That means I'm actually done. That means I'm actually done. Let's take one last check. No shinies around here. No shiny Mareep. Or Flaffy. No shiny FROAKIE. No shiny Medicham. No, it happens. It happens. But also, if we go back here, I don't think any of these end up shiny. No shiny Pidgey. No, just none. Absolutely none at all. That's a bummer, right? We've been doing this for quite a bit. Nope, that one also isn't shiny. Yeah. No shinies. Damn. I wanted to be like, oh, should we do one more just for good measure? But I forgot. I scared off the FROAKIE. FROAKIE is skittish. I didn't realize how skittish they really were. Let's do one reset. One more reset for good measure. But then we're actually ending stream here. Imagine if this was it. Imagine. Let's do one more. One more, right? It's actually our last one for real, for real. Yeah. Pausing the timer. I'm gonna say it though, at this point I kind of want to go to 9 hours. Just to be like, I shiny hunted FROAKIE for actually 9 hours and didn't get it. It's also gonna be easier for next stream. Sorry, I said I was gonna give up. But I still have a burst of motivation. I should not be having this burst of energy. It's been... I literally said 20 minutes ago, like 30 minutes ago. Once the clock hits 10... Like, once the stream timer hits 10 hours, I'm gonna call it quits. And I was like, nah, you know what, fuck it, I'll finish the night. And then the night just didn't seem to end, ever. And then I was like, oh, okay, well now I'm really tired. And now... By that time, right, the clock is almost like fucking 9, like the timer's almost at 9 hours. At that point, like, why not go all the way to 9 hours? Like, there's no rounder number. Like, it'll be 10 hours and 30 minutes to stream. That's decent enough. The fucking FROAKIE hunt itself would be 9 hours long. That's good enough. Like, yeah. Oh. But goodness, we've been doing this for a while. We've been doing this for a while. And I need rest. I need my rest. Almost 9 hours. Just 6.5 more minutes, and then I give up. I can't wait to give up. I can't wait to give up. And you know, there's always a the slimmest of chances that I'll actually be able to get a shiny, FROAKIE right here. No, I need a sneeze. I'm getting trolled. It's like one of those sneezes where you have like the itch in your nose, but the sneeze never actually comes. I got trolled by God and biology and my body. My body literally trolled me. Oh my God. I'm actually live at the most unusual of hours imaginable. Oh, that's a normal FROAKIE. I just wasn't sure because of the rain. Visibility is kinda hanged because of it. Oh my God. This has been a rough shiny hunt. I'm I'm getting cold. I'm starting to feel cold in person, like IRL. Wait just a sec. Wow. Like, I'm not expecting me to actually get it right now, but you'll never know, right? Maybe it'll be the hypest of shit ever. Maybe I'll actually scream. No, it's 3 a.m. It's 3:30 in the morning. I'm actually gonna wake up my neighbors if I were to scream. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. All I can say is that this is just ridiculous. Just a few more minutes. It's also this late, right? I don't really feel like eating anymore either. Even though I am hungry and tired and crying and shitting. Not shitting, where the fuck did shitting come from? It's like, I'm just gonna probably like immediately jump into bed. So I wouldn't want to mess up my biological clock even more by eating. But yeah, I definitely expected me to be done like 4 hours ago. So that I could have like relaxed and actually had some more food and relaxed. But yeah, no can do. No can do. Which sucks. That's not it right now. It is not. See, I'm so tired. I'm starting to see shinies where there aren't. I'm literally making up the shiny in my head just to cope. I'm actually hallucinating. Unbelievable. Ah, yep, it's almost time to give up. Almost time to give up. That's an alpha FROAKIE, if only it was also shiny. But surely the cumulative chances of having seen this many alpha FROAKIEs already far like exceeds the odds like of like being rarer than actually just finding a singular shiny FROAKIE, right? Like, I definitely think that that's the case, which is horrible for me. But it could be any one in the last 15 seconds. I have like time for 3 more, 2 more. I'll do 1 more. And is it shiny? Nope. 9 hours of shiny hunting. And not a single shiny. Not a single shiny, FROAKIE. Let's check Zone 5 again. I don't have high hopes. A lot of Pokemon aren't even here. Is it because it's raining? Well, this sure was an adventure, huh? At some point, that one will be slightly light blue, and we'll be able to get it. But for now, I'm gonna swap scenes. And actually, let me just save the game real quick. You guys are still hearing my Switch. And put it in sleep mode. This has been such a long stream. And I'm tired. I'm so fucking tired right now. So yeah, I'm a call it. I'm a call it here. It was fun. It wasn't that bad. It was fun to just hang out with you guys and just yap about random shit. But say the very least, it's exhausting. It is very exhausting. I don't know if I'm gonna stream this tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna do this tomorrow. Maybe I will. More likely though, I'm gonna be playing gacha games, maybe. Really depends on how late I feel like starting and whether or not I want to do another 9 hours of trying to find a FROAKIE. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out, because this has been a long stream. This has been a very long stream. 10.5 hours. I don't go live for this long that often. It's been a very long time since I've done a stream like this. But yeah, I'm a head to bed. I'm a immediately jump into bed and call it a night. But thank you everyone for sticking around. Let's raid Technical, because he's also playing Legends EA. He's actually going through story, so that's gonna be that's fun. That's fun. For now though, thank you everyone for sticking around. Hope the rest of you have a pleasant rest of the day. My model's lagging for some reason. Hope you guys have a pleasant rest of the day. 9 hours in our FROAKIE shiny hunt and 9 more hours to go. Or something. Yeah. Okay. I'm tired. I'm tired. I need to go to bed. So I hope to see you guys next time. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care everyone. Bye bye.